कि उसने मुख्यमंत्री को 500 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा रिश्वत दी है। अब आपको सबूत की जरूरत है क्या? देने वाला खुद कह रहा है रुपये मिल रहे हैं और फिर भी आपसे वो वोट मांग रहे हैं। शर्म नाम की चीज नहीं है इनको। इनको साफ करना पड़ेगा भाइयों, साफ करना पड़ेगा। करोगे? हर पोलिंग बूथ में से सफाई करनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि ऐसे आरोपों से गिरे मुख्यमंत्री को एक दिन भी सीएम की कुर्सी पर नहीं रहना चाहिए। आज आप देख रहे हैं कि यहां के मुख्यमंत्री, उन पर लगे आरोपों के बाद कांग्रेस के बड़े बड़े दिग्गजों ने भी उनसे किनारा कर लिया है। ये आरोप इतने गंभीर है, सबूत इतने सटीक है कि कांग्रेस से अपने मुख्यमंत्री का बचाव करना भी मुश्किल हो गया है। हो सकता है आज जब मैंने कहा तो हो सकता है कांग्रेस के नेता कुछ उनके बचाव में दो चार आधी अधूरी बात बोल करके खाना पूर्ति कर लें, लेकिन कांग्रेस का एक नेता इनकी पापों के पक्ष में एक शब्द बोल नहीं रहा है। सब चुप हो गए क्योंकि उनको मालूम है कि इन्होंने अपने और अपने बच्चों की भलाई के लिए पूरी कांग्रेस पार्टी को डुबो दिया। लेकिन मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं, आपको मेरे विश्वास पे भरोसा है? आपको भरोसा है? आपको मैं गारंटी देता हूं, महादेव सट्टेबाजी घोटाले में भाजपा दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी करके रहेगी। कोई कितना ही बड़ा नाम क्यों ना हो, कितना ही चमरबंदी क्यों ना हो, आपके बच्चों को बर्बाद करने वाले ऐसे लोगों को जेल जाकर के जिंदगी पूरी करनी पड़ेगी।
Viewers, much more coming up. The stage is all set for 2024 as election season kicks off. Voting is underway right now in Mizoram and Chhattisgarh. Stay tuned.
तस्वीरें हम लगातार दिखा रहे हैं। जोरदार धमाका व गाड़ी को नुकसान पहुंचा है। हम यहाँ पर रिपोर्ट करने पहुंचे तो और अचानक जोरदार अलर्ट जारी किया गया और उसके बाद ये तस्वीर निकलकर सामने आई जहाँ धमाका हुआ है।
तकरीबन 50 मीटर की दूरी पर थे जब ये प्रोजेक्टाइल जो है वो यहाँ पर आकर गिरता है।
गुरसमन, ये जो हम तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं ये इम्पैक्टफुल अटैक इसलिए किया गया क्योंकि हमास को कहीं न कहीं बॉर्डर लाइन करने की कोशिश हो रही है।
हम लोग नीचे थे, वही कारण है कि बच पाए, अदरवाइज जो इसके शेल्स थे, जो इसके फ्रेगमेंट्स थे वो भी लग सकते थे और उससे भी नुकसान हो सकता था।
सकते क्या? हम लोग तो
सरकार चला रहे हैं, ये जो वेड ये सब चीज छोटे बने मतलब पूरा टोटल में मतलब गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए, जैसा मुझे समझ में ये आया कि मैं तो सीएम साहब को काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी, हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे तो
Good afternoon, you're watching Superfast 50. I'm Suesha Sawant. On to the first story. In the midst of the ongoing Phase 1 Assembly election, Prime Minister Modi landed in Chhattisgarh to speak at a rally and sounded the bugle for BJP's upcoming wave of campaigning leading up to the second phase of elections. While addressing a rally in Chhattisgarh, Prime Minister Modi hit out at the Congress government for failing to contain Naxalism in Chhattisgarh and said whenever the party comes to power at the centre, Naxalites and terrorists get emboldened.
जब कांग्रेस सरकार में आती है तब देश में आतंकवादियों और नक्सलियों के हौसले बढ़ जाते हैं। जहां भी देखो इधर कभी बम फूटने की खबर आती है, कभी उधर बम फूटने की खबर आती है, कभी यहां मार दिया काट दिया की खबर आती है, कभी यहां मार दिया काट दिया की खबर आती थी।
Raising the Mahadev betting app scam in Chhattisgarh, Surajpur, Prime Minister launched a scathing attack on CM Baghel and said that CM House has now become a den for gamblers.
छत्तीसगढ़ के युवाओं को क्या क्या सपने दिखाए थे और दिया क्या? उन्होंने महादेव के नाम पर भी घोटाला कर दिया। महादेव के नाम पर महादेव सट्टेबाजी घोटाले की चर्चा आज देश और विदेश में हो रही है। कांग्रेस ने अपनी तिजोरी भरने के लिए आपके बच्चों से सट्टेबाजी करवाई है। क्या इनको माफ करेंगे क्या आप?
As the Mahadev scam investigation has become the biggest talking point this election season, it's a mega face-off between the BJP and the Congress, where BJP has launched a scathing attack questioning the Baghel government over their silence.
कांग्रेस केवल अपने मुकदमे खत्म करेगी, ईडी हाथ में आएगी। ईडी स्वतंत्र जांच एजेंसी है और कल भी केंद्रीय मंत्री ने कहा था कि कब छत्तीसगढ़ की सरकार ने लिखा, एक भी कागज नहीं दे पाए। कौन सी ऐसी मजबूरी थी कि छत्तीसगढ़ की सरकार कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकती थी?
Voting has kicked off in Mizoram and across 20 seats in Chhattisgarh, setting the stage for what many consider a crucial precursor to the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. A commando of Cobra, an elite unit of CRPF, was injured by IED planted by Naxals in the Torn Marka region of Chhattisgarh as voting for the first phase of the district got underway. Heading out at the agencies, Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel said that ED and IT will take a short break and will return before Lok Sabha elections.
जो जिसके पास पैसा पकड़ा गया और रमन सिंह के साथ उसको फोटो है, उसके पार्षद है, उसके बड़े करीबी हैं, भाजपा कार्यकर्ता, उसके यहाँ पकड़ा गया और भाजपा जो नेता है उसके रिश्तेदार की गाड़ी है ना। और दूसरी बात यह है कि ये पूरा प्लांटेड है। इसका मतलब है भारतीय जनता पार्टी हार मान चुकी है, ये उनका आखिरी अस्त्र था।
PM Modi hits out at the Congress in Madhya Pradesh, addressing a public rally in Siddhi. Prime Minister said that Congress never fulfilled promises made to the poor and poor have been cheated by the Congress.
कांग्रेस ने केंद्र में हमारे यहाँ सेवा काल शुरू हुआ उसके पहले 10 साल तक जो सरकार चलाई उसमें उसने गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग को लूटने का ही काम किया था.
Anganwadi workers surrounded Bihar Vidhan Sabha to assert their demands, leading to police employing water cannons to disperse those demonstrators. During this protest, one Anganwadi worker collapsed, yet the police persisted in using water cannons without halting their actions. BJP MLAs protest outside the State Assembly over various issues including caste-based survey report and water cannons used on Anganwadi workers protesting outside the Assembly. Hitting out at the Bihar government, former Bihar Deputy Chief Minister and BJP MLA Tarkishore Prasad said that Anganwadi workers have taken to the streets over their demands, but they are being dispersed with the help of water cannons. The government is heavy-handed. They don't care about anyone.
और आंगनवाड़ी की जो हमारी बहनें हैं आज सड़क पर अपने मांगों को लेकर आई हैं तो उन्हें वाटर कैनन से हटाया जा रहा है और लगातार कई जो अलग अलग कर्मी हैं उन पर लाठी का प्रहार आप देखे होंगे कि आर ब्लॉक चौक पर किया गया और पटना में जब भी उचित मांगों को लेकर लोग सड़क पर आते हैं तो उन्हें पीटा जाता है. यह निरंकुश सरकार है. इन्हें किसी की चिंता नहीं है. इनके मुखिया और इनके जो सह मुखिया हैं इन्हें प्रधानमंत्री बनना है या मुख्यमंत्री बनना है. ये इस चिंता से बाहर निकल ही नहीं पा रहे और बिहार आज जल रहा है, रोम जल रहा है और नीरो बांसुरी बजा रहा है. वही स्थिति आज बिहार की हो गई.
Delhi NCR region continues to battle toxic air and is enveloped under a thick layer of smog with visibility dropping as AQI remains under severe category. Supreme Court has pulled up the Punjab government and asked the Punjab government to stop stubble burning. Supreme Court has also observed that there can't be a political battle all the time. The top court has instructed Rajasthan and other concerned parties to adhere to its previous order regarding the use of firecrackers during the festive season. Supreme Court has specifically directed Rajasthan to implement measures aimed at reducing air pollution, especially during festivals, emphasizing that it is a collective responsibility to address this issue. BJP released its fourth list of candidates for the upcoming Telangana Assembly elections. 12 new names have been added to the previous 87, bringing the total number of candidates announced for 99 constituencies. Notably, out of this comprehensive list, 14 are women candidates. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal chaired a high-level meeting with Aam Aadmi Party MLAs and councillors amid the political crisis plaguing his government. This comes a day after Kejriwal chaired a meeting with MLAs. Income tax conducts raids on Som group of companies in Bhopal, primarily involved in business of spirits, beer and alcopop. Raids that are underway in Bhopal, Jabalpur and Indore. Income tax raids on TN Public Works Department Minister E.V. Velu's residence and other properties in Tiruvannamalai extended into its 5th day. Delhi High Court reserves the order on interim bail of businessman Amit Arora. He sought interim bail on the grounds of his daughter's illness. In the run-up to the mega 2024 elections, Ram Mandir politics is back, and in the latest, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath hit out, saying that all the Congress ever did was block Ram Mandir from being built.
लेकिन भाइयों बहनों मैं आपसे पूछना चाहता हूं, अयोध्या में राम मंदिर का काम क्या कांग्रेस कर पाती? कांग्रेस तो चाहती ही नहीं थी, क्योंकि कांग्रेस का नाम ही समस्या है.
Israeli army through airstrikes isolated northern Gaza and prepared for forthcoming ground battles with Hamas terrorists in Gaza's largest city, marking a potentially more intense phase of the month-long conflict. This conflict has rapidly become the deadliest Israeli-Palestinian violence in 75 years since Israel's establishment, with Israel committed to removing Hamas from power and dismantling its military capabilities. Pro-Palestinian demonstrators calling for a Gaza ceasefire disrupted traffic at the port of Tacoma, where a military supply ship, the Cape Orlando, had recently docked. Organizers claimed that they were acting against the Israel-Hamas conflict and believed that the ship was carrying weapons for Israel. Israeli military actions continued in Gaza with smoke and flares visible in the morning sky. Israeli army's operation targeted northern Gaza, preparing for anticipated ground battles with Hamas terrorists in Gaza's largest city, marking a potentially more intense phase of the month-long conflict. UNSC remains deadlocked on a resolution for the Israel-Hamas conflict. US calls for humanitarian pauses, while other council members seek a humanitarian ceasefire to deliver aid and prevent further civilian casualties in Gaza. Secretary General Antonio Guterres has urged an immediate humanitarian ceasefire in Gaza and a halt to the escalating tensions in the region. Explosions and flare lit up the Gaza sky on Monday night during the Israeli bombardment. Israeli army conducted airstrikes in northern Gaza, preparing for upcoming ground clashes with Hamas terrorists. The Palestinian death toll, as reported by the health ministry of Hamas-run Gaza Strip, has now exceeded 10,000. Meanwhile, 1,400 Israelis, mainly civilians, killed during Hamas incursion on October 7 that initiated the conflict, having lost their lives. IDF released additional footage of their actions in Gaza Strip. Israeli forces isolated northern Gaza through heavy airstrikes, laying the groundwork for an anticipated advance into the densely populated Gaza city, marking a potentially more intense phase of the month-long conflict. Israeli military spokesperson announced on Monday that Israel is intensifying its efforts against Hamas in Gaza City. Rear Admiral Daniel Hagari, speaking from Tel Aviv, stated that their forces are following operational plan, with recent operations in the 51st Battalion and other areas resulting in the elimination of several terrorists, further increasing pressure on Gaza City. US could not verify the reported death toll of 10,000 in Gaza, but they acknowledged that many thousands have been killed. When asked about the toll's impact on their support for Israel, the response highlighted the context of the conflict, stating that Israel was confronting Hamas, a group that engaged in acts of violence, including paragliding into civilian areas on October 7, resulting in the killing of innocent people in their homes and at a music festival. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu stated that Israel would assume overall security responsibility in Gaza for an indefinite period following the conclusion of the conflict. He also reiterated that a comprehensive ceasefire would only be considered after the release of all hostages by Hamas. However, Netanyahu expressed willingness to consider short-term pauses in the conflict. Families of Israelis held hostage by Hamas made emotional appeals on Monday, urging the global public and decision makers to support their efforts to reunite with their loved ones. Orit Meir, for instance, expressed her horror upon seeing her son Almog in a Hamas video captured after he was abducted during the October 7 attacks. In the video, Almog appeared frightened, lying on the floor with his hands covering his face. Images of thousands kidnapped into Gaza by Hamas were projected on Jerusalem's Old City walls. Over 240 Israelis were taken during a cross-border raid, with 5 hostages now freed, providing hope to the families of those still in captivity. Israeli military announced on Tuesday that it has taken control of a Hamas military stronghold in the northern Gaza Strip. Now, according to IDF, their troops targeted 2 cells and engaged several terrorists in a building adjacent to Al-Quds hospital. Now, additionally, numerous Hamas mortar launchers were hit and naval forces targeted Hamas posts containing undisclosed technological assets. The sole functioning mill in Gaza continues to face challenges in grinding wheat due to the shortage of electricity and fuel. As stated by World Food Programme, when bread is accessible, individuals endure lengthy queues at bakeries, making them vulnerable to air attacks. The WFP has reported that at least 11 bakeries have been damaged and demolished since October 7. Israeli bombardment in Gaza persists after 1 month of conflict, resulting in at least 16 casualties during an overnight attack in Rafah. UN Chief Antonio Guterres laments Gaza's plight, referring to it as a graveyard for children, and reiterates the need for lasting ceasefire. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is open to short-term ceasefires and suggests that Israel will be responsible for Gaza's security indefinitely after the war. Russia's foreign ministry expressed concern about an Israeli junior minister's statement regarding the possibility of a nuclear strike on Gaza. Maria Zakharova, Russia's foreign ministry spokesperson, highlighted the potential admission of Israel having nuclear warheads. She suggested that if this were the case, UN's nuclear watchdog and international inspectors should be involved. Jordan has stated that it is keeping all options open in response of what it perceives as Israel's failure to distinguish between military and civilian targets in its ongoing bombardment and invasion of the Gaza Strip. Prime Minister Bashar al-Assad did not specify the actions Jordan might take following its recent recall of ambassador from Israel in protest of Israel's offensive in Gaza triggered by a Hamas attack. Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu restated that a ceasefire in Gaza will only occur if Hamas agrees to release Israeli hostages. Activists from Jewish Voice for Peace, staged a sit-in demonstration at the Statue of Liberty. The group has been occupying high-profile New York City locations calling for a ceasefire in Gaza. United Nations has issued a warning reporting that around 1.5 million individuals have been displaced since the commencement of the conflict between Israel and Hamas on the 7th of October. Within this displaced population, over 7 lakh people are currently seeking shelter in facilities managed by UN Relief and Works Agency. President Joe Biden and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu discussed the ongoing Gaza crisis, developments in Israel and West Bank, and efforts to secure the release of hostages held by Hamas. They also talked about a tactical pause to allow civilians to leave Gaza. UK and Japan's foreign and defense secretaries met in Tokyo to discuss increased military cooperation enabled by a new security pact allowing joint exercises on each other's soil. This collaboration has grown due to concerns about China's influence. Japan has signed reciprocal access agreements with Australia and the UK, establishing semi-alliances. Iowa Governor Kim Reynolds backed Florida Governor Ron DeSantis for president, offering him a potential boost in the Republican primary. As he competes with Donald Trump, DeSantis has placed his hopes on Iowa to become a Trump alternative, and Reynolds' endorsement breaks with Iowa's traditional neutrality. To commemorate the 50th anniversary of their inaugural concert in China, 12 musicians from Philadelphia Orchestra have embarked on a performance tour in the country. This move signifies a thaw in relations between the two nations in anticipation of a potential meeting between Presidents Joe Biden and Xi Jinping. Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese met with Chinese Premier Li Qiang in Beijing, marking a significant improvement in bilateral relations. This is the first visit by the Australian leader to China in 7 years, underscoring renewed stability in relations. Albanese and Chinese Xi Jinping acknowledged recent progress in their ties, emphasizing the importance of engagement despite differences, including defense-related issues. A fire in southern Chile claimed the lives of 14 individuals on Monday, including 6 children and 8 adults. The blaze began in one of the wooden houses within a small community, according to Coronel municipality authorities. The fire department's efforts were hindered as one house was entirely engulfed in flames and the second was partially burnt when they arrived on the scene. An intense match at the Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. Bangladesh secured a 3-wicket victory over Sri Lanka in an ICC Men's Cricket World Cup game. This game will be notable for Angelo Matthews's historic dismissal, as he became the first batsman in international cricket to be timed out at the age of 35. Vasco da Gama won 1-0 against the current leader of Brazilian Serie A, Botafogo, marking Botafogo's third loss in their last 5 matches. Godoy Cruz cruised to a 2-0 win over Palestinians in the Argentine Primera Division. Pierre Barricos scored the opener in the first half, while Plantis's Ignacio Vasquez netted an own goal despite a second half effort from Plantis's substitute Mateo Pellegrino. Godoy Cruz goalkeeper Diego Rodriguez denied them. Jasprit Bumrah, the Indian fast bowler who had been causing significant disruptions in the ongoing ICC World Cup 2023, received a nomination for ICC Men's Player of the Month award for October 2023. He shared this nomination with South Africa's opening batsman and the emerging talent from New Zealand, Rachin Ravindra.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनके पास पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी नहीं पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
And we are cutting across to a big lead in the Elvish Yadav case, as we are learning that the Noida Police has now sent a notice to Elvish Yadav asking him to appear physically in the next 48 hours. Sources have also suggested that the police is likely to seek 14 days remand of 3 of the 5 accused. This is the latest that is coming in the Elvish Yadav case, as we are now learning that the Noida Police has sent a notice to the man who is on the run, Elvish Yadav, asking him to appear physically in the next 48 hours. You would remember how he had released a video claiming innocent, and he had said that all these allegations that have been leveled against him are not true. However, questions also asked as to if he is innocent, then why is he on the run, which he continues to be. And now the Noida Police has sent a notice to Elvish Yadav asking him to appear physically in the next 48 hours. Simran has all the details of the notice that has been sent to him. She's with us on the phone line. Over to you, Simran.
Well, yes, all these details that have come forward in case with Elvish Yadav have been also wrapped up by the Noida Police. Right now, the latest, if we start with, the Noida Police has sent out a notice, which the police sources have also confirmed to us. It has been sent in relation to his alleged links with the 5 accused who have made a statement before the Noida Police, alleging that there have been connections of the YouTuber Elvish Yadav with consuming and also supplying the snake venom in the raid parties. Now, it has been going on since many days about that Elvish Yadav was being questioned, could have been questioned, and this has finally come to a blow when the police is also confirming and saying that Elvish Yadav will be asked to appear before the police to record his statements, as the Noida Police has applied for a police remand of the 5 accused in the case. Remember, they have been sent for a judicial custody for 14 days when the arrest had happened, and now a police remand has been sought out. In the police remand, it is going to be the first time when all these 5 accused who have been arrested will be questioned, and in the interrogation, when all of them will be face to face, there will also be likely a probability to question Elvish Yadav in front of them. And also in relation to this is the notification that has been sent by the Noida Police is entirely procedural. This happens when such cases there has been evidence which the police acquires and also mentions some possible and substantial links with the arrested accused. Now, in the days to come, starting from this week, it is expected that Elvish Yadav could be seen appearing before Noida Police. As of now, there have been no concrete information from the Elvish Yadav team saying that they will be appearing and giving out their statements. However, on social media, we have been saying that he has been in complete denial of all the allegations. But now that a formal notice has also been sent, and police has also been on an upfront to take the matter of investigation further, this is going to blow up even further, as it can also be possibly touted as a political conspiracy by the Elvish Yadav team. Back to you.
Thank you, Simran, for getting us those details. Moving on, Anganwadi workers gheraud Bihar Vidhan Sabha over their demands. Police used water cannons to disperse those protesters. Anganwadi worker who fainted amid the protests. However, police did not stop using water cannons and continued to disperse the protesters. Getting you more in this report.
High drama unfolded in Patna outside the Vidhan Sabha this morning. Anganwadi workers protested outside the Bihar Vidhan Sabha as they raised salary increment demand. Anganwadi workers in Patna raised slogans against the Bihar government. Watch as the police used water cannons to disperse the crowd. An Anganwadi worker fainted as they protested outside the Bihar Vidhan Sabha over their demands.
देखिए, मेरा मानना है कि किसी भी प्रजातंत्र में किन्हीं को भी हक है कि वो अपनी मांग रखे, और सरकार का भी ये दायित्व है कि उस मांग की गरिमा को ध्यान में रखे। मैं समझता हूँ कि वाटर कैनन सबसे एक सूक्ष्म प्रणाली है जब आप किसी अपोजिशन से डील करते हैं, लेकिन जाहिर तौर पर ये जो सरकार है जिनकी कार्यशैली मैंने देखी है बीते 1 वर्ष से कम, उसमें इतना तय है कि किसी की भी मांग होती है उस पर विचार होता है, संवेदना के साथ, सहानुभूति के साथ।
BJP lashed out at Nitish government, calling it nothing but jungle raj in Bihar.
बिहार में जंगल राज करने वाली सरकार ने आम जनता के ऊपर लगातार लाठी, डंडा और गोली चलाने का काम किया है। जो अपराधी है, जो बलात्कारी है, जो माफिया है, उन्हें तो बिहार के शासन और पुलिस से कोई कार्रवाई नहीं होती।
Bihar police crackdown on peaceful protesters has drawn flack from across the board. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Time now for a short break. On the other side, as gold smuggling angle emerges in Mahadev wedding scam, ED sources suggest Dubai link now under investigation. Massive impact of Republic Mahadev investigation. ED sources tell Republic summons to be issued soon.
पता नहीं रस्सी दूसरे खाली हो रहा हूँ ना, इसके साथ बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ कितने पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा
मुँह खोल रहे हैं।
पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
हाँ ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया, ठीक यहाँ कभी बारीक नाम लिया था नहीं हो रहे हैं। Israel is all prepared for the big war, the Hamas terrorists.
The rockets being fired, of course, at Kibbutz Be'eri only.
बहुत सारे ऐसे इलाके हैं जहां अभी भी हमास के आतंकी फायर कर रहे हैं।
Get down again, it's a missile.
कम से कम दर्जन भर रॉकेट्स की आवाज आई है जो हिजबुल्लाह ने दागे हैं।
We have been hearing continuously an explosion.
तकरीबन 50 से 70 BMP जो हैं वो फॉरवर्ड एरियाज पर हैं।
The people here were staying, but there was a rocket that was fired.
एशकुलॉन की तरफ भी टैंक्स जा रहे हैं।
हमारी सबसे बड़ी टीम ग्राउंड जीरो पर है।
Hello and a very good evening. You're watching Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva, and if you stay in and around the national capital region and Delhi, we all know that there is a season that comes towards the fag end of October. It extends till the mid of November. That's called the pollution season. As always, it gets difficult for all of us to breathe, but politicians find it very, very easy to just shift the blame from one political party to the other, from one state to the other. The Supreme Court today has stepped in and said enough of this politics. React right now. We'll get you details of what the Supreme Court has said as far as that big story is concerned. First up, the headlines. The Prime Minister raises the Mahadev scam. He says the Chief Minister Baghel's house has become a den for gamblers. Yogi Adityanath hits out at the Congress as the Ram Mandir politics rage on. He says the Congress never wanted the Mandir to be built. The Aligarh civic body passes a resolution unanimously. Aligarh will now be known as Harigarh. As the face-off over pollution crisis continues in Delhi, the Supreme Court had steps in and it says politics and find a solution. Trouble mounting for Elvish Yadav. The Noida Police has served him a notice asking him now to appear in the next 48 hours. And Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as the war against Hamas now completes a month. Let's get you an update in the Elvish Yadav case. The Noida Police has sent a notice to Elvish Yadav, is what we can tell you, asking him to appear physically in the next 48 hours. Sources have also suggested that the police is likely to seek a 14-day remand of 3 of the 5 accused in the case.
So that's the latest in the Elvish Yadav case. The Noida Police has sent him a notice and they want him to make himself available before the agency in the next 48 hours. Sources also indicate that the police then could be seeking a 14-day remand of 3 of the 5 accused who've already been arrested by the police. This is all in aftermath of one of the rave parties there, where the allegation is that snake's venom was found, and these are serious allegations that have been leveled against him. Though he, remember, did put out a video on the social media and he's denied all these allegations, but the Noida Police now has sent him a notice. So next 48 hours is the deadline that has been set for Elvish Yadav, and the Noida Police has asked him to appear physically before the agency in the next 48 hours to cooperate in the investigation. This is, like I said, over the Noida Venom party, and multiple videos that we have seen doing the round on social media in particular is where he has said that he has nothing to do with that particular party. He wasn't present there, and he says hence all these allegations against me are false. Simran is joining us on the phone line right now. Simran, can you give us more details on what we know as far as the Noida Police is concerned? Why did they take so long to first up issue him a summon? Now, there are reports possibly that do indicate that he could have just fled the country. He's again and again said he's nothing to do with the entire case and he's being falsely implicated.
Well, yes, this is an important question where we need to actually look into what the police are also saying. Police essentially is of that opinion that without any substantiative evidence in the ongoing probe, there is a very less authority to send an official notice, which has now been the case right now. While the Noida police officers have also confirmed that the sending of the notice was essential because now there has been some sort of substantiative evidence linked to his involvement into this entire fiasco of also consuming and supplying the snake venom at the rave parties in the Noida. Now remember, there were very questions which were being raised earlier as well on the involvement of Elvish Yadav and why the police is acting on a back foot. But right now, the Noida police has prepped up and also issued sought, in fact, a police custody of the 5 accused who have been arrested few days back in the entire case. They have been sent for a judicial custody when the arrest was taken place, but right now the police custody has been sought out, and after applying for the police custody, the modus operandi for the interrogation would be to actually interrogate and to question all the 5 accused, where also there is a possibility that Elvish Yadav would also be made to sit in front of them, and cross-questioning will be taken to verify and cross-examine the statements that have been also made in the FIR. The case, which has been going on the basis of a complainant from the People for Animal Association, which is funded and also been headed by Manika Gandhi. The entire matter has blown up after there were allegations that Elvish Yadav is one of the key conspirators who have been supplying such snake venom for intoxication in the Noida rave parties. Now, sources in Noida police also say that they are looking for some more evidence by examining the CCTV footage in the cases where these parties actually also used to happen. There have been reports which have been pointing out that he has tried to fled the country, whereas this kind of statements have been made up. But as of now, there have been very little confirmation because Elvish Yadav, remember, was also found by the Rajasthan police just 2 to 3 days back, and then Noida police was in denial that they had not issued the arrest warrant. But as of now, the police have sent the notice and they have also sought for the PC of the other 5 accused who have been now in jail as of now because of the allegations that have been made in the FIR. In the days to come, it is very important to note that what kind of an involvement will the YouTuber fame Elvish Yadav be charged with, because all these statements have been coming out and all these actions allegations that we are talking about are still a part of the probe. And these scenarios where we also talk about sending a notice is also procedural for the Noida Police. But as of now, after the questioning will be taken place, by making
Simran, I'm just requesting you to hold that thought, please. I'm just going to come back to you. I'm told we also have a reaction coming in from the INB Minister Anurag Thakur on this entire case. Let's quickly first up, Simran, listen into what he says.
मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, पुलिस ने वहाँ पे कार्रवाई की है, जांच होने दीजिए। बड़े गंभीर आरोप लगे।
एमपी को छत्तीसगढ़ में एटीएम की बातचीत की जा रही है। मध्य प्रदेश में कल आरोप लगा दिया कि नरेंद्र सिंह तोमर जी के बेटे का।
मैंने उसका जवाब पहले दिया आपको कि उन्होंने तो स्वयं उस पर एफआईआर कराई है। अब एक डीप फेक एक अभिनेत्री का वीडियो हो रहा है, एआई का मिसयूज हो रहा है। वो एआई के मिसयूज पे अब एक नई चुनौतियां आएंगी आगे वाले समय में, और ये आप मीडिया वाले मित्रों के लिए भी एक है कि ये जो चुनौती एआई की है, डीप फेक की, ये भी एक चिंता का विषय भविष्य के लिए हो सकता है। इसके ऊपर जांच चल रही है।
सर सुकमा,
देखिए मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, पुलिस ने वहाँ पे कार्रवाई की है, जांच होने दीजिए। बड़े गंभीर आरोप लगे।
एमपी को छत्तीसगढ़ में एटीएम की बातचीत की जा रही है। मध्य प्रदेश में कल आरोप लगा दिया कि नरेंद्र सिंह तोमर जी के बेटे का।
मैंने उसका जवाब पहले दिया आपको कि उन्होंने तो स्वयं उस पर एफआईआर कराई है। अब एक डीप फेक एक अभिनेत्री का वीडियो हो रहा है, एआई का मिसयूज हो रहा है। वो एआई के मिसयूज पे अब एक नई चुनौतियां आएंगी आगे वाले समय में, और ये आप मीडिया वाले मित्रों के लिए भी एक है कि ये जो चुनौती एआई की है, डीप फेक की, ये भी एक चिंता का विषय।
So that is Anurag Thakur. He's, remember, just said a single line on the entire case, and then he's gone to another important story that's about a deepfake video. But he does say that these are serious allegations that have been leveled against the YouTuber Elvish Yadav. Let's get in our colleague Simran back into this entire story. Simran, what do we know about his whereabouts? Is the Noida Police now able to track him down? The last we checked, we were given to understand that he's possibly switched off his phones. He's not traceable anymore. I'm told we don't have Simran with us, so I'll quickly recap what we know about the story. Now, the Noida Police has sent summons to Elvish Yadav in the snake Venom rave case. The police might be wanting also to put him face to face with the other 5 accused in the case that have been picked up by the police. Now, remember, his name actually made headlines last week after snakes and snake venom was actually recovered from a rave party in Noida. And the Noida Police did arrest about 5 people in the entire case of the alleged use of snake venom at that particular party. And later, when the accused were questioned, the YouTuber's name also did surface, and that's exactly why his name began doing the rounds with this case. And these people reportedly revealed that they used to supply snakes to parties organized by Elvish Yadav, but he later has put out a video where he says that all these are baseless allegations. Simran is joining us live. I hope she is able to hear us. Simran, if you can hear me, do give us the latest as far as the investigation in the case is concerned.
a breakthrough in the Elvish Yadav case, where he has been accused of supplying and consuming snake venom, where it has been serious allegations. And in fact, the Noida Police, which was actually on the back foot in this entire fiasco, serious allegations were made against Elvish Yadav. But right now, the Noida Police has sent out notice to the Elvish Yadav and his team, specifically asking them to join the investigation. Now remember, these kind of serious charges were being leveled against YouTuber fame and winner Elvish Yadav, and in regards to these allegations, the committees and teams by the Noida Police was formed. And days after the arrest, the Noida Police has also applied for the police custody of the 5 accused that have been arrested by the police back when the FIR was also registered on the basis of the complainant called Gaurav Gupta, who is associated with the NGO called People for Animals. 9 snakes were recovered from the position of the spot where the raid was done by the police and also the PFA people. And except those, there have been substantial evidence with the arrested accused which link the involvement of Elvish Yadav, who could be allegedly also involved with supplying and consuming snake venom at these rave parties, which have become a big contention at Noida. Now remember, the police is also coming out to say that CCTV footage of the place where these parties were organized will be scanned. And this is an entire serious matter where the political bickering has also started. We have seen how Anurag Thakur has also made a statement and saying that these are the charges and the allegations. If they are true, they are obviously of a very serious nature. The Noida Police, after sending the notice, is also expected to call Elvish Yadav for further questioning by asking him to make regular appearances in the interrogation by registering himself into the entire probe, which is only now getting bigger after the notice has been set. Back to you.
Us the latest in the entire case, and we'll wait and watch whether Elvish Yadav does make himself available before the Noida Police. That has multiple details now that they want to investigate further with. As we quickly head into a break right now, on the other side, we are putting our focus on the other story that Republic has been very closely tracking. The Prime Minister raises the Mahadev scam. He says the Chief Minister's house has become a den for gamblers. And Yogi Adityanath hits out at the Congress as the Ram Mandir politics rage on. He says the Congress never wanted the Mandir to be built.
यहाँ पे तस्वीरें हम लगातार दिखा रहे हैं। जोरदार धमाका हुआ, गाड़ी को नुकसान पहुंचा है। हम यहाँ पर रिपोर्ट करने पहुंचे तो और अचानक जोरदार अलर्ट जारी किया गया और उसके बाद ये तस्वीर निकलकर सामने आई जहाँ धमाका हुआ है।
तकरीबन 50 मीटर की दूरी पर थे जब ये प्रोजेक्टाइल जो है वो यहाँ पर आकर गिरता है।
गुरसमन, ये जो हम तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं, ये इम्पैक्टफुल अटैक इसलिए किया गया क्योंकि हमास को कहीं न कहीं बॉर्डर लाइन करने की कोशिश हो रही है।
हम लोग नीचे थे, वही कारण है कि बच पाए, अदरवाइज जो इसके शेल्स थे, जो इसके फ्रेगमेंट्स थे, वो भी लग सकते थे और उससे भी नुकसान हो सकता था।
चला रहे हैं ये जो रेड ये सब चीज हो रही है, मतलब पूरा टोटल में मुझे जुर्म लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए, जैसा मुझे समझ में ये आया कि मैं तो सीएम साहब को काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी, हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे तो 3-4 चीज मुझे क्लियर हुआ कि हो रहा है ये पता था, इंटेंसिटी इतना ज़्यादा है ये नहीं पता।
पता नहीं रस्सी दूसरे खाली हो रहा हूँ ना, इसके साथ बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ कितने पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए एक चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग।
The Aligarh Municipal Corporation has unanimously passed a proposal to rename Aligarh to Harigarh. Earlier, Allahabad and Faizabad were also renamed by the state government.
कल सदन की मीटिंग में एक पार्षदी श्री संजय पंडित जी द्वारा एक प्रस्ताव अलीगढ़ को हरिगढ़ का नाम करने के लिए रखा गया, जिसको सर्वसम्मति से सभी पार्षदों ने इसको यहाँ से अपनी सर्वसम्मति देकर आगे अब इस निगम के द्वारा ये प्रस्ताव को आगे शासन पे भेजा जाएगा। और मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि आने वाले बहुत ही जल्द शासन इसको संज्ञान में लेकर अलीगढ़ के नाम को हरिगढ़ करने की मांग को, हमारी अलीगढ़ की मांग को इसको पूरी करेगा।
क्या बनता है?
Our colleague Raghavendra Pandey is also joining us live. I'm told, Raghavendra, what more do we know about this? Now, this proposal, I do remember, was mooted some time ago. I think it was in 2021. What happens from here on? When, the municipality says we agree to, go in for this name change, what is the next step here?
बिल्कुल देखिए, उत्तर प्रदेश में अलीगढ़ का ये जो नाम बदलना था, जो इसका प्रस्ताव था, वाकई में बहुत पुराना है। काफ़ी दिन से चर्चा में था, 2021 में भी इस पर पहल हुई थी और अब जाकर नगर निगम ने पूरी तरह से इसको मंजूरी दे दी है और निर्विवाद मंजूरी दी है कि अलीगढ़ का नाम हरिगढ़ होगा। चूँकि बहुत पहले से ये कहा जा रहा है, वहाँ के जो भी स्थानीय नेता हैं, जो भी स्थानीय लोग हैं, वो लगातार ये मांग उठा रहे थे कि ये मुगलों के समय में इसका अलीगढ़ नाम कर दिया गया था। ये हरिगढ़ प्राचीन नाम है और बहुत पहले हरिगढ़ ही नाम इसका लिया जाता था। वैसे उत्तर प्रदेश में नाम बदलने का सिलसिला कोई पहली बार योगी आदित्यनाथ के सरकार में नहीं हो रहा है। इसके पहले जब मायावती की सरकार थी तो 1 दर्जन जिलों के नाम बदले गए थे और जब अखिलेश यादव यहाँ मुख्यमंत्री थे तब 8 जिलों के नाम बदले गए हैं। अब योगी आदित्यनाथ के सरकार में भी नाम बदले जा रहे हैं। इसके पहले अयोध्या, जब फैजाबाद का नाम अयोध्या हुआ था, इलाहाबाद का नाम प्रयागराज हुआ था और उसी कड़ी में अभी एक प्रस्ताव सुल्तानपुर के लिए आया है, कुशभवनपुर नाम के लिए आया है। तो कई ऐसे प्रस्ताव भी उत्तर प्रदेश में और पेंडिंग है। जिस तरह से रेलवे स्टेशन का नाम बदला गया कि वहां पर चंदौली में जो मुगल सराय रेलवे स्टेशन है उसका नाम किया गया पंडित दीनदयाल उपाध्याय के नाम से। लखनऊ में एक चौराहा है जो बर्लिंगटन चौराहे के नाम से जाना जाता है, वहां पर क्या कहते हैं कि एक बीजेपी के ही एक बड़े नेता जो संघ से रहे हैं उनके नाम पर उनका रखा गया, मतलब ये अशोक सिंघल के नाम पर उस चौराहे का नाम रखा गया। तो कहीं ना कहीं जो नाम बदलने का सिलसिला है वो हर क्षेत्र में आगे बढ़ रहा है और हर सरकारों ने ऐसा काम किया है।
All right, Raghavendra, we'll wait and see whether there are reactions, if any, coming in from the other political players in the state and whether they believe this is just political. For the moment, thank you for getting us the latest. As we also head into a break right now, but on the other side, more details on another big story that we've closely tracked. This is the alarming level of pollution in the national capital. The Supreme Court has also pulled up the Aam Aadmi Party government today and it says, stop the politics, find a solution. Also, Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as the war against Hamas has now completed a month.
प्राइवेट जेट करेंगे, प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू कभी पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं, खरीद सकते क्या? हम लोग चला रहे हैं।
Viewers, we are live and breaking this Tuesday evening. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. And our top focus remains what's happening in the Mahadev betting scam. The Prime Minister has hit out at the Congress and has alleged that the Congress is once again breaking its own records when it comes to corruption. We'll get to all the details of that. But first, the headlines we are tracking at this moment. Prime Minister raises Mahadev scam, says Chief Minister Baghel's house has become a den for gamblers. Yogi hits out at Congress as Ram Mandir politics rage on, says Congress never wanted Mandir to be built. Aligarh civic body passes resolution, Aligarh to be known as Harigarh now. As face-off over pollution crisis continues, Supreme Court steps in, says stop the politics and find a solution. Trouble mounts for Elvish Yadav. Noida Police serve notice, ask him to appear in the next 48 hours. Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as war against Hamas now completes 1 month. Viewers, let's start with the top story we're tracking right now. And what started with sting tapes of 4 key players has now exploded into a full-blown 8-part investigation that has gone ahead and that has exposed the Mahadev betting scam. Now, from the alleged role of the CMO to smuggling and de-gangling the Mahadev scam, it's exploding and it's getting bigger and bigger by the day. On the campaign trail, even Prime Minister Modi has now launched an unrelenting attack on the Congress. And he says that Baghel must explain what's his connection with the kingpin of the Mahadev betting scam. Listen in.
छत्तीसगढ़ के युवाओं को क्या क्या सपने दिखाए थे और दिया क्या? उन्होंने महादेव के नाम पर भी घोटाला कर दिया। महादेव के नाम पर महादेव सट्टेबाजी घोटाले की चर्चा आज देश और विदेश में हो रही है। कांग्रेस ने अपनी तिजोरी भरने के लिए आपके बच्चों से सट्टेबाजी करवाई है। क्या इनको माफ करेंगे क्या आप? आपके बच्चों को बर्बाद करने वाला काम ऐसे लोगों को माफ करोगे आप? और ये सब किसके इशारे पर हुआ? किसके इशारे पर हुआ? किसके इशारे पर हुआ? उनको सजा मिलनी चाहिए कि नहीं मिलनी चाहिए? पहले सजा आप दोगे कि नहीं दोगे? कमल के निशान पर बटन दबा करके कड़ी से कड़ी सजा ऐसे लोगों को करनी है भाइयों। मुद्दा कैसे बना हुआ था? और ये कक्का आपका, सब लोग तो कहते हैं 30% कक्का, 30% कक्का, खुलेआम सट्टा। ये 30% कक्का खुलेआम सट्टा चला रहे थे। आज यहां के मुख्यमंत्री के करीबी जेल में बंद है। छापों में नोटों के बड़े बड़े ढेर मिल रहे हैं जी, सबूत के साथ करोड़ों रुपए पकड़े जा रहे हैं। जो घोटाले का सबसे बड़ा आरोपी है वो टीवी पर आकर कह रहा है कि उसने मुख्यमंत्री को 500 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा रिश्वत दी है। अब आपको सबूत की जरूरत है क्या? देने वाला खुद कह रहा है रुपये मिल रहे हैं और फिर भी आपसे वो वोट मांग रहे हैं। शर्म नाम की चीज नहीं है इनको। इनको साफ करना पड़ेगा भाइयों, साफ करना पड़ेगा। करोगे? हर पोलिंग बूथ में से सफाई करनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि ऐसे आरोपों से घिरे मुख्यमंत्री को एक दिन भी सीएम की कुर्सी पर नहीं रहना चाहिए। आज आप देख रहे हैं कि यहां के मुख्यमंत्री उन पर लगे आरोपों के बाद कांग्रेस के बड़े बड़े दिग्गजों ने भी उनसे किनारा कर लिया है। ये आरोप इतने गंभीर है, सबूत इतने सटीक है कि कांग्रेस से अपने मुख्यमंत्री का बचाव करना भी मुश्किल हो गया है। हो सकता है आज जब मैंने कहा तो हो सकता है कांग्रेस के नेता कुछ उनके बचाव में 2-4 आधी अधूरी बात बोल करके खाना पूर्ति कर लें, लेकिन कांग्रेस का एक नेता इनकी पापों के पक्ष में एक शब्द बोल नहीं रहा है। सब चुप हो गए क्योंकि उनको मालूम है कि इन्होंने अपने और अपने बच्चों की भलाई के लिए पूरी कांग्रेस पार्टी को डुबो दिया। लेकिन मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं, आपको मेरे विश्वास पे भरोसा है? आपको भरोसा है? आपको मैं गारंटी देता हूं, महादेव सट्टेबाजी घोटाले में भाजपा दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी करके रहेगी। कोई कितना ही बड़ा नाम क्यों ना हो, कितना ही चमरबंदी क्यों ना हो, आपके बच्चों को बर्बाद करने वाले ऐसे लोगों को जेल जाकर के जिंदगी पूरी करनी पड़ेगी।
The Mahadev scam investigation has become the biggest talking point this election season, with the BJP launching an all-out attack on the Congress. Listen in to all these reactions that Republic TV has got for you.
कांग्रेस केवल अपने मुकदमे खत्म करेगी, ईडी हाथ में आएगी। ईडी स्वतंत्र जांच एजेंसी है और कल भी केंद्रीय मंत्री ने कहा था कि कब छत्तीसगढ़ की सरकार ने लिखा, एक भी कागज नहीं दे पाए। कौन सी ऐसी मजबूरी थी कि छत्तीसगढ़ की सरकार कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकती थी? कार्रवाई की लेकिन केवल उग्राही करने के लिए, पैसे वसूलने के लिए, ये वसूली की सरकार भूपे करो और महादेव ऐप चलाओ। जब हम पहले कहते थे भ्रष्टाचार करो, भूपे करो, वही हुआ। 508 करोड़ रुपया भूपे किया और महादेव ऐप चलती रही। ये कांग्रेस का भ्रष्टाचार का सिस्टम है।
बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा छत्तीसगढ़ में है। मुखिया यदि खुद भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त हो जाता है, जुआ सट्टा अपराधियों से पैसा लेने लगता है, 509 करोड़ का ट्रांजैक्शन को प्रमाणित किया है ईडी ने, इससे बड़ा और क्या प्रमाण मिलेगा कि इनके सचिवालय के 3 अधिकारी इससे लिप्त हैं, उनको पैसा मिलता है। उनका बयान जो आया है सोनी का, जो महादेव का प्रमुख है, संचालक है, कि मैंने 509 करोड़ 508 करोड़ रुपया भूपेश बघेल को दिया है, 5.7 यानी 5 करोड़ 70 लाख रुपया जब्त हुआ है, और वो हैंडलर था जिसको किया गया, उसके बयान पे भी आया है कि बघेल नाम के व्यक्ति को हमने पैसा दिया है। तो इससे बड़ा और प्रमाण कोई हो सकता है दुनिया में कि जो पैसा देने वाला है वो बोल रहा है, जो महादेव ऐप का डायरेक्टर है अपना प्रमाण पत्र दिखा रहा है कि मैं डायरेक्टर हूँ, वो डायरेक्टर जब बोल रहा है तो और किसको ढूंढ के लाओगे आप लोग, मुझे समझ में नहीं आता। इससे ज़्यादा पुख्ता प्रमाण देश की जनता और प्रदेश की जनता और ईडी के पास।
And viewers, the INDI alliance, however, are now backing the scam-tainted Baghel, crying foul. The left has now called this an attempt to intimidate the opposition by the BJP. Listen in.
बीजेपी की इतनी सेलेक्टिव वॉशिंग मशीन वाली है ना, और अभी चुनाव में और चुनाव के पहले इस प्रकार की हैरेसमेंट, ये हैरेसमेंट के अलावा कुछ नहीं है, ये हैरेसमेंट है। अब चुनाव के बीच आप इस प्रकार के अचानक ये सब कर रहे हैं, ये तो पूरी जनता समझ रही है, और बीजेपी छत्तीसगढ़ में किसी भी हालत में जीतने वाली नहीं है।
US top updates tracking right now. The Supreme Court has pulled up the Punjab government and asked the Punjab government to stop the stubble burning. Supreme Court has also observed that there cannot be a political battle all the time. BJP released its fourth list of candidates for the upcoming Telangana Assembly elections. 12 new names have been added to the previous 87, bringing the total number of candidates announced for 99 constituencies. Notably, out of this comprehensive list, 14 are women candidates. BJP MLAs protest outside the State Assembly over the various issues, including caste-based survey report and water cannons used on Anganwadi workers protesting outside the Assembly. Heading out on the Bihar government, former Bihar Deputy CM and BJP MLA has said that Anganwadi workers have taken to the streets over their demands, but they are being dispersed with the help of water cannons. The government is heavy-handed. They do not care about anyone.
और आंगनवाड़ी की जो हमारी बहनें हैं आज सड़क पर अपने मांगों को लेकर आई हैं, तो उन्हें वाटर कैनन से हटाया जा रहा है, और लगातार कई जो अलग अलग कर्मी हैं उन पर लाठी का प्रहार आप देखे होंगे कि आर ब्लॉक चौक पर किया गया। और पटना में जब भी उचित मांगों को लेकर लोग सड़क पर आते हैं तो उन्हें पीटा जाता है। यह निरंकुश सरकार है, इन्हें किसी की चिंता नहीं है। इनके मुखिया और इनके जो सह मुखिया हैं, इन्हें प्रधानमंत्री बनना है या मुख्यमंत्री बनना है, ये इस चिंता से बाहर निकल ही नहीं पा रहे हैं। और बिहार आज जल रहा है, रोम जल रहा है, और नीरो बांसुरी बजा रहा है। वही स्थिति आज बिहार की हो गई।
Congress leader and LOP in Lok Sabha Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary writes a letter to President Draupadi Murmu regarding the selection of the Chief Information Commissioner Hira Lal Samaria. Delhi High Court reserves order on interim bail of businessman Amit Arora. He has sought interim bail on the grounds of his daughter's illness. Heavy rainfall in Tamil Nadu, Kerala and coastal Andhra Pradesh has led to severe waterlogging and flooding in some parts of the states, leading to water entering residential areas. All right, viewers, getting some big updates coming in right now on Republic TV. Big updates coming in on Republic TV. The latest update is this. Noida Police has now sent a notice to Elvish Yadav asking him to appear physically in the next 48 hours. And we can also tell you that a team of 12 under the inspector level officer has been formed to probe the case. The police are also investigating dark web links in this case. The sources have also told us and suggested to us that the police are likely to seek a 14-day remand of 3 of the 5 accused, viewers. Top updates coming in Republic TV about what's really happening in this case, viewers. And this coming in, of course, as we have been getting the top updates that a notice has been sent to Elvish Yadav to appear before the police for questioning. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions and what the police is saying.
थाना 49 में दिनांक 3 नवंबर को एक अभियोग वन्य संरक्षण अधिनियम का दर्ज किया गया था, जिसमें 5 लोग मौके से गिरफ्तार किए गए थे, जिनको जुडिशियल कस्टडी में भेजा गया था। साथ ही साथ इस विवेचना को थाना 20 के द्वारा एक अनुभवी इंस्पेक्टर के द्वारा कराया जा रहा है। इसके अलावा इसमें जो 5 लोग अरेस्ट किए गए थे उनको पुलिस कस्टडी रिमांड के लिए अप्लाई किया गया है और इसमें टेक्निकल और मैनुअल इनपुट्स के बेसिस पे जो है विवेचना की जा रही है और नियम अनुसार जो अग्रिम विवेचनात्मक कार्रवाई है वो की जाएगी। थाना 49 में दिनांक 3 नवंबर को एक अभियोग वन्य संरक्षण अधिनियम का दर्ज किया गया था, जिसमें 5 लोग मौके से गिरफ्तार किए गए थे, जिनको जुडिशियल कस्टडी में भेजा गया था। साथ ही साथ इस विवेचना को थाना 20 के द्वारा एक अनुभवी इंस्पेक्टर के द्वारा कराया जा रहा है। इसके अलावा इसमें जो 5 लोग अरेस्ट किए गए थे उनको पुलिस कस्टडी रिमांड के लिए अप्लाई किया गया है और इसमें टेक्निकल और मैनुअल इनपुट्स के बेसिस पे जो है विवेचना की जा रही है और नियम अनुसार जो अग्रिम विवेचनात्मक कार्रवाई है वो की जाएगी।
And viewers are getting on more details coming in. Information and Broadcasting Minister Anurag Thakur has also responded to the controversy and he's saying that a thorough probe will be conducted in the matter and the ones who are responsible for this, the culprits, they will be brought to justice. Listen in.
एल्विश यादव को लेकर के क्या कहेंगे जो अभी फिलहाल कॉन्फ्रेंस चल रही है?
देखिए, मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, पुलिस ने वहाँ पे कार्रवाई की है, जांच होने दीजिए। बड़े गंभीर आरोप लगे।
एल्विश यादव को लेकर के क्या कहेंगे जो अभी फिलहाल कॉन्फ्रेंस चल रही है?
देखिए, मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, पुलिस ने वहाँ पे कार्रवाई की है, जांच होने दीजिए। बड़े गंभीर आरोप लगे।
All right, viewers, we're getting more details coming in right now. Big lead in the Elvish Yadav case. Noida Police has now sent a notice to Elvish Yadav asking him to appear physically in the next 48 hours. And the latest update coming in, Noida Police has now formed a team of 12 under inspector level officer to probe the case. Furthermore, police are now investigating dark web links to the case. And sources have also suggested that the police are likely to seek a 14-day remand of 3 of the accused in this case, viewers. Top updates coming in at this point of time. And remember that the allegations against him are very, very serious. Not only that, we just heard Anurag Thakur speak there and he said that these are very serious and grave allegations against the YouTuber Elvish Yadav. The police has already said that the FIR has been registered against 6 people, including social media influencer Elvish Yadav, for making snake venom available at rave parties. Let's move ahead right now to Nikita. Nikita is joining us live on the story. Nikita, I'm coming to you right now and I just want to ask you a few questions about what really has been happening here. Now, the police really wants Elvish Yadav to appear before them and because he needs to be questioned. Now a special team has been formed for that. Take us through this huge development we're getting in this case.
Absolutely, Shivangi. A special team of 12 Noida Police personnel has been constituted for this whole Elvish Yadav case, where the 26-year-old YouTuber, very popular among the young generation, the Gen Z, has been accused of trading in snake venom. So let me take you back to when this all started. Last week on the 3rd of November, night of 2nd November and early morning of the 3rd, what actually happened, BJP MP Maneka Gandhi's NGO, they basically conducted this sting kind of an operation where girls from her NGO went for this rave party which was being held at a Noida farmhouse. What happened in that party? These girls demanded for snake poison because from some sources they had gotten to know that there is this group which conducts such parties where they also get snake venom, snake poison, which is very little in amount, but allegedly it really intoxicates people who are dependent on drugs and who want to experiment with more and more different varieties of drugs and everything. So these people from the NGO went, and when the snake venom was provided to them as the information they had received, then they informed the Noida Police. Raid was conducted. 5 people who were accused, they were taken into custody. These people were also questioned for, it's been over a week now, and the questions, that is when the name of Elvish Yadav came in, because one of the accused said that Elvish Yadav, who is also the winner of Big Boss OTT, was involved in all these rave parties. He was the one who used to get all these high-end customers. And also another angle has come in, Shivangi, that is of trading of drugs through dark web. Now, a couple of months back only, the government and officials had expressed their concern that very difficult, endangered kind of poisonous and drugs are also being circulated around through, they are being traded, drug trading is happening through dark web. Now, the access to dark web is only with very few people. So going back to this whole case where Sector 49 Noida Police conducted this raid, they held these 5 people, they took name of Elvish Yadav, that this is how they got access to all high-end customers, because Elvish Yadav, who is a Big Boss OTT winner, he had access to all these high-end customers who were interested in snake poison. Some 9 to 10 varieties of snake venom was discovered. The snakes were also taken into custody.
Right.
Now the forest officials have also said that this is a big case of, this also comes under protection of animals. So now in the latest, Elvish Yadav has been given this notice by Sector 20 Noida Police, and he has been summoned within 48 hours. Elvish Yadav on a post on Instagram has said that he has nothing to do with this case. He has been wrongly accused. He's just being implicated in this whole case of snake venom that has happened and come out in the fore last week.
Absolutely.
So Elvish Yadav has also said that he's going to completely cooperate with this whole case and the police. Yeah, Shivangi.
Well, thank you, Nikita, for getting us all those details coming in, and let's tell our viewers also that 9 snakes have been rescued after the police got a hold of what was really happening. BJP MP and chairperson of People for Animals, Maneka Gandhi, has called for stern action against Yadav and other accused in this case. Let's move ahead to the other stories we are tracking on Republic TV. And waterlogging has been reported at several places in Bengaluru as torrential rains pound the city. Here is a ground report on the situation in Bengaluru.
Now we are here in the north part of Bengaluru city in Sahakar Nagar, where several shops have been damaged due to the heavy rains, and especially the properties as well. And you can clearly go ahead and notice that this is basically a shop for newborn babies as well. And you can see the sort of products which has been destroyed as well completely, including toys, chairs, baby care products, and all of which and has left the entire commercial establishment flooded too. And you can just see the aftermath of it, because they have used water tankers and motors as well to pump out from the basement. Thankfully, we also see a medical shop, but because that the retaining wall was so high, we can see that the sort of water level was around 1 or 2 feet at least. And you can clearly go ahead and notice here that at least the water level was till here before it was being pumped out to but residents of Bengaluru are having a torrid time now and again because of the rains that the city has witnessed, and unprecedented in fact. And just taking a look inside the shop as well, you can look at it that the complete flooring, the complete flooring has been destroyed here. You can see them bringing out the carton boxes as well, and this is a sorry state of affairs now and again for the shopkeepers, for the owners of the commercial establishments to be dealing in losses as well. And you can see them removing all these things which are soaked by rainwater as well. And it is not only the rainwater which will which will go ahead and complicate the problems, but also the sewage and the drain water which comes into, and you can see that till here you can see that the rainwater has entered this establishment, completely destroying all the products as well. So who will go ahead and bear the losses? Will the government go ahead and pay for it? Is also one of the questions that needs to be asked at this point of time, because if Mr. D.K. Shivkumar, the Deputy Chief Minister, is speaking about brand Bengaluru, is this the way that brand Bengaluru needs to be seen for the outside world?
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Yogi hits out at Congress's Ram Mandir. Politics rage on, says Congress never wanted Mandir to be built. Plus, Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as war against Hamas now completes one whole month. Stay tuned. And viewers, top updates we're tracking right now. The Prime Minister Modi spoke to the Iranian president on the difficult situation in West Asia arising out of the Israel-Hamas conflict. Islamist group Hamas's armed wing, the Al-Qassam Brigade, said that it had launched 16 rockets from Lebanon towards Israel's city of Nahariya in southern Haifa. Israeli security forces killed around 4 Palestinian militants who they said were part of a cell in the occupied West Bank. that was directed by Hamas and behind numerous shooting attacks. Dozens of foreign passport holders and some medical evacuees have passed through the Rafah crossing from Gaza into Egypt after evacuations resumed following a 2-day suspension. At least 10,000 Palestinians were killed, including 4,000 children in Israeli strikes on Gaza since October 7th. Israeli airstrikes on 2 refugee camps in Gaza last day have killed several people, leading to the increase in count. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken has wrapped up a grueling Middle East diplomatic tour on Monday in Turkey after only limited success in his furious efforts to forge a regional consensus on how to best ease civilian suffering in Gaza. According to Palestinian Health Ministry, at least 8 Palestinians were killed in the attacks and dozens were wounded. The medical complex contained the Al Nasser Children's Hospital. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. The face-off over pollution crisis continues. Supreme Court steps in and says stop the politics and find a solution. Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as a war against Hamas now completes 1 whole month. Stay tuned.
बता रहा हूँ तो पतंगे रस्सी दूसरे खाते हो रहा हूँ ना इस तरह बड़े बड़े लोग हैं यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा बड़े बड़े लोग भाई यहाँ कितने पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए एक चक्कर में
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
हाँ ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम लिया था महीनों लगे
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी पहले किए
यहाँ की सरकार ने यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने
A very good evening. You're watching Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. We'll begin with our focus on what Nitish Kumar has managed to do in the state of Bihar. About 1/3 of the people in the state of Bihar, ladies and gentlemen, are still poor. They're not just poor, but they earn less than 6,000 rupees a month. So has Nitish Kumar failed as a chief minister? Now, all this is a larger import of the caste survey than a socio-economic data that he's put forward today. We get you highlights of that and much more. The headlines first.
ऐसे आरोपों से घिरे मुख्यमंत्री को एक दिन भी सीएम की कुर्सी पर नहीं रहना चाहिए। आपको मैं गारंटी देता हूं।
The Prime Minister raises the Mahadev scam. He says the Chief Minister Baghel's house has become a den for gamblers.
अयोध्या में राम मंदिर का काम क्या कांग्रेस कर पाती? कांग्रेस चाहती नहीं थी समस्या का समाधान हो। कांग्रेस ने तो कह दिया था कि नहीं, कोई परिवर्तन नहीं होना चाहिए। और तो राम भक्तों ने कहा कि गुलामी के ढांचे को हटा देंगे, न रहेगा बांस, नहीं बजेगी बांसुरी।
Yogi hits out of the Congress as the Ram Mandir politics rage on. He says the Congress never wanted a mandir to be built. The Aligarh civic body passes a resolution unanimously, Aligarh to be now known as Harigarh. As the face-off over pollution crisis continues, the Supreme Court steps in. It says stop the politics, find a solution. Trouble mounts for Elvish Yadav. The Noida Police serve him a notice asking him now to appear in the next 48 hours. Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as the war against Hamas has now completed a month. Let's quickly get you this breaking update coming in from the state of Bihar, where the Nitish government has tabled the caste census report earlier today in the Bihar Assembly. Reportedly, Nitish Kumar has pitched for a 65% reservation instead of the existing cap of 50%. Furthermore, we are learning that 10% is going to be dedicated for EWS. Now, EWS, remember, is the economically weaker section. This is in the general quota. Essentially, the classes that are not covered under any other reservation, and 25% for others. Prakash is just going to join us in a bit to get you highlights of what we've heard earlier today from Nitish Kumar. But do remember, there are certain highlights that have come in from the socio-economic data that has been put forward by the Bihar government, where almost a third, that is about 34 to 35% of everyone who's in Bihar right now, these are families who survive on less than 6,000 rupees a month. 42% of the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe households are living in poverty in the state of Bihar, is what this particular set of data says, that has earlier been tabled by the government in the state of Bihar. And the other data is related to the kind of literacy, the opportunities, the jobs that different castes receive in the state of Bihar. Now, these numbers and the report on the economic condition of the scheduled caste, the scheduled tribe, the backward classes and the EBC, that is the extremely backward classes, has been presented in the assembly earlier today. Prakash quickly, who will give us a larger insight into what this story could actually imply towards. Now, Prakash is joining us live. Prakash, first up, what are we learning? Is the Bihar government now proposing a 75% reservation in Bihar, and how exactly would they do this? Have they worked the numbers through this? Because right now I think the maximum reservation that is present is in the state of Tamil Nadu. That's about a whopping 69%.
Nitish Kumar of the Caste Survey has proposed that beyond the capping of 50% reservation that exists in Bihar, another 15% would be enhanced for the OBCs and EBCs, and 10% reservation provided for the EWS by the central government would also exist. That means that in Bihar there would be 75% reservation and 25% would be for free for the general category. Now, coming back to the breakup would be analyzed in the days to come. And this is a big political push in the run-up to the 2024 elections, and it will give a new dimension to the OBC politics in India, because from Bihar, now demands would start from different states as well as pressure would mount on the central government as well. Because after the Caste survey, it was seen that around 63% of the OBCs as in the EBC is around 36% in Bihar, and 27% is the OBC. So, and apart from the SC and the STs. So there's been a saying by the socialist leaders that jiski jitni population utna bhagidari. So now giving a new dimension to it, Nitish Kumar proposing the enhancement of the reservation percentage, and this has been proposed in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha. This will certainly be a big impetus as far as one of the electoral plank of the non-BJP parties are concerned. We'll have to wait and watch what kind of breakup does Nitish Kumar comes up with, because the EBCs constitute around 36%, and Amit Shah also recently had said in a public rally in Muzaffarpur that with his EBC being the largest group in Bihar, someone from the EBC should be the chief minister. So it will be analyzed and proposed in the days to come in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha session, which goes on to 10th of this month.
And Prakash, very quickly, we are also trying to get various political parties to respond to this, huge announcement that Nitish Kumar has indicated towards. But tell me something, the very fact today that this data talks about, Prakash, that 1/3 of the families in the state of Bihar are those who are earning 6,000 or less than 6,000. Isn't that also a statement on what many would say is a complete failure of Nitish Kumar as the chief minister? He's been in the saddle for the longest time. He says हमने बिहार का विकास किया है, सुशासन बाबू है, लेकिन फिर भी बिहार में इतनी गरीबी है, प्रकाश?
That is a survey that has to be analyzed. Yes, Bihar faces poverty for sure. So is in the other parts of the country as well, and that comparative analysis has to be done as far as the other states are concerned. Yes. On the poverty index, Bihar certainly is on the higher side, and there's no industrialization as well. The issue of migrant labor is there. A lot of migrant laborers migrate to different states in the country to work as laborers in the factories. But you'll have to look at the historical perspective also. It can be debated for hours and hours. Why did Bihar lag behind in the industrialization? And despite having all minerals and resources, and as far as rivers are concerned, rivers are in numerous numbers. So it has to be debated. Why did Bihar lag? And since independence, despite having a lot of minerals and resources, I have my own viewpoint, but it will take a lot of time to explain all those.
Okay, Prakash, are there any reactions we've heard from the BJP in particular there in Bihar? We are trying to speak to these leaders also on the phone line right now, but what has their first response been? Because the Bihar BJP in particular, whether it's Sushil Kumar Modi or the other leaders, have essentially spoken in favor of a caste survey. Now, Amit Shah, not very long ago, had said that it's not that we, as in the BJP, is against a caste survey or a census in the entire country, but we just don't want to rush it. Then you also had Amit Shah making, Prakash, that huge allegation where he said कि मुसलमानों और यादवों के आंकड़े इसमें बढ़ाकर दिखाए गए हैं और नीतीश कुमार की ये चाल है. So there has been a lot of political brickbats being thrown at Nitish Kumar. What have been the responses so far? Okay, I think we do have Nikhil Anand of the BJP with us quickly for his very first response right now. Nikhil ji, good evening and thank you for speaking to us on Republic. What's your response to what Nitish Kumar is proposing? He's proposing a 75% reservation in the state of Bihar. Will the BJP support it?
See, we were the part of the government when this decision of caste counting took place. And the whole process was complete when Nitish Kumar has taken a U-turn and he is collaborating with RJD and Congress party. Basically, Nitish Kumar has lost all control over law and order, governance and everything. He is now sitting in the lap of Lalu Prasad Yadav. And he has to do what Lalu Prasad Yadav suggests him to do. Basically, his mind and senses are not working completely. He is behaving in a very unusual manner these days. Sometimes he is making a statement which is becoming a laughing stock.
I'm not talking about Nitish Kumar, the person here. Time is limited, sir. I want the BJP's first response to what Nitish Kumar has said today, where he is proposing to extend the reservation. And that could be touching a 75%.
Equal representation and equal participation of all the communities is very necessary. But the caste data has reflected that there is a big disparity among the communities of OBC, EBC. We want equal representation for all the communities. But the way some particular EBC community and others are victimized in the politics of RJD and JDU, so we want that all should be given equal representation. But only reservation is not the panacea for all the ills Indian societies or Bihar society is facing. We must discuss this issue. What should be the modalities? What should be the idea to give representation? And when Nitish Kumar is just announcing to propose this, he must take this to public and there should be a debate before taking any decision. Any proposal in haste will not do justice to the communities who are really deprived. If we talk about Yadav community, which is around 15%.
No, Nikhilji, then obviously the next obvious question that will go on to you is whether you're anti-reservation. Now, Amit Shah ji on multiple occasions has said that we are not against reservation, just that we have to be very thoughtful about this. We have to speak to everyone. But the thing is that on the other side, the IND Alliance is all wanting a caste-based census and a survey in the country. So do you think this move will actually help Nitish Kumar consolidate his vote, particularly in Bihar?
No, I think Nitish Kumar has lost everything to Lalu Prasad Yadav. And people of Bihar need a U-turn to throw these people out of power. And we will come back to power. And Nitish Kumar is making a futile attempt. All his attempts will fail. We want equal representation to everyone. We are pro to reservation. But the way they want to do things will not serve their purpose. BJP is pro to reservation. BJP has supported this caste counting in Bihar. But the way they want to portray BJP as anti-reservation, as anti-caste census, which is completely baseless and wrong. We want that adequate modalities should be found to take the issues to end the disparity among the communities and castes. We want a viable alternative model. We want to implement governance model which gives
Okay,
experience
Nikhil ji,
to all the
with your
communities of
permission, I also want to get into this conversation. Mayank Sinha ji of the JDU, Nikhil ji, and I want you to please hold the phone line so that, we can have an informed conversation here. Mayank Sinha ji, namaste and thank you for speaking to us on Republic. अब बीजेपी तो ये आरोप लगा रही है कि आपने अपने स्टेट में अगर गरीबी के आंकड़े देखे तो गरीबी के आंकड़े तो बढ़ गए हैं, यानी कि नीतीश कुमार फालतू में ये बोलते हैं कि एक अच्छे मुख्यमंत्री हैं, बहुत विकास किया है बिहार ने, लेकिन गरीबों की संख्या तो बढ़ गई है ना मयंक जी, और ऐसे में आप बात कर रहे हैं रिजर्वेशन की।
देखिए, जो बीजेपी की सरकार है उसमें तो सबसे ज्यादा गरीबी हुई है। अभी तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 5 साल के लिए 80 करोड़ लोगों को राशि देने का वो जो है कि आपको खदान देने का घोषणा किया। तो देश में पहले गरीबी थी कि अभी गरीबी बढ़ गई, ये पहले बताए ना बीजेपी 80 करोड़ लोगों को गरीब घोषित कर दिया इस देश में, जिसकी आधे से ज्यादा आबादी हमारे देश में गरीब है। जो कांग्रेस के समय में 37 करोड़ लोग गरीब थे, वो अब 80 करोड़ पे पहुंच गए। तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का 9 साल का जो 10 साल का शासनकाल पूरा होने वाला है, इसमें गरीबी बढ़ी है, बेरोजगारी बढ़ी है, ठीक है। और ये इनसे बढ़िया कौन जानता है? प्रधानमंत्री जी ने देश को कंगाल करने का काम किया है, और हमारे नेता आदरणीय नीतीश कुमार जी ने
अच्छा, आप प्रधानमंत्री जी को लेकर नहीं मयंक ठीक है, आपने प्रधानमंत्री के खिलाफ बहुत सारी बातें कही हैं, लेकिन वो अलग दिन का डिबेट है। मयंक, इस समय मैं आपसे जानना चाहती हूँ कि नीतीश कुमार ने अगर किसी तरह का एक कैलकुलेशन किया है, अगर बिहार में इस समय 70 से 75% रिजर्वेशन होगा तो ये कैसे होगा? वो भी तब जब इंदिरा साहनी केस के बाद सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने 50% का कैप रिजर्वेशन को लेकर तय किया हुआ है, तो आप कैसे ये रिजर्वेशन देंगे? इसके पीछे का गणित क्या है?
देखिए, कोई भी चीज होता है तो वो आपको विधान परिषद और विधानसभा से पास होने के बाद ही होता है, ठीक है। अगर हमारे जो नेता ने जो कास्ट सर्वे काम करने का काम किया है, वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी को पच नहीं रहा है, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी संविधान पे तो विश्वास करती नहीं है। वो तो व्यक्ति विशेष की पार्टी है, उनका आचरण तो संविधान के प्रति नहीं है।
अरे आप छोड़िए ना, इस समय बीजेपी का सवाल नहीं है मयंक। मैंने आपसे ये पूछा कि जब नीतीश कुमार असेंबली में खड़े होकर मयंक ये कहते हैं कि हम रिजर्वेशन बढ़ा रहे हैं, ईडब्ल्यूएस कोटा का रिजर्वेशन भी बढ़ाएंगे, कास्ट बेस्ड कोटा का रिजर्वेशन भी बढ़ाएंगे, तो अगर हम इन फिगर्स को जोड़े ना मयंक, तो ये 75% यानी 75% टच करता है। देश में इस समय सबसे ज्यादा रिजर्वेशन तमिलनाडु में है 69% का, इससे ज्यादा कैसे होगा? आई थिंक नीतीश कुमार इज स्पीकिंग राइट नाउ, मयंक एंड निखिल जी, सो लेट्स क्विकली लिसन इनटू व्हाट नीतीश कुमार इज सेइंग, देन वी कम बैक।
जो सवेरे सब लोगों को दे दिया गया है, आप देखिएगा कि एक एक जाति के आधार पर, एक एक इलाके के आधार पर पूरी जानकारी दी गई, तो आप उसको देख लीजिएगा। और इसके बारे में तो जो कुछ भी हुआ है, अब सभी दलों ने तब तक इस संबंध में अपनी अपनी बात रखी है। तो अब सबसे बड़ी चीज है कि देखिए, जो सबसे पहले जो आप लोग बात बोलते रहते हैं, तो हम तो पहले भी न बोल दिए थे भाई, 17 में भी बोल दिए थे, अब 20 में भी बोल दिए थे यही हाउस में, तो हम फिर आपको बता देना चाहते हैं। और उस दिन जब हम लोग 9 पार्टी का मीटिंग किए, जब रिपोर्ट आ गया, तब भी हम बता दिए थे कि आखिरकार कब हमारे मन की राय हुई, और बाकी कौन क्या बोलते हैं ये सब चीज को भुला जाते हैं। हम जब आप ही लोग हम लोग सब साथे थे, तो हमारा जो कम्मा उसको भुला जाते हैं, क्या भूलते हैं? याद करिए, और याद करिए कि किस तरह से इसकी शुरुआत की गई। ये 90 की बात है, जब हम लोग थे केंद्र में, और उस समय एमपी बन करके, तो उस समय जो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने जिनको राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बनाया था, अब वो ये जो बने थे प्रेसिडेंट, राष्ट्रपति थे, राष्ट्रपति महामहिम ज्ञानी जैल सिंह। आज जब हम बने थे ना मंत्री वहां, उस समय 70 की बात है, तो जहां हमको रहने का जगह मिला था, उसके 3 जगह के बाद वही थे ज्ञानी जैल सिंह, और उन्हीं का खबर आया कि वो मिलना चाहते हैं। हम कह रहे भाई राष्ट्रपति थे, यहां आए थे वो, और यहां पर आए थे, और उसमें यहाँ पर एक उद्घाटन करने के लिए यहाँ पर कार्यक्रम में नहीं अस्पताल का नहीं, उनका उद्घाटन करने आए थे जेपी का। तो यहाँ पर आए थे और उस समय तो उनसे परिचय हो गया था हम लोगों का, एमएलए थे तब की बात है। और जब वो हमको खबर दिए कि हम आके मिलना चाहते हैं, हम कह रहे बापू इतने बड़े नेता हैं, हम कहला हम ही चले गए। जैसे ही हम आए ऑफिस से तुरंत हम उनके यहाँ चले गए। आज जब गए साहब 1 घंटा उन्होंने ही हमको समझाया, कहा कि देखो एक बात समझो, जो होना चाहिए इस देश में जाति आधारित जनगणना होना चाहिए। तब उनकी बात सुन करके ही हमको समझ में आया कि इस पूरे देश में जाति आधारित जनगणना होना चाहिए। ये मेरा 1990 की बात है और उसी समय हम इस बात को समझे। और जब इस बात को समझे तो तुरंत हम अपने सब पार्टी के बड़े बड़े नेताओं से मिले। आप समझ लीजिए कि हम चले गए श्रद्धेय मधु लिमय जी से और उनको हम कहे, और उन्हीं के साथ बैठे हुए थे उस समय जो तत्कालीन वित्त मंत्री थे मधु दंडवते जी, सब बैठे हुए थे। हमने बताया कि उन्होंने हमको कहा, तो उन्होंने सुनने के बाद कहा कि नहीं ठीक है, जो तुम अब करो इसके बारे में तुम आगे बढ़वाओ, बात करो। और तब उस समय के माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी से भी हम मिले, विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह जी से, और उनको भी हमने अनुरोध किया कि जाति आधारित जनगणना होना चाहिए। अब बाद में हम उनको तो कह दिए, बाद में वो कहे कि अरे भाई शुरू हो गया है इसलिए अब इस बार पॉसिबल नहीं है, तो नहीं हुआ। लेकिन आप जान लीजिए कि उसी समय से जाति आधारित जनगणना की बात, एक बात अच्छी तरह जान लीजिए, 1990 में, ये 1990 कह रहे हैं, 1930 में जब ये सब शुरू हुआ था तो अंग्रेज ही राज कर रहा था उस समय। तो यहाँ का शुरू हुआ था, तब पहला बार जो हुआ था तो जाति आधारित जनगणना हुआ था, और कुछ दिन के बाद हुआ था। अब बाद में फिर जाति आधारित बंद हो गया, और उसके बाद ये फिर हुआ कि नहीं जाति आधारित जनगणना हो जाए तो जो बड़ा अच्छा रहेगा। तो इसीलिए हम लोग शुरू से मांग करते रहे, और उसी के आधार पर आपको याद है ना, यहीं पर पास हुआ जब आप ही थे ना स्पीकर साहब, वहां बैठे हुए थे। तो 19 में भी हम लोगों ने कहा कि भाई आप इसके बारे में कर दीजिए, और सर्वसम्मति से हाउस से पारित हुआ। तो हम लोगों ने सेंटर को भेजा, दोनों हाउस में, विधानसभा विधान परिषद दोनों में, और दूसरी बार फिर 20 में भी, तो दोनों हाउस से पारित होकर के भेजा गया। लेकिन अभी जनवरी की बात है, 20 की जनवरी फरवरी की, तो उसी समय बजट के टाइम तो हम लोग तो शुरू से नहीं तैयार थे जी। अब बाद में फिर याद करिए कि हम लोगों ने तो 20 में तो आ गया कोरोना, तो शुरू नहीं हुआ। तो 21 में फिर हम लोग कहने लगे कि भाई जाति आधारित तो होबे न करेगा, ये माने जनगणना तो होगा ही ना, जाति आधारित की बात तो नहीं, जनगणना होगा। तो हम लोग रिक्वेस्ट करें तो याद करिए ना कि हम लोग फिर 9 पार्टी के लोग बात किए आपस में 21 में, और आपस में बातचीत करके हुआ कि नहीं ठीक है, तब फिर हम लोगों ने केंद्र।
So that is Nitish Kumar's quota pitch. How would that story develop? What would the response of different political parties be? We'll continue to track that story, and it's time for us to also head into a quick break right now. But on the other side, we put our spotlight on the other story that continues to get bigger. Who's responsible for what you see in Delhi these days? The Supreme Court is worried. The Supreme Court has pulled up the AAP government, and it says, stop playing politics. Also, trouble mounts for Elvish Yadav. The Noida Police has served him a notice asking him now to appear in the next 48 hours.
पता नहीं रस्सी दूसरे खाने हो रहा हूँ ना, इसके बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले पेट हो गए चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा, उससे विनोद वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ कभी बारीक नाम दिया था, नहीं हो रहे हैं।
प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू एयर एम्बुलेंस का इस्तेमाल किए कभी पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
The Supreme Court has pulled up the Punjab government and asked the government to stop stubble burning. It has also observed that there cannot be a political battle all the time. The BJP has released its fourth list of candidates for the upcoming Telangana Assembly elections. 12 new names have been added to the earlier list of 87. This means that a total of 99 candidates have been announced so far.
पतंग रस्सी दूसरे खाली हो रहा हूँ ना, इसके साथ बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
हाँ ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ कभी बारी नाम दिया था महीनों लगे।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनके पास पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू एयर एम्बुलेंस का इस्तेमाल किए कभी पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार सकते क्या चला रहे हैं। ये जो वेड ये सब चीज छोटे बने हैं, वो पूरा टोटल में मतलब गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए, जैसा मुझे समझ में ये आया कि मैं तो सीएम साहब के काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी, हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे तो 3-4 चीज़ मुझे क्लियर हुआ कि हो रहा है ये पता था, इंटेंसिटी इतना ज़्यादा है ये नहीं पता।
यहाँ पे तस्वीरें हम लगातार दिखा रहे हैं, जोरदार धमाका हुआ, गाड़ी को नुकसान पहुंचा है। हम यहाँ पर रिपोर्ट करने पहुंचे थे और अचानक जोरदार अलर्ट जारी किया गया और उसके बाद ये तस्वीर निकलकर सामने आई जहाँ धमाका हुआ है।
तकरीबन 50 मीटर की दूरी पर थे जब ये प्रोजेक्टाइल जो है वो यहाँ पर आकर गिरता है।
गुरसमन, ये जो हम तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं, ये इम्पैक्टफुल अटैक इसलिए किया गया क्योंकि हमास को कहीं न कहीं बॉर्डर लाइन करने की कोशिश हो रही है।
हम लोग नीचे थे, वही कारण है कि बच पाए, अदरवाइज जो इसके शेल्स थे, जो इसके फ्रेगमेंट्स थे, वो भी लग सकते थे और उससे भी नुकसान हो सकता था।
ऐसे आरोपों से घिरे मुख्यमंत्री को एक दिन भी सीएम की कुर्सी पर नहीं रहना चाहिए। आपको मैं गारंटी देता हूं, महादेव सट्टेबाजी घोटाले में भाजपा दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी करके रहेगी।
Prime Minister raises Mahadev scam, says Chief Minister. Baghel's house has become a den for gamblers.
मंदिर का काम क्या कांग्रेस कर पाती? कांग्रेस चाहती नहीं कि समस्या का समाधान हो। कांग्रेस ने तो कह दिया था कि नहीं, कोई परिवर्तन नहीं होना चाहिए। और तो राम भक्तों ने कहा कि गुलामी के ढांचे को हटा देंगे, न रहेगा बांस, नहीं बजेगी बांसुरी।
Yogi hits out at Congress as Ram Mandir politics rage on, says Congress never wanted Mandir to be built. Aligarh civic body passes resolution, Aligarh to be known as Harigarh now. Nitish Kumar tables caste census report in Bihar Assembly, pitches for 75% reservation. Trouble mounts for Elvish Yadav. Noida Police serves notice, asks him to appear in the next 48 hours. Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as war against Hamas completes 1 month. Viewers, we're live and breaking this Tuesday evening. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest, and we are tracking the Mahadev scam very closely here. What started with sting tapes of 4 key players has now exploded into a full-blown 8-part investigation that has exposed the Mahadev betting scam. Now, from the alleged role of the CMO to smuggling and the D-gang link, the Mahadev scam is exploding. It's getting bigger by the day. On the campaign trail, even Prime Minister Modi has now launched an unrelenting attack on the Congress, saying that Baghel must explain what his connection is with the kingpin of the Mahadev betting scam. Listen in.
छत्तीसगढ़ के युवाओं को क्या क्या सपने दिखाए और दिया क्या? उन्होंने महादेव के नाम पर भी घोटाला कर दिया। महादेव के नाम पर महादेव सट्टेबाजी घोटाले की चर्चा आज देश और विदेश में हो रही है। कांग्रेस ने अपनी तिजोरी भरने के लिए आपके बच्चों से सट्टेबाजी करवाई है। क्या इनको माफ करेंगे क्या आप? आपके बच्चों को बर्बाद करने वाला काम ऐसे लोगों को माफ करोगे आप? और ये सब किसके इशारे पर हुआ? किसके इशारे पर हुआ? किसके इशारे पर हुआ? उनको सजा मिलनी चाहिए कि नहीं मिलनी चाहिए? पहले सजा आप दोगे कि नहीं दोगे? कमल के निशान पर बटन दबा करके कड़ी से कड़ी सजा ऐसे लोगों को करनी है भाइयों। मुक्ता कैसे बना हुआ था? और ये कक्का आपका, सब लोग तो कहते हैं 30% कक्का, 30% कक्का, खुलेआम सट्टा। ये 30% कक्का खुलेआम सट्टा चला रहे थे। आज यहां के मुख्यमंत्री के करीबी जेल में बंद है। छापों में नोटों के बड़े बड़े ढेर मिल रहे हैं जी, सबूत के साथ करोड़ों रुपए पकड़े जा रहे हैं। जो घोटाले का सबसे बड़ा आरोपी है वो टीवी पर आकर कह रहा है कि उसने मुख्यमंत्री को 500 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा रिश्वत दी है। अब आपको सबूत की जरूरत है क्या? देने वाला खुद कह रहा है रुपये मिल रहे हैं और फिर भी आपसे वो वोट मांग रहे हैं। शर्म नाम की चीज नहीं है इनको। इनको साफ करना पड़ेगा भाइयों, साफ करना पड़ेगा। करोगे? हर पोलिंग बूथ में से सफाई करनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि ऐसे आरोपों से घिरे मुख्यमंत्री को एक दिन भी सीएम की कुर्सी पर नहीं रहना चाहिए। आज आप देख रहे हैं कि यहां के मुख्यमंत्री उन पर लगे आरोपों के बाद कांग्रेस के बड़े बड़े दिग्गजों ने भी उनसे किनारा कर लिया है। ये आरोप इतने गंभीर है, सबूत इतने सटीक है कि कांग्रेस से अपने मुख्यमंत्री का बचाव करना भी मुश्किल हो गया है। हो सकता है आज जब मैंने कहा तो हो सकता है कांग्रेस के नेता कुछ उनके बचाव में 2-4 आधी अधूरी बात बोल करके खाना पूर्ति कर लें, लेकिन कांग्रेस का एक नेता इनकी पापों के पक्ष में एक शब्द बोल नहीं रहा है। सब चुप हो गए क्योंकि उनको मालूम है कि इन्होंने अपने और अपने बच्चों की भलाई के लिए पूरी कांग्रेस पार्टी को डुबो दिया। लेकिन मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं, आपको मेरे विश्वास पे भरोसा है? आपको भरोसा है? आपको मैं गारंटी देता हूं, महादेव सट्टेबाजी घोटाले में भाजपा दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी करके रहेगी। कोई कितना ही बड़ा नाम क्यों ना हो, कितना ही चमरबंदी क्यों ना हो, आपके बच्चों को बर्बाद करने वाले ऐसे लोगों को जेल जाकर के जिंदगी पूरी करनी पड़ेगी।
And viewers, the Mahadev scam investigation has become the biggest talking point this election season, with the BJP launching an all-out attack on Congress. Listen in.
कांग्रेस केवल अपने मुकदमे खत्म करेगी, ईडी हाथ में आएगी। ईडी स्वतंत्र जांच एजेंसी है और कल भी केंद्रीय मंत्री ने कहा था कि कब छत्तीसगढ़ की सरकार ने लिखा, एक भी कागज नहीं दे पाए। कौन सी ऐसी मजबूरी थी कि छत्तीसगढ़ की सरकार कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकती थी? कार्रवाई की, लेकिन केवल उगराही करने के लिए, पैसे वसूलने के लिए। ये वसूली की सरकार भूपे करो और महादेव ऐप चलाओ। जब हम पहले कहते थे भ्रष्टाचार करो, भूपे करो, वही हुआ। 508 करोड़ रुपया भूपे किया और महादेव ऐप चलती रही। ये कांग्रेस का भ्रष्टाचार का सिस्टम है।
बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा छत्तीसगढ़ में है। मुखिया यदि खुद भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त हो जाता है, जुआ सट्टा अपराधियों से पैसा लेने लगता है, 509 करोड़ का ट्रांजैक्शन को प्रमाणित किया है ईडी ने, इससे बड़ा और क्या प्रमाण मिलेगा कि इनके सचिवालय के 3-3 अधिकारी इससे लिप्त हैं, उनको पैसा मिलता है। उनका बयान जो आया है सोनी का, जो महादेव का प्रमुख है, संचालक है, कि मैंने 509 करोड़ 508 करोड़ रुपया भूपेश बघेल को दिया है, 5.7 यानी 5 करोड़ 70 लाख रुपया जब्त हुआ है, और वो हैंडलर था जिसको किया गया, उसके बयान पे भी आया है कि बघेल नाम के व्यक्ति को हमने पैसा दिया है। तो इससे बड़ा और प्रमाण कोई हो सकता है दुनिया में कि जो पैसा देने वाला है वो बोल रहा है, जो महादेव ऐप का डायरेक्टर है अपना प्रमाण पत्र दिखा रहा है कि मैं डायरेक्टर हूँ, वो डायरेक्टर जब बोल रहा है तो और किसको ढूंढ के लाओगे आप लोग, मुझे समझ में नहीं आता। इससे ज़्यादा पुख्ता प्रमाण देश की जनता और प्रदेश की जनता और ईडी के पास।
And viewers, the I-India alliance, on the other hand, are now backing the scam-tainted Baghel, crying foul. The left has now called this an attempt of intimidating the opposition by the BJP. Listen in.
बीजेपी की इतनी सेलेक्टिव वॉशिंग मशीन वाली है ना, और अभी चुनाव में और चुनाव के पहले इस प्रकार की हैरेसमेंट, ये हैरेसमेंट के अलावा कुछ नहीं है, ये हैरेसमेंट है। अब चुनाव के बीच आप इस प्रकार के अचानक ये सब कर रहे हैं, ये तो पूरी जनता समझ रही है, और बीजेपी छत्तीसगढ़ में किसी भी हालत में जीतने वाली नहीं है।
The Supreme Court has pulled up the Punjab government and asked the Punjab government to stop the stubble burning. Supreme Court has also observed that there cannot be a political battle all the time. BJP released a fourth list of candidates for the upcoming Telangana Assembly elections. 12 new names have been added to the previous 87, bringing the total number of candidates announced for 99 constituencies. Notably, out of the comprehensive list, 14 are women candidates. The BJP MLAs protest outside the state assembly over the various issues, including caste-based survey report and water cannons used on Anganwadi workers protesting outside the assembly. Hitting out on the Bihar government, former Bihar Deputy CM and BJP MLA has said that Anganwadi workers have now taken to the streets over their demands, but they are being dispersed with the help of water cannons. The government is heavy-handed. They do not care about anybody.
आंगनवाड़ी की जो हमारी बहनें हैं आज सड़क पर अपने मांगों को लेकर आई हैं, तो उन्हें वाटर कैनन से हटाया जा रहा है, और लगातार कई जो अलग अलग कर्मी हैं उन पर लाठी का प्रहार आप देखे होंगे कि आर ब्लॉक चौक पर किया गया। और पटना में जब भी उचित मांगों को लेकर लोग सड़क पर आते हैं तो उन्हें पीटा जाता है। यह निरंकुश सरकार है, इन्हें किसी की चिंता नहीं है। इनके मुखिया और इनके जो सह मुखिया हैं, इन्हें प्रधानमंत्री बनना है या मुख्यमंत्री बनना है, ये इस चिंता से बाहर निकल ही नहीं पा रहे। और बिहार आज जल रहा है, रोम जल रहा है, और नीरो बांसुरी बजा रहा है। वही स्थिति आज बिहार की हो गई।
Congress leader and LOP in Lok Sabha Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary writes a letter to President Draupadi Murmu regarding the selection of the Chief Information Commissioner Hira Lal Samaria. Delhi High Court reserves order on interim bail of businessman Amit Arora. He had sought interim bail on the grounds of his daughter's illness. Heavy rainfall in Tamil Nadu, Kerala and coastal Andhra Pradesh has led to a severe waterlogging and flooding in some parts of the states, leading to water entering residential areas. viewers, we're getting in a big lead in the Elvish Yadav case. Noida Police has now sent a notice to Elvish Yadav asking him to appear physically in the next 48 hours. The latest update coming in, Noida Police have now formed a team of 12 under Inspector level officer to probe the case. Furthermore, the police are also investigating dark web link to the case. Sources have also suggested that the police are likely to seek 14-day remand of the 3 of the 5 accused viewers. The police hot on the heels of YouTuber Elvish Yadav. Let's go ahead and play out the reaction.
थाना 49 में दिनांक 3 नवंबर को एक अभियोग वन्य संरक्षण अधिनियम का दर्ज किया गया था, जिसमें 5 लोग मौके से गिरफ्तार किए गए थे, जिनको जुडिशियल कस्टडी में भेजा गया था। साथ ही साथ इस विवेचना को थाना 20 के द्वारा एक अनुभवी इंस्पेक्टर के द्वारा कराया जा रहा है। इसके अलावा इसमें जो 5 लोग अरेस्ट किए गए थे उनको पुलिस कस्टडी रिमांड के लिए अप्लाई किया गया है और इसमें टेक्निकल और मैनुअल इनपुट्स के बेसिस पे जो है विवेचना की जा रही है और नियम अनुसार जो अग्रिम विवेचनात्मक कार्रवाई है वो की जाएगी।
And Information and Broadcasting Minister Anurag Thakur has also responded to the controversy, saying that a thorough probe will be conducted in the matter and the culprits will be brought to justice. Listen to it.
एल्विश यादव को लेकर के क्या कहेंगे जो अभी फिलहाल कॉन्फ्रेंस चल रही है?
देखिए, मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, पुलिस ने वहाँ पे कार्रवाई की है, जांच होने दीजिए। बड़े गंभीर आरोप लगे।
एल्विश यादव को लेकर के क्या कहेंगे जो अभी फिलहाल कॉन्फ्रेंस चल रही है?
देखिए, मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, पुलिस ने वहाँ पे कार्रवाई की है, जांच होने दीजिए। बड़े गंभीर आरोप लगे।
All right, viewers, so right now what we see, the big development coming in the Elvish Yadav case, and the special team has informed to probe this case, viewers. And what we see right now, the police hot on the heels of Elvish Yadav, they are saying that it's high time that he turns up for questioning. He has to appear physically in the next 48 hours. The Noida Police has now formed a team of 12 under Inspector level officer to probe the case. The police is also investigating a dark web link angle. That is right. A new angle has emerged in this case. This time, a dark web link has emerged in the case, as sources have also suggested that the police will be seeking a 14-day remand of the accused. Let's go straight to Nikita, who's joining us live right now. Nikita, what we see right now is that this case is getting bigger and bigger, and we're seeing many more details come out. And let's tell our viewers also that 9 snakes have been rescued. Maneka Gandhi has slammed Elvish Yadav. So has Anurag Thakur. But the big update is that a special team has been formed to probe the Elvish case. Take us through the details.
Absolutely, Shivangi. The case is becoming bigger. It is becoming more than some case of rave parties by some YouTube influencer. Elvish Yadav, let me tell you, is this 26-year-old YouTube influencer who also won the Big Boss OTT season. And he's followed by a lot of young people today. So last week, what happened, Elvish Yadav, what this whole case is about is last week, Maneka Gandhi's NGO, Maneka Gandhi, who is member of parliament and is of the BJP party, her NGO conducted a sting kind of an operation where some of the girls posed as customers because there was this information with this NGO that some rave parties are being conducted in this farmhouse of Noida, where snake venom is being used to intoxicate people more than any other chemical drugs and all. This was quite a revelation that people are even using snake venom. So on this tip, the team, they went for this sting operation. They posed as party customers, as people who wanted to participate in these rave parties, and it turned out that snake venom, coming from some very snake, like endangered varieties of snakes, were discovered there at that party. And so immediately the NGO, the people who participated in this operation, they informed the police of Sector 49 in Noida. 5 people were taken into custody, and that is when the investigation, the interrogation was on. The name of this YouTube influencer, 26-year-old man Elvish Yadav, came up. And these 5 people said, one called Amit, that it was through Elvish Yadav, who had recently won this Big Boss OTT contest, the season of Big Boss OTT, that they could get the access of a lot of high-end customers, people who were into drugs, people who wanted to experiment with new varieties of drugs, new ways of getting intoxicated, apart from attending these rave parties which were being conducted in Noida, in Delhi as well. And Shivangi, as you just mentioned, that there's also this angle of dark web. So let me tell you one thing, that this dark web angle, why it is very concerning is because, first of all, generally in such criminal cases only, there are only few people who get access to dark web. Now, some 2 months back also this report had come that very high officials are very concerned that drug trade is happening through dark web. Why it is very concerning, especially in Elvish Yadav's cases, first of all, venom of snakes is being used. Snakes, which also comes under Forest Act. And that action, as of now, it doesn't name Elvish Yadav, but if, as he has been summoned by the police and within 48 hours, as you also just said, he is supposed to present himself to the police of Noida Sector 20 now, because the case has been transferred from Sector 49 Police to Sector 20. If his name also comes in this thing, then actions will also be taken against him under protection of the forest creatures. That act will also be applied on Elvish, and things will get even more serious, because using venom of snakes, once the venom is out, the snake dies. So this case is becoming more and more serious. Drug angle is involved, rave parties and usage of animals, endangered species involved. Back to you, Shivangi.
All right, thank you so much, Nikita, for getting us all the details coming in. Elvish Yadav is under investigation for using snake venom during rave events. And not just that, Elvish Yadav has completely been refusing all the allegations against him for the past few days. But the Noida Police is saying that he has to appear before them within 48 hours. Special team has also been formed to probe the Elvish case, viewers. And viewers, let's go to what's happening in Karnataka. Waterlogging has been reported at several places in Bengaluru as torrential rains pound the city. Here is a ground report on the situation in Bengaluru. Take a look.
In Bengaluru city have caused a lot of chaos as well as destruction too, and it has also resulted in the damage of properties. Right now I'm here at one of the eateries in the north part of Bengaluru, which has suffered the most as well, and we can see that they're using water pumps to take out the water from this particular eatery, where the dining area along with the kitchen has also been flooded, because this comes around in a basement as well, and this has happened mainly because of around 2 to 3 hours of rain which the city has received. And you can see at this point of time that the water level has decreased over half a feet of water. But if you can clearly go ahead and notice the steps right where we are standing here at this point of time, it is clearly wet, meaning to state that around 2 to 3 feet of water was there. And the entire basement has also been completely clogged, because there is yet another business establishment next to this eatery as well. So this clearly goes ahead and shows the sorry state of affairs. And if this is what we are speaking about brand Bengaluru, this is definitely going to go on and take a hit as well, because this is just not a single night's rain which is causing the problem. This has happened every now and then. People are suffering every now and then, and this is exactly what has to be done, because these eateries would have opened by now, but until now they're looking on and they're pumping out water as well. And you can look at it that they will have to do this all by themselves with no help even from the civic authorities too, where the rain water is now being taken away from the establishment too and is going into the drains too. So one of the biggest question is why is there no sort of proper civic amenities that has to be given to the people is not being done? And if is this the way that brand Bengaluru is being delivered, then definitely this is not the way that how it should be portrayed as well. Apart from which, we're also looking that even the west as well as the south parts of the city have received complete rain, and according to the Met Department and the Weather Department's forecast, it is expected that it will go ahead and rain continuously in Bengaluru for the next 4 days as well. And also a yellow alert has already been sounded in Mangaluru, in Dakshina Kannada as well as Kodagu.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Aligarh civic body passes resolution. Aligarh to be known as Harigarh now. Nitish Kumar tables caste census report in Bihar Assembly, pitches for 75% of reservation. Stay tuned.
बता रहा हूँ तो पतंगे रस्सी दूसरे खाने बोल रहा हूँ ना, इस तरह बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या बोल रहा है उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम दिया था, नहीं हो रहे हैं।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनके पास पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए, कभी पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं।
बता रहा हूँ तो पतंगे रस्सी दूसरे खाने बोल रहा हूँ ना, इस तरह बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या बोल रहा है उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम दिया था, नहीं हो रहे हैं।
तस्वीरें हम लगातार दिखा रहे हैं। जोरदार धमाका व गाड़ी को नुकसान पहुंचा है। हम यहाँ पर रिपोर्ट करने पहुंचे तो अचानक जोरदार अलर्ट जारी किया गया और उसके बाद ये तस्वीर निकलकर सामने आई जहाँ धमाका हुआ है।
तकरीबन 50 मीटर की दूरी पर थे जब ये प्रोजेक्टाइल जो है वो यहाँ पर आकर गिरता है।
गुरसमन, ये जो हम तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं ये इम्पैक्टफुल अटैक इसलिए किया गया क्योंकि हमास को कहीं न कहीं बॉर्डर लाइन करने की कोशिश हो रही है।
हम लोग नीचे थे, वही कारण है कि बच पाए, अदरवाइज जो इसके शेल्स थे, जो इसके फ्रेगमेंट्स थे, वो भी लग सकते थे और उससे भी नुकसान हो सकता था।
ऊपर से गिरे मुख्यमंत्री को एक दिन भी सीएम की कुर्सी पर नहीं रहना चाहिए। आपको मैं गारंटी देता हूं, महादेव सट्टेबाजी घोटाले में भाजपा दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी करके रहे।
The Prime Minister raises the Mahadev scam. He says Chief Minister Baghel's house has become a den for gamblers.
अयोध्या में राम मंदिर का काम क्या कांग्रेस कर पाती? कांग्रेस चाहती नहीं थी समस्या का समाधान हो। कांग्रेस ने तो कह दिया था कि नहीं, कोई परिवर्तन नहीं होना चाहिए। और तो राम भक्तों ने कहा कि गुलामी के ढांचे को हटा देंगे, न रहेगा बांस, नहीं बजेगी बांसुरी।
Yogi hits out of the Congress as the Ram Mandir politics continues to rage on. He says the Congress never even wanted the Mandir to be built. The Aligarh civic body passes a resolution unanimously. Aligarh will now be called Harigarh. Nitish Kumar tables a caste census report in the Bihar Assembly. He is pitching for a 75% reservation in his state. Trouble mounting for Elvish Yadav. The Noida Police now has served him a notice asking him to appear in the next 48 hours. And Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as the war against Hamas has now completed a month. Hello and a very good evening. You're watching Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. We've seen the first phase of polling in Chhattisgarh and polling also in Mizoram that has now concluded. We'll get you highlights of the voter turnout and much more on that in just a moment. But first up, let's get you this quick breaking update coming. This is the news we are getting in from Telangana's Hyderabad, where the Prime Minister is set to hold a public meeting shortly, and sources have suggested that the Janasena chief Pawan Kalyan will be sharing the dais with the Prime Minister. This is coming days after the BJP state president Kishan Reddy and other leaders held a meeting with Pawan Kalyan to seek his support for the Telangana elections. Aneri, I'm told, is joining us live. So Aneri, this was in the offing for some time around that Pawan Kalyan is going to be working with the BJP. Do we have any idea of the kind of seats perhaps that the two parties would be willing to share together? Any breakup?
Well, Deepthi, all eyes on the public meeting where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be arriving very shortly from now. Are expecting that Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be who will be coming here in short time from now. But yes, chief who will be sharing the dais with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and also at the same time we are seeing that Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be here, and also at the same time this comes at a very crucial juncture because remember Deepthi, Kishan Reddy and other BJP leaders had met Pawan Kalyan and also held talks seeking Pawan Kalyan's support for the Telangana Assembly elections here in the state of Telangana. Remember, Deepthi, BJP and Jansena has an alliance already in the state of Andhra Pradesh, but now they are seeking his support in Telangana as well. And just ahead of the Telangana State Assembly elections, we are seeing the mood here, large number of people coming here in at LB Stadium, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be arriving in short time from now. And Pawan Kalyan has already reached the LB Stadium, where he will be also addressing the people here. So definitely we'll have to wait and watch how it turns out to be. But yes, very crucial and very important, because Pawan Kalyan's support for the Bharatiya Janata Party remains to be seen how it will be turning out into the vote share as well, because and also what's the calculation between the BJP and Jansena also remains to be seen, because they haven't yet announced any sort of official announcement or any sort of official alliance with the BJP here in the state of Telangana. So it all remains to be seen on that lines as well. But yes, Bharatiya Janata Party has announced a BC member that once BJP is voted to power in Telangana, they will make a BC member as the chief minister. So very important, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be also addressing a BC Mahasabha here in Hyderabad. And remember, this comes at just few days ahead of the polls, and Pawan Kalyan sharing the stage with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, very crucial at this point in time.
You know, Aneri, the politics is pretty interesting and it's even complicated, if I could use that word, because, you know, Pawan Kalyan plus the BJP working together in Telangana, but then the same Pawan Kalyan, Aneri, is committed to Chandrababu Naidu in the state of Andhra. Now, Chandrababu Naidu is not someone that the BJP right now wants to do business with. So what does this mean for the politics of Telangana, for the politics in Andhra, and how will the BJP and Pawan Kalyan be, you know, going ahead with that tough balancing act?
Well, you rightly put that, because TDP and BJP doesn't seem to be making any sort of alliance, because remember in Andhra Pradesh also we will be seeing polls in 2024, but before that TDP chief Chandrababu Naidu also had held a meeting with Amit Shah and other BJP leaders, but then anything did not work out there. But yes, Jansena, that's Pawan Kalyan, who is already in alliance with the BJP in the state of Andhra Pradesh, and here for Telangana, we see that BJP has come forward seeking support from Jansena. So we'll have to see how Jansena supports BJP here in the state of Telangana, because just few days ahead of the polls, and also will their alliance in the state of Andhra Pradesh affect with the TDP also or not remains to be seen, because in Andhra Pradesh we see that Jansena is already with the BJP, but Jansena has also announced its alliance with the TDP as well. So definitely the triangular working out process also remains to be seen in the state of Andhra Pradesh. But yes, for now we are seeing Pawan Kalyan here in Hyderabad, who will be sharing stage with Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He will also be addressing the crowd here. So how it will help out for the BJP to make sure that the votes come in their favor, and also how it will work out in the terms of numbers, because BJP has not yet announced all their candidates. They are yet to announce the full candidate list, but yes, will there be any sort of seat sharing alliance with the Jansena also or not remains to be seen. But very important at this point in time, large number of people going inside the stadium where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be arriving very shortly. What we are told is that Prime Minister has already arrived at the Begumpet airport, and now he will be coming here at the LB Stadium, and very important and very crucial meeting, because this is said to be the BC Mahasabha, where just few days back Union Home Minister and the senior BJP had announced that if BJP then they will be making the BC member as the chief minister. So that also has a very crucial role here for the state and in the state of Telangana, Adipti. So we'll have to wait and watch how and what will be the Prime Minister's address now.
Okay, so Pawan Kalyan, you know, Neri draws in a lot of crowd, and he's going to be sharing the stage with the Prime Minister. These are live images right now coming to us from Hyderabad. Let's just dip in and, you know, pick up a sense of the ambience right now on the ground. All right, so that's the live shot that you're seeing in right now from Hyderabad. The Prime Minister there taking part in that roadshow before he addresses a rally in Hyderabad. Telangana, remember, is voting on the 30th, and the BJP, though, remember, there has not been a very, very significant player. It picked up just about 2% of votes the last time around. But the BJP this time around hopes that it will be able to encash on the anti-incumbency against KCR. KCR, remember, rules the state of Telangana right now. That is his only bastion. The Prime Minister there accompanied by both G. Kishan Reddy and Bandi Sanjay. And he is expected to address this gathering shortly.
बीजेपी की तरफ से ये बार बार कहा जा रहा है कि करप्शन एक बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा है, भाई भतीजावाद वहां की राजनीति में एक बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा है। आपकी नजर में तेलंगाना का चुनाव कितना महत्वपूर्ण?
गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी ने और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी ने परिवारवाद खासतौर पे तेलंगाना में और बता रहा हूँ तो पतंगे रस्सी दूसरे खाने हो रहा हूँ ना, इस तरह बड़े बड़े लोग हैं। यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह खोल रहे हैं। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
होगा कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या बोल रहे हैं उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम दिया था महीनों लगे।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये करते क्या हम लोग तो पूरा चला रहे हैं। ये जो वेड ये सब चीज छोटे वाले ये मतलब पूरा टोटल में मतलब गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि
Welcome back. You're watching Republic. Time for us to put our focus on what many are saying could be a game changer coming in from the state of Bihar. Not very long ago, Nitish Kumar, remember, had released data for a caste-based survey from the state. Now today what he's done is that he's put out data related to the socio-economic condition of the same castes. Now in this, remember, there are a lot of startling facts when it comes to the state of education, the state of poverty, state of government jobs and everything else in the state. But what Nitish Kumar today has also announced is that he's pitching for a 65% reservation instead of the existing cap of 50. Furthermore, a 10% is going to be dedicated for the EWS, that is the economically weaker section, and 25% for others in the general category.
से सुनिए, आप एक लास्ट बात सुन लीजिए। इस जाति आधारित गणना में वैसे पंचायतों को भी चिन्हित किया जा रहा है जहां साक्षरता दर, पढ़ाई लिखाई का स्तर राज्य के औसत से कम है। साक्षरता बढ़ाने के लिए शिक्षा विभाग इन पंचायतों में विशेष अभियान चलाएगा। आप जो बोल रहे थे पंचायत का, तब पंचायत का भी करेंगे। अरे सुनो ना बता, तो इसीलिए हम इतना बात आपको बता दिए।
माननीय सदा शांति बनाइए, मुख्यमंत्री जी बोल रहे हैं।
अब इसके बाद
आप बैठ जाइए, सुनिए।
अब हमारा विश्वास है, अब जितना बात हमने आपको बता दिए, तो हमारा ये विश्वास है कि जाति गणना के साथ साथ आर्थिक और शैक्षणिक जानकारी के आधार पर खाली जाति गणना नहीं कराए हैं, बल्कि सबकी आर्थिक स्थिति का भी अध्ययन करवा लिए। इन दोनों के आधार पर इन ऐसी नीतियां बना करके, नीतियां एवं योजनाओं से समाज के गरीब एवं हाशिए पर अवस्थित लोगों का विकास होगा और न्याय के साथ विकास का हमारा संकल्प है। जिस दिन हम काम संभाले हैं, भूलिए मत।
So this is just an exchange that has been reported from the Bihar Assembly a little earlier. Nitish Kumar there talking of the highlights, the opposition there countering a lot of those points. Prakash is also joining us live right now. Prakash, but how will this reportedly be done? You know, there is a cap as far as the Indira Sahni judgment of the Supreme Court is concerned at a 50%. Now beyond that is the EWS quota. Do we have the framework of how Nitish Kumar really plans to achieve a 75% reservation in his state?
Well, he will send the proposal to the central government, and thereafter the central government will have to do this, and else then Nitish Kumar will bring out it as one of the legislations and then get it passed in the Vidhan Sabha as a bill if the central government do not do this. First he will put the ball in the central government's court, and thereafter he will take a call. It's all a political decision, and it is all being done to garner votes, and it is all about politics and reservation cap, and that is why the caste survey has been done in Bihar, because in order to counter the Hindutva plank of the BJP, caste is the only narrative that can checkmate, and yes, it has become the talking point in the entire country. And Rahul Gandhi, who did not have an understanding of all this earlier, now we started raising this in the state elections of Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, and of course primarily in the Hindi heartland. So it will have some resonance in the Hindi heartland for sure, and reservation is such a big issue. Even though people who are not going to get any benefits in the near future will be hoping against hope, and that is how the galvanization of the OBCs happen, and as it happened in the case of Mandal Commission in the 90s. But we'll have to wait and watch, because Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who himself belongs to the OBC community, and with a strong personality, with a maximum vote transferring capacity, and one of the most popular leader in the country. So whether or not Nitish Kumar, Lalu Yadav, and of course Rahul Gandhi will be able to counter this narrative, so it is going to be very interesting in the run-up to 2024 elections, and we'll have to wait and watch what happens. But meanwhile, the Bihar government, led by Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav, and of course Tejasvi Yadav, tabling this proposal in the House after the socio-economic dimension of the caste survey was tabled in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha, proposing that 65% reservation be provided to the OBC and the SC/ST community, and thereafter the 10% reservation for the EWS, which was done by the central government, is already into existence, and 25% seats to be free for the general category, in which everybody can have a stake, including the OBCs and the EBCs as well. So we'll have to wait and watch what unfolds in future. Back to you.
Oh yes, and the same survey also tells us that 34% of the Bihar families are those that earn less than 300 rupees per day. So, I mean, that's also something that the ruling government in Bihar must reflect on. Now, Prakash, for the moment, thank you for getting us the latest on that big story. As we head into a quick break right now, but on the other side, we put our focus on the poll-bound state of Telangana that's going to be voting on the 30th. The Prime Minister, as we speak right now, is expected to address this crowd shortly. We are back with that live coverage.
खा रहा हूँ तो पतंग के रस्सी दूसरे खाने हो रहा हूँ ना, इसके साथ बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे विनोद वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम दिया था, नहीं हो रहे हैं।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है, अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
सरकार चला रहे हैं, ये जो वेड ये सब चीज छोड़े वाले मतलब पूरा टोटल में मुझे गेम लगता है।
विधायक अभी 6वीं बार पिछले साल 6,700 वोट से जीता था, इस समय उससे ज्यादा वोट से जीतेंगे। आज बार विधायक अभी 6वीं बार पिछले साल 6,700 वोट से जीता था, इस समय उससे ज्यादा वोट से जीतेंगे।
पतंगे रस्सी दूसरे खाने हो रहा हूँ ना, इतना बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा है। बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम दिया था, नहीं हो रहे हैं।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इन पर पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं, सरकार चला रहे हैं। ये जो वेड ये सब चीज छोड़े वाले मतलब पूरा टोटल में मुझे गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको
Hello and welcome. You're watching the Tuesday edition of This is Exclusive with me, Shavan Sin. Ladies and gentlemen, it's exactly a month into the Israel-Hamas war. Scores of lives have been lost. Israel says that over 7,000 people have been killed in this war. Gaza, on the other hand, says 10,000 innocent civilians have been killed. Where lies the reality? Whether at all Israel will be able to perhaps see a successful end to this war, or will there be international pressure for bringing in a pause to this war? All this and much more in this edition of This Is Exclusive. But up first, these are the headlines we're tracking for you at this time.
ऐसे आरोपों से घिरे मुख्यमंत्री को एक दिन भी सीएम की कुर्सी पर नहीं रहना चाहिए। आपको मैं गारंटी देता हूं, महादेव सट्टेबाजी घोटाले में भाजपा दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी करके रहेगी।
Prime Minister raises Mahadev scam, says Chief Minister Baghel's house has become a den for gamblers.
अयोध्या में राम मंदिर का काम क्या कांग्रेस कर पाती? कांग्रेस चाहती नहीं थी समस्या का समाधान हो। कांग्रेस ने तो कह दिया था कि नहीं, कोई परिवर्तन नहीं होना चाहिए। और तो राम भक्तों ने कहा कि गुलामी के ढांचे को हटा देंगे, न रहेगा बांस, नहीं बजेगी बांसुरी।
Yogi hits out at Congress as Ram Mandir politics rages on, says Congress never wanted Mandir to be built. Aligarh civic body passes resolution unanimously, Aligarh to be known as Harigarh now. As face-off over pollution crisis continues, Supreme Court steps in, says stop the politics and find a solution. Trouble mounts for Elvish Yadav. Noida Police serves notice, asks him to appear in the next 48 hours. Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as war against Hamas now completes 1 month. Starting this edition with some big breaking news now coming in. This massive controversy as Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar makes an obscene, indecent comment, that too inside the State Assembly. In fact, the Bharatiya Janata Party has lashed out at Nitish Kumar, this on a day when the caste census data was tabled on the floor of the Assembly in Patna. We'll try and go across to our senior editor Prakash to get us more details about this comment that has been made by the Chief Minister of Bihar, which has certainly been seen as a vulgar statement made by the Chief Minister. In fact, the Bharatiya Janata Party has now lashed out, calling out the Chief Minister, demanding that he apologize for the statement that he has made on the floor of the Assembly. Now, in what context did the Chief Minister really make this kind of a statement? We'll try and go across to Prakash for the latest details. Remember, there has already been a fight that is going on between Nitish Kumar and the opposition parties. Let me just quickly go across to my colleague and our senior editor Prakash to just get the latest details. Prakash, in what context did the Chief Minister really make that comment? Bharatiya Janata Party is now dubbing this as completely vulgar and indecent.
Well, Nitish Kumar was tabling this whole caste-based survey report in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha, and thereon he was explaining about the whole gambit of caste survey and enhancing the reservations in Bihar from 50 to 65%, and thereafter he was explaining about the sex ratio, and in a way, it as you rightly pointed out, it was an obscene manner in which he tried to explain the whole issue in Bihar Vidhan Sabha, and he later repeated the same in Bihar Vidhan Parishad. Now, the question is, we have been observing Nitish Kumar for quite some time now. He is not known for making such remark, and he's known for his sobriety. But there is something wrong that it seems with the personality of Nitish Kumar of late, whether it is a stress. Politicians suffer through stress for sure, and they tend to lose way. Remember what happened with Atal Bihari Vajpayee as well as George Fernandez and senior other leaders. And is Nitish headed in that direction? I'm not saying this. That's a case that needs to be examined. But of late, I have been witnessing a change in the behavioral pattern of Nitish Kumar, a politician with all seriousness and sobriety. So were George Fernandez and Atal Bihari Vajpayee. And later in the heydays, all of us have seen what happened to them. Maybe there would be some medical issues. So it's a matter of great concern. For sure, and that needs to be analyzed by the party men. I'm sure the ruling party members would be looking at this, and yes, the BJP has lashed out at Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. Of course, they are in the opposition. They have all the right and reasons to lash out and comment on Nitish Kumar, because in politics there are no friends and there are no mercy as well. So without explaining the whole situation, Shavan, because we are no one, we are not medical practitioners, and we are not experts on medical sciences. We cannot elaborate and explain, but just giving it a hint, because based on my experience, what I've covered politics in Bihar, I can see that there is a certain change in the behavioral pattern of Nitish Kumar, and that needs to be examined. Back to you.
Well, let me also bring in our political editor, Aishwarya Kapoor, who is also joining us on this broadcast. In fact, Prakash, I'll just request you to stay on with us. The BJP, on the other hand, Aishwarya, has lashed out at the Chief Minister, saying that this is a speech that he has once again repeated. So there is absolutely no remorse from coming in from the Chief Minister at this point in time. Why don't you help us understand what is it that the BJP is essentially demanding at this stage?
No, Shavan, this is deliberate. Nitish Kumar has made the same speech for the second time. This is vulgar. There is no other word. Prakash was talking about the medical history of Nitish Kumar, what is wrong. But Prakash, you've been covering Nitish Kumar for the longest period of time. Yes, he was not known. But here is a man who still dons a wish to be the Prime Minister of this country, and this is the statement he's making. And he's making not once but twice. So it's a deliberate statement being made by a man, by a leader, a senior leader, yes, but who wants to be the Prime Minister of this country. And then the India alliance is quiet. Sonia Gandhi is quiet. Priyanka Gandhi is quiet. Prakash, what is happening? How is he handling the state of Bihar like this? And while these statements were being made, there were women MLAs present in both the assemblies. And while we are speaking, Prakash and Chavan, we are joined in by former Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, Tarkeshwar ji. ये किस तरह की टिप्पणी है नीतीश कुमार की? किस तरह की टिप्पणी है तारकेश्वर जी? अभद्र टिप्पणी, बेहुदा टिप्पणी।
इस प्रकार से बयान दे रहे थे और जिन शब्दों का प्रयोग किया यह कतई बड़ी सभा में यह उचित नहीं था। उन्हें अच्छे शब्दों का प्रयोग करके किसी भी विषय को बेहतर ढंग से बताना चाहिए था। ये लग रहा है कहीं न कहीं उन्होंने चूक की है। हम सबों को भी अच्छा नहीं लगा।
तारकेश्वर जी, चूक एक बार होती है। तारकेश्वर जी, चूक एक बार होती है। नहीं, तारकेश्वर जी, मैं आपसे भी पूछ रहा हूं, चूक एक बार होती है, चूक दो बार नहीं होती। नीतीश कुमार ने रिपीट की है स्पीच, और सेम स्पीच विधान परिषद में भी जाके बोले। ये चूक नहीं, ये डेलिबरेट है।
नहीं, इसकी हम भर्त्सना करते हैं। इन शब्दों का प्रयोग बिहार के वो मुख्यमंत्री हैं, इनको नहीं करना चाहिए था
जी।
सभी हमारी माननीय महिला विधायक थी, सभी लोग थे, बड़ा स्विंग भी हम सबको अच्छा नहीं लगा। यह उनकी चूक थी, ये बचना चाहिए था। इस तरह का बयान उन्हें बंद करना पड़ेगा। अच्छा नहीं लगता है कि इसमें पुराने हमारे बिहार के कई बार के मुख्यमंत्री रहे हैं, तो इन चीजों से उन्हें बचना चाहिए।
जी, so that was Tarkesh or Shaman and Prakash, but vulgar, shameful. But here is a man who still dawns a dream of being the Prime Minister of this country, and then the India alliance is quiet, Sonia Gandhi is quiet, Priyanka Gandhi is quiet. It is unacceptable. Shavan, we are joined in by our editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami.
Bihar, which the Bharatiya Janata Party
Shavan, we are joined in by our editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami. Arnab, over to you.
Shravan, I just wanted to say this. I wanted to say this, Aishwarya, that I happened to see the tape of what Nitish Kumar has said. And I think it is disgraceful. I think Nitish Kumar has disgraced the position of Chief Minister. He should quit. I think that what he is basically and essentially saying is this, and I will put it as simply as one can. He has said that according to him, the purpose of a woman getting educated is for her to have sex without getting pregnant. In his views, according to the great Nitish Kumar, an educated woman at the moment of sexual intercourse knows how to not get pregnant. He has further said, in a way that he's treated women as sexual objects, he has said, jab log karte hain, which means he says when men do it to women, which is a terrible way of speaking. When men do it, educated women know how to not get pregnant. So he's brought down the purpose of educating women down to sexual intercourse and to the fact that an educated woman can devise a way to not get pregnant. He has further said that when men want to do it in winter, so look at the kind of referencing that he is doing, almost treating women like animals. Nitish Kumar should be ashamed of himself. Almost treating women as animals, objects of pure sexual release. If I were to say that, a woman is an object of sexual release, according to Nitish Kumar, she should reconcile herself to being an object of sexual release, and it is for her to use her education to avoid getting pregnant while accepting the fact that because she's a woman, when a man wants to quote unquote do it in winter, she should allow him to do it, but it is upon her to teach him how to not make her pregnant. The entire purpose, therefore, of contraception or safe sex is upon the woman. The man is treated as a person who can treat a woman as a sexual object. I, in my entire career, have never seen such a disgraceful objectification of woman as Nitish Kumar has done. I call upon these India Alliance leaders to learn to speak up. Sonia Gandhi and Mamata Banerjee should lead the charge. Nitish Kumar should quit as the Chief Minister of Bihar, and across the entire country there should be a movement against the comments of Nitish Kumar, which I cannot believe that a person who's being propped up as a potential Prime Minister, he should quit public life. He should no longer be in public life. And the terrible thing I have heard, I'm told Tejaswi is smiling and laughing. I want to ask Tejaswi to go to the women in his household and ask them what they think of what Nitish Kumar has said and the fact that he was laughing when he said it. I'm sorry I had to come out and say this. Nitish Kumar should quit. I think Nitish Kumar, you have no right to be in public life. I think this is the lowest of the low. You should just get out of the position that you are sitting in. Yeah, this is because shows his dirty. It shows the dirty mindset of the Bihar Chief Minister. Please. So that was Arnab Goswami making it very clear that it's time for Nitish Kumar to resign. He has no place, Shravan and Prakash. He has no place in public life. And as Arnab was just saying, here is a man whom India Alliance is still trying to project as a possible Prime Ministerial candidate. Not acceptable at all. Shameful. Back to you.
Let's also quickly go back to Prakash, our senior editor, joining us from Patna, where I'm told that he's joined by a guest. Over to you, Prakash.
Well, Sawan, I'm joined by Devesh Kumar. He's a BJP MLC, and he was present there in the house when Nitish Kumar made some obscene remarks about explaining the whole situation. Did you feel same, Devesh ji?
I actually was quite disgusted. And I was trying to watch the facial reaction of JDU members, and I could sense that many of them, they were equally ashamed. They couldn't express themselves vocally, but I could sense that they were also very uncomfortable. It's very deplorable and it's highly condemnable because he made similar remarks. I am told that
Vidhan Sabha. I was present there in the Vidhan Sabha.
I would have hoped that some members would have injected some sense into him, not to repeat the same a mistake in the Vidhan Parishad. But he did, and which is absolutely deplorable. It only means there's no democracy within JDU. There is no one who's going to bell the cat. That's the question. No member thought it fit to point out that he shouldn't have repeated those remarks in the council. He shouldn't have made those remarks in the assembly first, and shouldn't have repeated it in
What is wrong with Nitish Kumar? What do you feel? What is wrong with Nitish Kumar? Because Samrat Chaudhary, off and on, your state president, he says that he's a memory loss chief minister.
Right.
Because we've been seeing that Nitish Kumar of late has a tendency to lose control over his mind and body.
Mind you, this is not the first time he has made anti-women remarks. He had made similar remarks, I remember a few months ago, when he talked about similar things among the animals. So I think he's lost it completely. He should very gracefully step down from his post and hand over the mantle to someone else. His anti-women, his gender biases are now coming out into the open.
How will the BJP take it forward? Because there's still 4 months left for the House proceedings to end.
See, his lapses, they are becoming quite frequent, and our president has been harping on this. And it is
the memory loss.
Yeah, and it is for the people to judge. Elections are around the corner, Lok Sabha elections, and then the assembly elections. I'm sure people would exercise they would express their feelings through these elections.
It's a medical case.
I think age is showing on his behavior.
Do you observe this in the House?
I'm telling you, I have
been a part of the.
I can tell you, I have been speaking to JDU members, and quite a few. They would not speak it openly, but they were also equally disgusted.
Thank you, Deveshji. Today you have Devesh Kumar, senior BJP legislator, and he's a former journalist as well. He's saying that it's disgusting, and Nitish Kumar should immediately resign. Guru Prakash Paswan ji, Nitish Kumar has made an obscene remark against women in the House. In fact, in both the houses, Vidhan Sabha and Vidhan Parishad. How do you take this statement? I was speaking to Devesh Kumar, your legislator in the Bihar Legislative Council. He was disgusted. How does the BJP react to it?
This is an insult to more than 6 crore women of Bihar. Bihar is a land of Sita. माँ जानकी की भूमि बिहार में जानकी की बच्चियों के साथ इस प्रकार का अन्याय और
साइंस बायोलॉजी ये तो स्कूलों में पढ़ाई होती है, बच्चे पढ़ते हैं भाई। तो हमको लगता है अगर सेक्स एजुकेशन की अगर बात है, उनका कहने का मतलब आबादी कंट्रोल जो है क्या करना है, वो प्रैक्टिकली बात जो भी आती है उन्होंने अपना बात किया। तो इससे लोगों को गलत तरीका में नहीं लेना चाहिए, एतराज नहीं लेना, बट इट शुड बी मोर टेकन एज अ सेक्स एजुकेशन। बीजेपी सवाल खड़ा कर रही है।
Well, in fact, you have Nitish Kumar making that vulgar statement, and now you have Tejasvi once again trying to defend this. Let me once again go back to our senior editor Prakash, who's there on the ground getting us the latest details. Prakash, you've heard what Tejasvi had to say. Not a single word suggesting that they have any remorse of the kind of statement that they've made, and the objectivity.
महिलाएं हैं वो सारी शर्मसार हुई है। अभी तक हम लोगों ने विधानसभा में सुना था, लेकिन आज जब ये विधान परिषद में एक बार फिर उस बात को हिम्मत जुटा कर कहने की हिम्मत किए हैं, तो ये बहुत ही बुरी बात है। और आधी आबादी इनके बातों को कहीं से भी इग्नोर नहीं करेगी, और आने वाला समय इनको बिहार की जनता जवाब देने का काम करेगी। क्योंकि कोई भी काम अगर पर्दे के पीछे होता है तो पर्दे के पीछे रहता है, पर्दे के सामने लाने का हर विषय हर समय हर जगह स्थान तय होता है। ये सारे लोग जानते हैं, जो भी महिला है या पुरुष है। और आज मुख्यमंत्री जी भी किसी माँ के गर्भ से पैदा लिए थे, और उस माँ से जाकर पूछे कि वो माँ कैसे उनको पैदा की थी, तब मैं जानूंगी मुख्यमंत्री ये नहीं है। तो कह रहे हैं कि सेक्स एजुकेशन की बात है, तो सेक्स विद्यालय क्यों नहीं खुलवा दे रहे विधानसभा विधान परिषद में?
डिफेंड किया तो
ये कोई विषय है कि आप सेक्स विद्यालय चढ़ाएंगे हाउस में? ये गिने चुने माननीय लोग आते हैं जो आपके सरकार को बनाते हैं, नियम बनाते हैं, कानून बनाते हैं, और आप इस तरह के आपत्तिजनक बयान देंगे आप सड़कों पे? जो सारा देश और सारा मीडिया आपको सुन रहा है, आप जातीय जनगणना पे आप बोल रहे हैं, हम लोग समर्थन करते हैं उसका कि हमने भी आपके साथ बैठकर जातीय जनगणना का सपोर्ट किया था। उसके लिए सभी लोग बैठकर मुख्यमंत्री की बातों को सुन रहे थे, और उसमें आप एक दो लाइन दो शब्द को विषय को लाने का काम करते हैं। ये कहीं से उचित है क्या? मुझे वो शब्द सुनने का कहीं से कोई इच्छा नहीं थी। मैं सदन से बाहर चली आई। मैं चाहती तो वहां मुख्यमंत्री को जवाब देकर आती, लेकिन मेरे नेता वहां बैठे हुए थे। मुझे ऐसा नहीं प्रतीत हुआ कि मैं जवाब दूं। जवाब देने के लिए हम लोग के लिए पार्टी का फोरम है, हमारे अध्यक्ष है, सभी बोलेंगे। और जो आज मुख्यमंत्री जी ने किया है, पूरी बिहार की महिला शर्मसार है, और मैं इसका बहुत ही कठोर शब्दों में निंदा करती हूँ। एक माननीय सदस्य होने के नाते, एक महिला होने के नाते, एक माँ होने के नाते, एक पत्नी होने के नाते,
एक महिला पत्नी होने के नाते क्या
आपके आंखों में आंसू क्यों हैं?
आपके आंखों में आंसू हैं क्योंकि जो विषय है, देखिए जल्दी भावुक मैं नहीं होती हूँ, लेकिन आज जो शब्द उन्होंने दोहराया हाउस में, पहले विधानसभा में, फिर विधान परिषद में, तो हमें एक्सपेक्टेशन नहीं था कि वो इस तरह की भाषा का प्रयोग यहाँ भी करेंगे। हम लोगों ने सुना, हम लोग
तो आप तो अच्छा बर्ताव कर रहे थे लोगों से, क्या हो गया है? ये राजद के साथ, कांग्रेस पार्टी के साथ आप जाने के बाद आपकी स्थिति गड़बड़ा गई है। दोनों सदन में जिस तरह उन्होंने कहा, हमारी जो बहनें माननीय सदस्य हैं वो तो शर्मसार हो गई। लोकतंत्र में इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य कुछ नहीं हो सकता।
तेजस्वी यादव ने कहा है कि ये सेक्स एजुकेशन था, ये सेक्स एजुकेशन था।
देखिए, हम लोगों के किताब में भी इतना साफ साफ बातें नहीं बताई जाती है। अब उप मुख्यमंत्री जी को यदि इतना अच्छा लग रहा है तो अपना टीचर बना ले। कर आग्रह किया कि आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? लोकतंत्र में जहां यहां बहनें बैठी हो, और जिस तरह का हम लोग तो बार बार कह रहे थे कि आप गार्जियन हैं, इस तरह का बयान मत दें, लेकिन नीतीश कुमार जी को क्या हो गया है पता नहीं चल पा रहा।
आपको क्या लगता है उनको क्या हो गया? आप अक्सर बोलते हैं मेमोरी लॉस चीफ मिनिस्टर।
देखिए, मैं तो ये कह रहा हूं कि जब तक हमारे साथ थे तो तब तक तो ठीक ही लग रहे थे। ये पता नहीं राजद वाले लोगों ने क्या कर दिया है नीतीश बाबू के साथ।
क्या कर दिया है?
अब तो ये तो जांच का विषय है ना।
यादव ने कहा कि सेक्स एजुकेशन की बातें समझाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, इसमें कुछ भी गलत नहीं है।
तो इतना तो साफ साफ किताब में भी लिखा नहीं जाता है, और यदि डिप्टी सीएम साहब को अच्छा लगा है तो अपना टीचर नियुक्त कर लें।
So there you have Samrat Chaudhary, the state president of the BJP, again lashing out at Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar outside the Bihar Legislative Council. He was. आप भी थे वहाँ पे सदन में, आपने एक बार बीच में रोका भी।
नहीं, मैंने हाथ जोड़कर आग्रह किया कि नीतीश बाबू इन सब बातों से बचिए, लेकिन नीतीश कुमार जी मानने के लिए तैयार नहीं थे। जिस तरह की टिप्पणी उन्होंने किया महिला बहनों के साथ, बिहार की 6.5 करोड़ महिला बहनें शर्मसार हो गई।
आपको क्या लगता है नीतीश कुमार के साथ क्या हो रहा है? ये
नीतीश जी अब बीमार हैं, पूरी तरह बीमार हैं, और कोई ना कोई गलत दवाई देने का काम ये लोग कर रहे हैं।
कौन दे रहा है गलत दवाई?
ये राजद और कांग्रेस के लोग ही देंगे
दवाई दिया जा रहा है,
और जो उनके साथ रहते हैं वही लोग करेंगे।
क्या मेंटल स्ट्रेस में है वो? सम्राट जी,
हो सकता है, कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है। जो स्थिति उत्पन्न हुई है वो बड़ा ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, लोकतंत्र के लिए शर्मसार।
इस्तीफे की भी मांग हो रही है, अब आपके पार्टी के लोग मांग कर रहे हैं कि
एकदम करना ही चाहिए। बिहार की 6.5 करोड़ महिला बहनों के लिए जो अब शब्द का प्रयोग नीतीश कुमार जी ने किया है, उनको तो 1 घंटा भी मुख्यमंत्री नहीं रहना चाहिए।
There we have Samrat Chaudhary, the state president of the BJP. We are joined by Sakti Singh Yadav, the RJD spokesperson, in fact the chief spokesperson. Sakti Yadav जी, जिस तरीके का बयान नीतीश कुमार जी ने दिया दोनों सदनों में, बीजेपी के लोग, कभी सम्राट चौधरी से बात कर रहा था मैं, तो वो कह रहे हैं कि नीतीश कुमार को तुरंत इस्तीफा दे देना चाहिए इस तरह की अमर्यादित भाषा के लिए।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार जी ने जो बातें कही, एक बात तो स्पष्ट तौर पे है कि जो चीजें गवई अंदाज में लोग कहते हैं, उसका उन्होंने एक तरह से उसी अंदाज का सहारा लिया। अमूमन इन शब्दों का सहारा लेने में कई लोग नहीं भी सहारा ले सकते हैं, कुछ लोग लेते भी नहीं हैं, लेकिन वो जनसंख्या के नियंत्रण के सवाल पर जिन शब्दों का प्रयोग किया, हो सकता है कई लोगों को लगा होगा, लेकिन बाबत भी एक गवाही रूप में इस शब्दों का उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया है, और हमें नहीं लगता है कि इसको ज्यादा तूल देने की कोई आवश्यकता है।
बीजेपी शक्ति जी ये भी बोल रही है कि तेजस्वी यादव ने कहा कि नीतीश कुमार जी सेक्स एजुकेशन की बात कर रहे थे, उसको आपत्ति ये इस बात पर है कि ये किस तरह की सेक्स एजुकेशन है जो खुलेआम आप दोनों सदनों में दे रहे हैं, विधानसभा और विधान परिषद दोनों में।
देखिए, एक्चुअली अवेयर तो सब लोग होते ही हैं, और जिस तरह से शैक्षणिक वातावरण समाज में और देश में बढ़ रहा है, युवा और युवतियां, लड़के और लड़कियां, सब लोग इन बातों से बहुत ही सजगता के साथ इन चीजों को समझते भी हैं। और मैं समझता हूं कि जागरूकता के लिए अगर कोई शब्द कहने में थोड़ी कठोर लगे, थोड़ा तकलीफदायक लगे, लेकिन बावत भी उन्होंने उस शब्द का इस्तेमाल किया है नियंत्रण को लेकर करके, इसलिए उसको अलग अंदाज में कहीं देखा नहीं जाना चाहिए। एक तरह से जागरूक करने की कभी कभी कठोर शब्द का इस्तेमाल कर देना पड़ता है, लेकिन उन्होंने किया, बावत भी उन्होंने किया, इसलिए मेरा मत साफ है कि इसको अन्यथा या कुछ शब्दों का रूप में नहीं देखी जानी चाहिए। ये बात तो सबको ही जानते हैं, हर व्यक्ति इस बात से अवगत है जो बातों को लेकर के मुख्यमंत्री जी ने कहा, लेकिन जो मान ली कि जागरूकता तो होनी ही चाहिए, लोगों में जागृति होती है तो
लेकिन बहुत सारी शक्ति जी बहुत सारी बातों से बहुत लोग अवगत रहते हैं, लेकिन बहुत सारी बातें जो है पर्दे के पीछे रखी जाती है, क्लोज डोर में रखी जाती है। ये सब बातें कहने की नहीं होती है, उसका तरीका होता है। बहरहाल बीजेपी के लोग जो है मांग कर रहे हैं कि मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार को इस्तीफा दे देना चाहिए।
प्रकाश जी, लेट मी कंप्लीट। एक्चुअली इस्तीफे का सवाल नहीं है, लड़कों में लड़कियों में अंतर है, खास करके जागरूकता को लेकर के। लड़कियों को बताने के लिए माँ भी हैं, उनकी बहनें भी हैं, चाची भी हैं, दादी भी हैं, भौजाई भी। लड़का जागरूक कम होता है, इस परिप्रेक्ष्य में यह बात सबको कबूल करनी चाहिए। अगर मान लिया माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने इसको प्रस्तुत किया है, तो हमें नहीं लगता है कि किसी प्रकार की कोई इस्तीफे की बात कह दे, ये हमें समझ से परे लगता है। अब लड़की पटाओ कह देने की बात पर कोई जब नहीं हो सकता है, ये बात कही जा सकती है। और लड़की पढ़ाओ, बेटी बचाओ, बेटी बढ़ाओ को बेटी पटाओ तक की कह दी देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी ने। अब उन शब्दों पर हम जाना नहीं चाहते। अगर जागरूकता करने की दिशा में जनसंख्या नियंत्रण हो रहा है, जो हमारा प्रजनन दर है, उन सबको अगर देखेंगे तो एक बार लगेगा कि माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने भाववश जिन बातों को प्रस्तुत किया है, उसको अजर दृष्टिकोण से नहीं देखी जानी चाहिए।
Thank you, Sakti Yadav ji. Now there is a big controversy that has erupted in Bihar after Nitish Kumar's obscene remark in both the houses of the Bihar Vidhan Sabha as well as the Bihar Vidhan Parishad. BJP demanding Chief Minister's resignation for obscene remark against the women in Bihar. We'll now sip into a short break. For news, keep watching Republic TV.
Right, Prakash getting us top updates, senior editor. Very big statement being made and the BJP slamming Nitish over the vulgar comment. We're getting many reactions coming in right now after this comment has come in, which is extremely vulgar, extremely sexist. Let's go ahead what BJP's Shehzad Poonawala had to say.
The language used by Mr. Nitish Kumar ji inside the assembly is most vulgar, indecent, misogynistic, and it symbolizes a mindset which is anti-woman. On the one hand, the Prime Minister has passed Nari Shakti Vandan Adhiniyam. We bow down to Matru Shakti. We have celebrated Navratra. We celebrate woman power. But on the other hand, this is the kind of language the Chief Minister of Bihar is speaking, and this is an alliance which says ladki hu, lad sakti hu. They say that they are for women's rights. No wonder Rajasthan has become number one in rapes. No wonder women are not safe in Bihar. No wonder it is a jungle raj. No wonder people like Shanti Dhariwal, who say Mardon ka Pradesh, get a ticket in Congress party from such an alliance. No wonder that this kind of statement evokes no reaction from Mamata Banerjee, from Priyanka Vadra, Rahul Gandhi, Akhilesh Yadav, Arvind Kejriwal. Do they condone such statements or do they condemn it? This is the mindset of the Chief Minister of Bihar. Imagine what will be the plight of the women of Bihar if such a kind of language is spoken inside the assembly. This is the most misogynistic, sexist, patriarchal and extremely anti-woman statement made by him. And therefore, today the women of Bihar are rejecting this kind of Jungle Raj government.
And viewers, not just that, what's most shocking is what Nitish's deputy said. Tejasvi Kumar has come out to defend the very sexist remark, and he has also come out with a very misogynistic defense. Listen to it.
कि पहला दिन बोलिए 10-11 का जो रिपोर्ट आया या 20 का जो रिपोर्ट आया,
एक बात बता दे, इसका कोई अगर कोई गलत मतलब निकालता है तो ये गलत बात है। एक तरह से जो भी मुख्यमंत्री जी का बयान आया जो सेक्स एजुकेशन के बारे में, और जब भी सेक्स एजुकेशन की बात की जाती है तो इसकी लोग जो है शर्माते हैं, हिचकते हैं, तो उससे लोगों को बचना चाहिए। तो स्कूलों में पढ़ाई होती है भाई, साइंस बायोलॉजी ये तो स्कूलों में पढ़ाई होती है, बच्चे पढ़ते हैं भाई। तो हमको लगता है अगर सेक्स एजुकेशन की अगर बात है, उनका कहने का मतलब आबादी कंट्रोल जो है क्या करना है, वो प्रैक्टिकली बात जो भी आती है उन्होंने अपना बात किया। तो इससे लोगों को गलत तरीका में नहीं लेना चाहिए, एतराज नहीं लेना, बट इट शुड बी मोर टेकन एज अ सेक्स एजुकेशन।
बीजेपी सवाल खड़ा कर रही है।
So viewers, what we see right now is a very obnoxious, sexist, vulgar comment which has come in from Nitish Kumar. A big controversy has erupted as the Bihar CM Nitish Kumar has made an obscene, indecent comment in the state assembly, and the BJP has lashed out at Nitish for the obscene comment that he has made. And what was most shocking as well, you just heard a short while back, is what Nitish's deputy had to say. He has defended Nitish Kumar's comments. Let's go to Prakash, our senior editor, who's joining us. Prakash, this is not the first time that we have seen such a sexist comment coming in. Earlier, Prakash, this year itself, he said, Nitish Kumar said, when women will get educated, only then will the population come under control. We men do not think so much about family planning. This comment had come in earlier this year, but nothing has changed. Another vulgar comment coming in from Nitish Kumar. Prakash.
Yes, this is quite an obscene comment. I am joined by निवेदिता जी। निवेदिता जी, जब आप सदन में मौजूद थी वहाँ पे जब ये भाषण हो रहा था नीतीश कुमार से। निवेदिता जी is an MLC from the BJP. She was present there in the house. निवेदिता जी, आप सदन में मौजूद थी, आप क्या हतप्रभ हो गए? क्या आपको लगता है कि नीतीश कुमार के साथ कुछ हेल्थ इश्यूज है?
देखिए, सदन में आज हम लोग बैठे थे और जो जातीय गणना और आर्थिक गणना का रिपोर्ट पेश किया गया और उस पर वाद विवाद चल रहा था। सभी लोग, हमारी पार्टी भी उसका समर्थन कर रही है और हमारे सहयोग से उस समय हम सरकार में थे, तभी इस विषय का निर्णय लिया गया था। और निर्णय के बाद आज रिपोर्ट जारी की गई है। तो रिपोर्ट जारी की गई, इस पर चर्चाएं हो रही थी, सभी लोग बड़े अच्छे माहौल में, सभी कोई अपना वाद विवाद कर रहा था। बट सदन शुरू होने के पहले हम लोग को चर्चा मिली थी, खबर मिली थी कि इस तरह के वक्तव्य उन्होंने विधानसभा में दिया है। तो हम लोग बहुत उस समय इस विषय पर चिंतित थे कि आखिर इस विषय पर क्या करना है। बट वी कांट एक्सपेक्ट दैट कि इन अपर हाउस आल्सो सीएम हैज टेल दिस टाइप ऑफ स्टेटमेंट। बहुत ही शर्मनाक और शर्मसार कर देने वाला माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी का बयान, जो बिहार की आधी आबादी को उन्होंने आज अपमानित किया है, जो पर्दे के पीछे जो लज्जा, जो महिलाओं की सर पे आंचल और पल्लू, जो सारी विषय जो होती हैं, उसको आप सरेआम आज बाजार में एक तरह से खोल कर आपने रख दिया। क्या आप साबित करना चाहे, क्या आप बताना चाह रहे थे? उसमें कौन पिता नहीं था, कौन माता नहीं थी, कौन नाना नहीं था, कौन पुत्र वधुआ का व्यक्ति नहीं था? किसको आप इस बात को बता रहे थे?
ये है निवेदिता जी, बीजेपी और जेडीयू काफी दिनों तक साथ रही है। नीतीश कुमार एक गंभीर नेता के रूप में गिने जाते थे, तो क्या आपको लगता है कि उनके साथ कुछ हेल्थ इश्यूज है?
देखिए, कुछ दिनों से जो एक होता है बेमेल गठबंधन, जब तक हम साथ थे तो इंजीनियर नीतीश कुमार कहलाए जाते थे और विकास पुरुष के रूप में जाने जाते थे। लेकिन आज वो जो हैं, कहावत है संगत से गुण होते, संगत से गुण जात। तो जब नन मैट्रिक का इंटर पास व्यक्ति के साथ रहेंगे तो दिमाग भी आदमी का उसी तरह से काम करने लगता है। तो अभी वो हर बात तेजस्वी इससे पूछ के करते हैं, तो इनका जो जितना साइकोलॉजिकल जो इफेक्ट था, इनका जो इंटेलिजेंस था, वो सब फेल हो गया है। अब सिर्फ यही है, इनका याददाश्त भी कम काम कर रहा है, बोलते हैं भूल जाते हैं। अभी कुछ और भी प्रकरण है जो आज उन्होंने किया।
क्या स्ट्रेस में है वो?
काफी स्ट्रेस में है। उनको लग रहा है कि अब मेरी कुर्सी अब ये नहीं रही, क्योंकि उन्होंने स्वयं घोषित कर दिया कि आने वाला मुख्यमंत्री फलाने जी होंगे। तो मुख्यमंत्री यही सोचे कि इस कुर्सी को नहीं मिला, उधर राष्ट्रीय संयोजक INDIA के बने नहीं, तो आखिर हम करेंगे। तो नीतीश कुमार बहुत जल्दी बेरोजगार होने वाले हैं।
स्ट्रेस में,
बिल्कुल स्ट्रेस में।
आपके प्रदेश अध्यक्ष कहते हैं अक्सर मेमोरी लॉस सीएम, तो उसका तात्पर्य क्या है मेमोरी लॉस सीएम?
मेमोरी लॉस ये कि अभी आप आपसे बात कर रहे हैं मीडिया से कुछ और, आधे घंटे बाद बगल में जाके कुछ और बयान देते हैं, तो उसको क्या कहेंगे आप? मुख्यमंत्री, हम लोग भी क्लास में पढ़ते हैं, हम लोग भी आज जो उम्र हम लोग की होगी राजनीति करते हुए 23 वर्ष बीत गए। आज माननीय अगर प्रदेश अध्यक्ष जी कहते हैं कि आज इस विषय को नहीं बोलना, तो हम लोग भी सुनते हैं कि नहीं बोलना है।
क्या आपको लगता है, मैं आखिरी सवाल लूंगा, आपको क्या लगता है, आप भी राजनीति में बहुत दिन से हैं, तो आपको क्या लगता है कि उनका दिमाग और बॉडी का संतुलन खो चुका है?
वो दिमाग तो उनका अब काम करना ही बंद कर दिया है, हमें तो यही लगता है। वो मदद पे चल रहे हैं, और मदद कब तक चलेगी वो बैसाखी, ये अब बिहार की जनता ही।
आपको लगता है कि जेडीयू को कॉल लेना चाहिए महागठबंधन को? यहाँ
देखिए, ये तो विषय मुख्यमंत्री के दिमाग में चल रहा होगा, चूंकि इस टाइप का जो बाप रे वो लैंग्वेज उनका दिमाग में घूम रहा है। 2-4
आप लोग क्या शॉक्ड हैं? बिल्कुल इस तरह का बयान आपने एक्सपेक्ट नहीं किया था?
इस तरह का बयान हम लोग एक्सपेक्ट नहीं किए थे, अभी इनके मुंह से।
निवेदिता जी, आपसे हम 7 बजे फिर बात करना चाहेंगे आपके आवास पर, हम आपसे संपर्क साधेंगे। 7 बजे रिपब्लिक टीवी पे आप रहेंगी। तो देयर वी हैव निवेदिता सिंह, MLC of Bihar Vidhan Parishad from the BJP, criticizing the atrocious remark made by the Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, and we'll try and get in a word from Mangal Pandey, former president of the BJP. एक second, मंगल जी, so we'll try and get in a word from Mangal Pandey. He's the former president of the BJP, very senior leader, and everybody is in a state of shock after Nitish Kumar's statement as to what has happened to Nitish Kumar. Samrat Chaudhary has been saying that he's become a memory loss CM. Are there any health issues with?
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
पतंगे रस्सी से खाली हो रहा हूँ ना, इतना बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा, उससे विनोद वर्मा का नाम ले दिया। कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम लिया था महीनों लगे। हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से, प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए, अभी पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं, चला रहे हैं। ये जो रेड ये सब चीज हो रही है, वो पूरा टोटल में मतलब गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए, जैसा मुझे समझ में ये है कि मैं तो सीएम साहब के काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी, हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे तो 3-4 चीज़ मुझे क्लियर हुआ कि हो रहा है ये पता था, इंटेंसिटी इतना ज़्यादा है ये नहीं पता।
Viewers, a very big controversy has erupted. According to Nitish Kumar, the purpose of educating women is to have sex without getting pregnant. According to Nitish Kumar, women are nothing but mere objects of sexual release. Listen in to this extremely sexist and outrageous remark.
और वो जब शादी होगा लड़का लड़की में, तो जो पुरुष है वो तो रोज रात में जो सदिया होता है उसके साथ करता है ना, तो उसी में और पैदा हो जाता है। और लड़की पढ़ लेती है तो हमको मालूम था कि वो करेगा ठीक है, लेकिन अंतिम में भीतर मत घुसाओ, उसको बाहर कर दो। करता तो है, तो उसी में अब समझ लीजिए संख्या घट रही है। अब आप जान लीजिए कि जो संख्या थी पहले, आप पत्रकार लोग भी ठीक से समझिए मेरा बतवा को, याद करिए।
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Massive controversy as Bihar CM Nitish Kumar makes an obscene, indecent comment in the State Assembly. BJP has lashed out at Nitish Kumar. Stay tuned.
बता रहा हूँ पतंगे रस्सी दूसरे खाने बोल रहा हूँ ना, इस तरह बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले वेट हो गया इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारी नाम दिया था नहीं हो रहे हैं।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इन पर पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी नहीं पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं, चला रहे हैं। ये जो रेड ये सब चीज हो रही है वो पूरा टोटल में मुझे गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए, जैसा मुझे समझ में ये आया कि मैं तो CM साहब के काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी, हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे तो 3-4 चीज़ मुझे क्लियर हुआ कि हो रहा है ये पता था, इंटेंसिटी इतना ज़्यादा है ये नहीं पता।
यहाँ पे तस्वीरें हम लगातार दिखा रहे हैं। जोरदार धमाका व गाड़ी को नुकसान पहुंचा है। हम यहाँ पर रिपोर्ट करने पहुंचे तो और अचानक जोरदार अलर्ट जारी किया गया और उसके बाद
Welcome back. You're watching Republic TV, and what we are seeing right now is a big controversy over Nitish Kumar's comment, which was very, very vulgar. And not just that, Nitish's deputy Tejasvi Yadav Kumar has now come out to defend the utterly sexist remark. Listen in to this misogynistic defense.
लगाया है, एक मिनट। भाजपा की महिला विधायकों ने ये कहा है कि नीतीश कुमार मुख्यमंत्री जी ने सदन में कुछ ऐसे बयान दिए हैं जो अमर्यादित हैं।
नहीं, देखिए एक बात बता दे, इसका कोई अगर कोई गलत मतलब निकालता है तो ये गलत बात है। एक तरह से जो भी मुख्यमंत्री जी का बयान आया जो सेक्स एजुकेशन के बारे में, और जब भी सेक्स एजुकेशन की बात की जाती है तो इसकी लोग जो है शर्माते हैं, हिचकते हैं, तो उससे लोगों को बचना चाहिए। तो स्कूलों में पढ़ाई होती है भाई, साइंस बायोलॉजी ये तो स्कूलों में पढ़ाई होती है, बच्चे पढ़ते हैं भाई। तो हमको लगता है अगर सेक्स एजुकेशन की अगर बात है, उनका कहने का मतलब आबादी कंट्रोल जो है क्या करना है, वो प्रैक्टिकली बात जो भी आती है उन्होंने अपना बात किया। तो इससे लोगों को गलत तरीका में नहीं लेना चाहिए, एतराज नहीं लेना, बट इट शुड बी मोर टेकन एज अ सेक्स एजुकेशन।
बीजेपी सवाल खड़ा कर रही है।
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Massive anger erupts over Nitish's vulgar and sexist comment in the State Assembly.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
पतंग रस्सी दूसरे खाने हो रहा हूँ ना, इसके साथ बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम लिया था नहीं हो रहे हैं।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इसको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी नहीं पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं चला रहे हैं ये जो वेड ये
Viewers, we are live and breaking and we're getting the top updates, and there's a huge anger, a big controversy has erupted over Nitish Kumar's remarks, sexist and vulgar remarks. The BJP has launched a scathing attack on Nitish Kumar, and the BJP is saying that no wonder that Jungle Raj is back under the Nitish government. Listen in.
The language used by Mr. Nitish Kumar ji inside the assembly is most vulgar, indecent, misogynistic, and it symbolizes a mindset which is anti-woman. On the one hand, the Prime Minister has passed Nari Shakti Vandan Adhiniyam. We bow down to Matru Shakti. We have celebrated Navratra. We celebrate woman power. But on the other hand, this is the kind of language the Chief Minister of Bihar is speaking, and this is an alliance which says ladki hu, lad sakti hu. They say that they are for women's rights. No wonder Rajasthan has become number one in rapes. No wonder women are not safe in Bihar. No wonder it is a jungle raj. No wonder people like Shanti Dhariwal who say mardo.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Massive anger over Nitish's remark in the state assembly. The BJP also heading out. Stay tuned.
बता रहा हूँ पतंग रस्सी दूसरे खाने हो रहा हूँ ना, इसके बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सेपरेट हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम लिया था नहीं हो रहे हैं।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है, अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी नहीं पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं, चला रहे हैं। ये जो वेड ये सभी चीज छोड़े रहे हैं, वो पूरा टोटल में मुझे गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए, जैसा मुझे समझ में ये आया कि मैं तो CM साहब को काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी, हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे तो 3-4 चीज़ मुझे क्लियर हुआ कि हो रहा है ये पता था, इंटेंसिटी इतना ज़्यादा है ये नहीं पता।
good evening. You're watching Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. Ladies and gentlemen, during the course of coverage, during the course of our reportage, a lot of times you will hear a lot of netas making a lot of loose comments. And every time a neta makes a loose comment, we begin to think what this neta would really be thinking when he makes a comment like that and how low can netas really go. But then, a comment like that being made from someone who aspires to be the Prime Minister of the country, who is called Sushasan Babu, Nitish Kumar. I'm not sure whether you've heard this comment that he made in the Bihar Assembly a little earlier or not, but in case you haven't, you must hear him very, very carefully. That's a remark that I don't think anyone is able to forget or forgive Nitish Kumar for. Will Nitish Kumar apologize? Or as always, netas will say, this is a comment that has been misconstrued by the media. Here on this edition of the news, we deep dive into that big subject. We'll also get reactions from a lot of other political parties, and you, the viewer, as always, can also write to us on republicworld.com. Let's quickly get kick-started with the headlines. First up. Nitish loses the plot, makes the most misogynist, obscene and a vulgar comment in the Bihar Assembly and then repeats that again in the council. Deputy Tejasvi is backing Nitish Kumar. He defends his comments by calling this, quote-unquote, sex education. The BJP lashing out at the Nitish Kumar comment, demanding his resignation now. Nitish Kumar earlier tables the caste census report in the Bihar Assembly. He is pitching for a 75% reservation. Prime Minister raises a Mahadev scam. He says the Chief Minister Baghel's house has become a den for gamblers. Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as the war against Hamas now completes a month. Five terror attacks in 4 days in Pakistan, terror haven Pakistan witnessing all-out chaos. So you can call this obscene, you can call this indecent, you can call this anything that you like. But this is a comment that you cannot forget easily. In fact, the first time that I saw this comment on the social media, I thought perhaps this is just an edited comment. I could not believe the fact that this is Nitish Kumar, someone who is known to be an astute politician, who aspires to be the next Prime Minister of the country, actually did say something like this. And not once, but twice. Because he says this for the first time in the State Assembly, then he repeats this in the Legislative Council. Now, I clearly would not want to tell you right away what Nitish Kumar has said, because you must hear it from Nitish Kumar himself. But I'll just give you a broader sense of what he said and why that comment today has angered and perhaps, made all of us feel so ashamed if these are netas that we call Sushasan Babu just like that. Now, according to Nitish Kumar, the purpose of educating women is to have sex without getting pregnant. You heard that absolutely right. Nitish Kumar is talking about all this and much more in the Assembly, in the Legislative Council. According to him, women are nothing but mere objects of sexual release. And I'm still being kind when I say those words, but it's important for you, like I said, to listen in to what exactly we've heard from the Chief Minister of Bihar, Nitish Kumar.
और वो जब शादी होगा लड़का लड़की में, तो जो पुरुष है वो तो रोज रात में जो सदिया होता है उसके साथ करता है ना, तो उसी में और पैदा हो जाता है। और लड़की पढ़ लेती है तो हमको मालूम था कि वो करेगा ठीक है, लेकिन अंतिम में भीतर मत घुसाओ, उसको बाहर कर दो। करता तो है, तो उसी में आप समझ लीजिए संख्या घट रही है। अब आप जान लीजिए कि जो संख्या थी पहले, आप पत्रकार लोग भी ठीक से समझिए मेरा बतवा को, याद करिए।
So that is what Nitish Kumar has said. That entire reaction is a little longer, but what you've heard is just about 40 seconds. And in just these 40 seconds, Nitish Kumar gives you the biggest reason why he perhaps cannot continue as the Chief Minister of Bihar. This is what the BJP also says. So here is where people wanted to know how would his deputy, Tejasvi Yadav, would want to respond to what he has said. Now, if you look very closely at this particular frame on your screens, on the bottom left is where you will see in the full frame Tejasvi sitting right next to Nitish Kumar while he is making this comment. Now, if Nitish Kumar was saying something that he did not realize the import of, did Tejasvi Yadav stop him? The answer is no. Did Tejasvi Yadav react? The answer again is no. So what has Tejasvi said? Tejasvi says, the comment of the Chief Minister has been misconstrued, and in fact what he also does say will shock you even more. So listen in to his defense.
महिला विधायकों ने ये कहा है कि नीतीश कुमार मुख्यमंत्री जी ने सदन में कुछ ऐसे बयान दिए हैं जो अमर्यादित हैं।
नहीं, देखिए एक बात बता दे, इसका कोई अगर कोई गलत मतलब निकालता है तो ये गलत बात है। एक तरह से जो भी मुख्यमंत्री जी का बयान आया जो सेक्स एजुकेशन के बारे में, और जब भी सेक्स एजुकेशन की बात की जाती है तो इसकी लोग जो है शर्माते हैं, हिचकते हैं, तो उससे लोगों को बचना चाहिए। तो स्कूलों में पढ़ाई होती है भाई, साइंस बायोलॉजी ये तो स्कूलों में पढ़ाई होती है, बच्चे पढ़ते हैं भाई। तो हमको लगता है अगर सेक्स एजुकेशन की अगर बात है, उनका कहने का मतलब आबादी कंट्रोल जो है क्या करना है, वो प्रैक्टिकली बात जो भी आती है उन्होंने अपना बात किया। तो इससे लोगों को गलत तरीका में नहीं लेना चाहिए, एतराज नहीं लेना, बट इट शुड बी मोर टेकन एज अ सेक्स एजुकेशन।
बीजेपी सवाल खड़ा कर रही है।
So Tejasvi says अगर आपने उस कमेंट को गलत तरीके से लिया है, and clearly not the very first time that a neta makes a comment and then they blame everyone but themselves for having made that comment. Now, morality says that if you've said something as obnoxious as that, and that too on the floor of the assembly when you have a lot of women MLAs also there sitting right next to you, you might as well apologize. But Nitish Kumar has chosen not to do that. Like I said, he's repeated that comment twice. His deputy is backing him and he's putting all the blame on the media. The BJP, as always, is looking for an opportunity to attack Nitish Kumar. So clearly, here they are, and rightly so. Because they say Nitish Kumar is losing the plot. Nitish Kumar is not fit to rule the state of Bihar anymore. Listen into a string of these reactions we've heard from the BJP's camp.
But we can't expect that ki in upper house also CM has tell this type of statement. बहुत ही शर्मनाक और शर्मसार कर देने वाला माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी का बयान, जो बिहार की आधी आबादी को उन्होंने आज अपमानित किया है, जो पर्दे के पीछे जो लज्जा, जो महिलाओं की सर पे आंचल और पल्लू, जो सारी विषय जो होती हैं उसको आप सरेआम आज बाजार में एक तरह से खोल कर रख दिया। क्या आप साबित करना चाहे, क्या आप बताना चाह रहे थे? उसमें कौन पिता नहीं था, कौन माता नहीं थी, कौन नाना नहीं था, कौन पुत्र वधुआ का व्यक्ति नहीं था, किसको आप इस बात को बता रहे थे?
ये है निवेदिता जी, बीजेपी और जेडीयू काफी दिनों तक साथ रही है। नीतीश कुमार एक गंभीर नेता के रूप में गिने जाते थे, तो क्या आपको लगता है कि उनके साथ कुछ हेल्थ इश्यूज है?
देखिए, कुछ दिनों से जो एक होता है बेमेल गठबंधन, जब तक हम साथ थे तो इंजीनियर नीतीश कुमार कहलाए जाते थे और विकास पुरुष के रूप में जाने जाते थे। लेकिन आज वो जो हैं, कहावत है संगत से गुण होते, संगत से गुण जात। तो जब नॉन मैट्रिक का इंटर पास व्यक्ति के साथ रहेंगे तो दिमाग भी आदमी का उसी तरह से काम करने लगता है। तो अभी वो हर बात तेजस्वी इससे पूछ के करते हैं, तो इनका जो जितना साइकोलॉजिकल जो इफेक्ट था, इनका जो इंटेलिजेंस था, वो सब फेल हो गया है। अब सिर्फ यही है, इनका याददाश्त भी कम काम कर रहा है, बोलते हैं भूल जाते हैं। अभी कुछ और भी प्रकरण है जो आज उन्होंने किया।
क्या स्ट्रेस में है वो?
काफी स्ट्रेस में है। उनको लग रहा है कि अब मेरी कुर्सी अब ये नहीं रही, क्योंकि उन्होंने स्वयं घोषित कर दिया कि आने वाला मुख्यमंत्री फलाने जी होंगे। तो मुख्यमंत्री यही सोचे कि इस कुर्सी को नहीं मिला, उधर राष्ट्रीय संयोजक INDIA के बने नहीं, तो आखिर हम करेंगे। तो नीतीश कुमार बहुत जल्दी बेरोजगार होने वाले हैं।
Let's also get Charu Pragya of the BJP with us. She's joining us on the phone line. Charu, you know, I'm sure you must have heard that comment. I won't say much. I will just say Nitish Kumar and his comment of when men do it. What do you say to such people, Charu? Because beyond a point, you realize that this kind of misogyny has actually turned commonplace. You know, a chief minister has the guts to say this in the assembly on the floor of the house, right in the middle, Charu, of perhaps multiple women MLAs. The same women MLAs that many say the women voter is a core for Nitish Kumar. They've, you know, ensured that he comes back to power again and again. He retains the state of Bihar. And the chief minister is so casually speaking about this as if women are objects.
Good evening, Deepti. And the only word that I can use to describe Nitish Kumar's statement today is vulgar. It is so vulgar that I am ashamed any chief minister of my country, whether from my party or the opposition, use this kind of language. It is shameful. It is beyond belief. And these are the kind of people actually who are showing us the true mindset of the opposition alliance today. The India alliance actually stood in objection to every method that was adopted to make women more and more empowered in this country, so much so that these were the people who were against reservation for women as well. So on what grounds actually do you even deserve to be in government in the state of Bihar? And imagine he's not saying this in a close circle of friends. That would have been terrible enough. He says this openly on the floor of the House in assembly, not once but twice. And I am actually waiting to see how many of these leaders from the India Alliance are going to call him out for this kind of misogyny, this kind of language. This
Charu, forget the politics. Forget the politics. Will you just let this go away like that? I think we must not, because there is a line, Charu, that we need to draw. And more so from netas like Nitish Kumar, who are chief ministers. I think, Charu, the BJP is also holding a press conference. So I live now to get the first response from the BJP officially.
के साथ एक जो प्रस्ताव आज आया बिहार सरकार के द्वारा कि बिहार में आरक्षण की सीमा को बढ़ाना है, उस आरक्षण की सीमा में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने पूर्ण रूप से समर्थन देने का काम किया। क्योंकि ईबीसी वर्ग में जहां पहले 18% आरक्षण थे, तो उसको 25 या 30 जो भी करने की सरकार की मंशा है। हम लोगों ने साफ तौर पर कहा है कि इसको 30 से अधिक परसेंटेज देकर इस आरक्षण को बढ़ाना चाहिए। एससी वर्ग में जहां 16% आरक्षण पिछले बार अभी तक है, उसको बढ़ाकर 20% करना चाहिए। और 1% एसटी समाज के लिए था, जिसकी आबादी 1.68% हो गया, तो हम लोगों ने आग्रह किया कि उसको 2% करना चाहिए। और यह स्पष्ट है कि बिहार की राजनीति में भारतीय जनता पार्टी जब जब सरकार में रही है और जब भी जिस भी सरकार को समर्थन देने की जरूरत पड़ी है आरक्षण के मुद्दे पर, भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने समर्थन देने का काम किया। और हमने बताया वहां कि मंडल कमीशन भी कैसे लागू हुआ। सरदेव बीपी सिंह जी के पास समर्थन नहीं था, मात्र 143 सांसद ही हुआ करते थे। 82 सांसद भाजपा का समर्थन देकर मंडल कमीशन लाने का काम किया। कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी को भी समर्थन देकर।
So that is Samrat Chaudhary there of the BJP right now, speaking also on the other issue that comes from Bihar today, that is the socio-economic data following the caste census, and he's expected to respond to Nitish Kumar and that comment also very shortly, and we'll cut across live then. But let's again quickly return to get you more reactions that have come in from the BJP.
थे वहाँ पे सदन में, आपने एक बार बीच में रोका भी।
नहीं, मैंने हाथ जोड़कर आग्रह किया कि नीतीश बाबू इन सब बातों से बचिए, लेकिन नीतीश कुमार जी मानने के लिए तैयार नहीं थे। जिस तरह की टिप्पणी उन्होंने किया महिला बहनों के साथ, बिहार की 6.5 करोड़ महिला बहनें शर्मसार हो गई।
आपको क्या लगता है नीतीश कुमार के साथ क्या हो रहा है ये?
नीतीश जी अब बीमार हैं, पूरी तरह बीमार हैं, और कोई ना कोई गलत दवाई देने का काम ये लोग कर रहे हैं।
कौन दे रहा है गलत दवाई?
ये राजद और कांग्रेस के लोग ही देंगे
दवाई दिया जा रहा है,
और जो उनके साथ रहते हैं वही लोग करेंगे।
क्या मेंटल स्ट्रेस में है वो? सम्राट जी,
हो सकता है, कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है। जो स्थिति उत्पन्न हुई है वो बड़ा ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, लोकतंत्र के लिए शर्मसार।
इस्तीफे की भी मांग हो रही है, अब आपके पार्टी के लोग मांग कर रहे हैं कि उनको
एकदम करना ही चाहिए। बिहार की 6.5 करोड़ महिला बहनों के लिए जो अब शब्द का प्रयोग नीतीश कुमार जी ने किया है, उनको तो 1 घंटा भी मुख्यमंत्री नहीं रहना चाहिए।
बहुत ही शर्मनाक और दर्दनाक, और मुझे लग रहा है कि आज तक के इतिहास में कभी भी किसी भी मुख्यमंत्री ने इस पर या किसी भी सदस्य ने माननीय विधानसभा या संसद में इस तरह की भद्दी गंदी टिप्पणी नहीं किया होगा। और महिलाओं का अपमान, पूरे मातृशक्ति को जो इन्होंने जिस प्रकार से अश्लील भाषा, मैंने वीडियो देखा, जो बात इन्होंने कहा है वो अत्यंत ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण ही नहीं बल्कि निंदास्पद है, और इनको अविलंब इस्तीफा देना चाहिए और पूरी देश की जनता से माफ़ी मांगनी चाहिए। और मुझे लग रहा है कि अगर ये नहीं करते हैं तो निश्चित रूप से इनको बर्खास्त करने की बात भी होनी चाहिए। मैंने पहले भी कहा था, जब नाश मनुष्य पर छाता है पहले विवेक मर जाता है। ये विवेक शून्य हो गया है, ये मुख्यमंत्री के लायक अब नहीं रह गए। ये नीति इनका पूरी तरह से, ये अनैतिक बात करने वाले ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री को और संवैधानिक और अश्लील हरकत करने वाले मुख्यमंत्री को किसी भी हालत में रहने का, राजनीति में रहने का अधिकार नहीं है। इनको मुख्यमंत्री के पद पर, उस कुर्सी को इन्होंने पूरी तरह से कहा जाए कि कुर्सी का भी मर्यादा नहीं रखा और अशोभनीय है।
The language used by Mr. Nitish Kumar ji inside the assembly is most vulgar, indecent, misogynistic, and it symbolizes a mindset which is anti-woman. On the one hand, the Prime Minister has passed Nari Shakti Vandan Adhiniyam. We bow down to Matru Shakti. We have celebrated Navratra. We celebrate woman power. But on the other hand, this is the kind of language the Chief Minister of Bihar is speaking. And this is an alliance which says, Ladki hu, lad sakti hu. They say that they are for women's rights. No wonder Rajasthan has become #1 in rapes. No wonder women are not safe in Bihar. No wonder it is a jungle raj. No wonder people like Shanti Dhariwal, who say Mardon ka Pradesh, get a ticket in Congress party from such an alliance. No wonder that this kind of statement evokes no reaction from Mamata Banerjee, from Priyanka Vadra, Rahul Gandhi, Akhilesh Yadav, Arvind Kejriwal. Do they condone such statements or do they condemn it? This is the mindset of the Chief Minister of Bihar. Imagine what will be the plight of the women of Bihar if such a kind of language is spoken inside the assembly. This is the most misogynistic, sexist, patriarchal and extremely anti-woman statement made by him. And therefore, today the women of Bihar are rejecting this kind of Jungle Raj government.
We also have another reaction from the BJP. Sanjay Jaiswal ji is joining us on the phone line. Sanjay ji, good evening and thank you for speaking to us on Republic. Now, Nitish Kumar is said to be very, very calculative. He's an astute politician. People call him a Sushasan Babu. Then how could that Sushasan Babu make a comment like he did?
He has lost all his senses. The kind of language he has spoken in Vidhan Sabha. I have realized these things 1.5 years back, that he is not in his senses. And he needs a proper treatment. He needs counseling by psychiatrist. He needs a psychiatric counseling. No normal person will speak this kind of language in front of, in the Vidhan Sabha, where so many women MLAs are sitting there, so many men are there, and the whole India is watching. As a Bihari, I am feeling ashamed that my chief minister is speaking this kind of language in front of everyone. It's really very shameful. Even as a Bihari, I'm feeling ashamed at how a person from my state, who is chief minister at present, can speak these kind of things in Vidhan Sabha. We all talk about population stabilization, but the way he has talked, the language he has used, it's unimaginable that anyone who is having slight sense of himself will never speak this language. The truth is that Nitish is definitely having Alzheimer's disease. He has he has become insane. He needs psychiatric checkup, and his medical report should be published so that all Biharis has the right to know that he is a mentally sane person. Because no sane person will speak this kind of language in the Vidhan Sabha, and that too repeating the same things twice. It's not like that it has come automatically. He has lost his senses. He needs a proper review, and the whole Bihar is in trouble, because if the chief minister doesn't know what he is speaking, what kind of language he is using, what kind of sentence he is choosing for definitely a very important issue like population stabilization, this shows that the whole Bihar is in trouble. And I am really sorry.
All right, Sanjay Jaiswalji, we leave it there right now, and clearly nothing much to say when that kind of a comment is made, and clearly there is no apology coming in. In fact, Tejasvi continues to back that comment. I thank you right now for speaking to us, and we head into a quick break.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
पतंगे रस्सी से खाली हो रहा हूँ ना, बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुँह खोल रहे हैं। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारी नाम लिया था, महीनों लगे। हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए, कभी नहीं पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं।
खरीद सकते हैं क्या? हम लोग
चला रहे हैं ये जो वेड ये सब चीज छोटे वाले लोगों ने पूरा टोटल में मतलब गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए, जैसा मुझे समझ में ये आया कि मैं तो सीएम साहब के काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी, हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे तो 3-4 चीज़ मुझे क्लियर हुआ कि हो रहा है ये पता था, इंटेंसिटी इतना ज़्यादा है ये नहीं पता।
बता रहा हूँ पतंग रस्सी दूसरे खाने हो रहा हूँ ना, इसके साथ बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा है। बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ कितने पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुँह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
होगा कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा से
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम दिया था, नहीं हो रहे हैं।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है, अब देखिए अब इनके पास पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए, कभी नहीं पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं क्या? हम लोग चला रहे हैं ये जो वेड ये सब चीज छोटे वाले लोगों ने पूरा टोटल में मतलब गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए, जैसा मुझे समझ में ये आया कि मैं तो सीएम साहब के काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी, हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे तो 3-4 चीज़ मुझे क्लियर हुआ कि
Viewers, you're watching Republic TV. I'm Shivani Shukla getting you the latest, and we start off with a top update coming in right now. A big update coming in, viewers. This Tuesday evening, a fresh police complaint by J. Anand Dehadrai against Mahua Moitra, where he has accused the TMC MP of trespassing, intimidation, and the breach of peace, viewers. That is right. A latest complaint coming in, fresh complaint against Mahua Moitra by Supreme Court lawyer J. Anand Dehadrai, where he is going ahead and is alleging these three points: trespassing, intimidation, and breach of peace, and even conspiracy to cause physical harm. Let's go straight to Madhurima joining us right now. Madhurima, a revenge attempt. That's what J. Anand Dehadrai is saying. A fresh complaint being launched against Mahua Moitra. Take us to the details.
Well, Shivangi, some very serious charges have been leveled by Mr. J. Anand Dehadrai, where he's come forward and said that he's apprehensive of the fact that she could intentionally come to his residence and then foist multiple allegations and then can use them as a leverage to make him withdraw those complaints that he has leveled against Ms. Moitra in the past. And most important one is to hand over the custody of Henry. He's been belligerently fighting this entire case against Ms. Moitra, that he wants his dog back. And of course, the entire ethics committee investigation is underway as well. So the charges that he's leveled in this particular complaint are very serious. It's criminal intimidation, then there is trespassing, then there is breach of peace as well. We'll have to take wait and watch as to how the police investigate this entire matter. But he has brought it in the broad daylight that yes, there could be an attempt from the side of Ms. Moitra to come to his residence. He's expecting that, and that she could go there, create ruckus, and then slap more complaints against him and make more ruckus. So he is apprehensive about it. So being prudent, he's taken this step and filed his complaints with the police. Shivanga.
Right, Madhurima is getting us top updates coming in right now, and what we can tell you is this: what you see on your screens are the latest updates coming in. The fresh complaint by J. Anand Dehadrai against Mahua Moitra, where he's accused the TMC MP of trespassing, intimidation, and a breach of peace, viewers, and also adding that this is nothing more than a conspiracy to cause physical harm. Also saying that this is nothing more than a revenge attempt. This is a fresh complaint, by the way, which Dehadrai has filed, viewers. Big updates coming here on Republic TV. Remember that already Mahua Moitra is being investigated in the cash for query case. Let's move ahead, viewers. Today marks 1 month of Israel-Hamas war. It was the 7th of October when Hamas launched a massive surprise attack on several towns of Israel. Republic has been on ground zero, getting you all the updates. Here is a recap of how the war situation has unfolded in the past 1 month. Take a look.
Okay, there are the missile that has been fired where the people have been taken to the safer place. The confident about the Israeli forces on their way. So there is an alert which has been given.
आप देखिए ये इस वक्त जो है फायरिंग जो है वो यहाँ पर हो रही है. ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಕನ್ನಡ ದಿಟ್ಟ ವರದಿಯನ್ನ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದು.
लगातार हो रही बम्बार्डमेंट, आर्टिलरी फायर की गई है.
रॉकेट यहाँ गिरता है, कार का जर्रा तबाह और बर्बाद हो चुका है.
As you can see in the sky, you see the rockets. You see the lines of the rockets that were fired towards my area. The amount of the rockets they got. You can hear right now a siren. I'm going to get into the safe space.
Yes, I think you should go to a safe space. Yes. Yes. I think we would expect you to go to Avishak. We would wish you all the safety. Go to a safe space.
Republic is with the Israeli forces. Israeli forces who has clearly mentioned that they are going to retaliate, and they are completely ready now. As we can see, the confidence about the Israeli forces has it, and they are on their way, as we can see.
जो है एक रॉकेट से आप देखिए किस तरह से यहाँ पर हमला किया जा रहा है। आप देखिए कि रॉकेट जो है वो यहाँ पर दागे जा रहे हैं। लगातार विजुअल्स जो है वो आपको बता रहे हैं कि किस तरह से अब सायरन जो है वो बज रहे हैं, और ये विजुअल्स आप रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क पर देख रहे हैं। एरिया यू विल सी इज द गाजा स्ट्रिप एंड देयर आर सम smokes that are coming out of, and that is the areas that have been recently, a couple of minutes back at around 5:59 Indian time, they were targeted by the Israelis. इजराइल का एयर डोम सिस्टम जो है वो इस वक्त एक्टिवेट हो गया है। आप देखिए ये इस वक्त जो है फायरिंग जो है वो यहाँ पर हो रही है। यहाँ पे हमें कहा गया है कि यहाँ पे नीचे हो जाए। मैं विजय सुरेंद्र से कहूँगा कि वो नीचे हो जाएं, और वो देखिए आप हमारे सिर के ऊपर से लगातार जो है मिसाइल्स जा रही हैं। ये सबसे बड़ा हमला जो है वो हुआ है। आप देखिए बिल्कुल पास में जो है वो यहाँ पे मिसाइल्स गिरी हैं। लगातार जो है मिसाइल्स यहाँ पर लैंड हो रही हैं। आर्टिलरी का इस्तेमाल भी यहाँ पर किया गया है। मैं विजय सुरेंद्र शाह से कहूँगा कि वो भी यहाँ पर आड़ ले लें, क्योंकि लगातार जो है वो फायरिंग आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से इंटेंस शेलिंग जो है वो यहाँ पर हो रही है।
Okay, there are the missile that has been fired. As we can see, they have been going they have been going to a safer zone, is what we see. But we are trying to get the visuals. Okay, everyone has been moved to the safer side. They have been taken to the center, as there are more missiles that has been fired. We're also just going to the safer location. Okay, see, we can see here the visuals are on your screen, where the missile has been fired from the Hamas terrorist, and it is continuously been fired, where the people have been taken to the safer place.
We are just 500 meters away from the Gaza city, because on the other side it's an Hamas terrorist who have been constantly firing rocket, but which is that has also been intercepted.
देखिए अब यहाँ पर जो है फायरिंग एक बार फिर से आर्टिलरी फायर जो है वो यहाँ पर इजराइल की तरफ से किया गया है। हमास के इलाकों में यहाँ से आप जहाँ से धुआं उठ रहा है वहाँ से फायर को लॉन्च किया गया है। ये लगातार विजय सुरेंद्र शाह आपको दिखा रहे हैं, और ठीक देखिए आप एक और फायर जो है वो यहाँ से किया गया है। आपको लगातार दिख रहा होगा धुआं जो आ रहा है यहाँ से आर्टिलरी फायर जो है वो गाजा पट्टी के इलाकों में किया जा रहा है।
This is the fire where the Hamas is firing multiple rockets at this point of time, but it has been intercepted by Israel, is what we know. So yes, it's a fresh attack, a fresh rocket that has been fired from the Hamas side. As you can see, there are Merkavas and there are tanks, BMPs tanks, which is being placed here. We are just going in and around to show you the visuals of the Israel kibbutz, the Hamas terrorists who came. They burned many of the houses, and then they were waiting for the people to come out of their house, and they directly had an open fire.
This is one of the bikes that they used not only to get into this area, but then to selectively target each area. And this is the house that was targeted by the Hamas terrorists. This still has the magazines, the bullets are still there. There is a helmet of the Hamas terrorists. Everything lying here.
On October 7, where the Hamas terrorists who came in with the motorbike, they invaded into motorbike. They have destroyed the entire pharmaceutical house. There are magazines, there are bullet magazines, as well as the helmet of the Hamas terrorist, and the bullets, as you can see on your screen. So this was used by the Hamas terrorists to kill people. There was alert that was given by the forces, and there were some of the explosions that also happened. We'll just move. See, as you can see on the visuals, as you can see, there are explosion that has been the rocket that has been fired by the Hamas terrorist. It has been targeted here at the kibbutz Berry, as you can see on your screen. Okay, we have to get down again. It's a missile. It's a missile has been fired. As you can see on your screen. and there are missiles.
We're showing you, Alisha has been exclusively reporting from the ground zero that this was the Iron Dome system that has just now fired another missile. So these are the exclusive visuals that we are showing on the Republic Media Network, that Iron Dome system working. ये देखिए, ये गाड़ी यहाँ पर खड़ी थी और सीधा रॉकेट इसके ऊपर आकर गिरा है, जो बताता है कि किस तरह पिन पॉइंट टारगेट जो है वो सिविलियन एरियाज को किया गया। कोशिश हमास के आतंकियों की ये थी कि ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा नुकसान जो है वो पहुंचाया जाए, और उसमें कहीं ना कहीं वो सफल भी रहे जब सिविलियन इलाकों को उनकी तरफ से निशाना बनाया गया।
At around 6:30 AM, where kibbutz Be'eri was living their own life, but what happened at 6:30 when thousands of Hamas terrorists who invaded, whether through maritime, whether through aerial, or whether through land, and now you can see the condition of kibbutz Be'eri.
यहाँ पर हजारों की तादाद में आपको टैंक्स दिखाई दे रहे हैं। आर्मी पूरी तरह से तैनात है और किसी भी वक्त गाजा को इन्वेड किया जा सकता है। मेरे कैमरा पर्सन सुरेंद्र शाह आपको दिखा रहे हैं तस्वीरें, देखिए बहुत खतरनाक इलाका है। अभी यहाँ पर कम से कम 30 से 35 राउंड रॉकेट दागे गए थे।
As you can see on the visuals, it was the visuals of the last evening where there were missiles that really hit hard at the houses. The entire area has been cordoned off. The police has asked all the residents, but you can see the visuals how the complete house has been destroyed.
The preparations are in full swing. How the troops are preparing for the ground battles. The tanks have been installed. The big Merkavas are here on the ground to totally wipe out the Hamas terrorists, and so does the regular briefings of the soldiers that are taking place. This is the damage, the extent of damage that they have done, that nothing here is left lively. They wanted to destroy everything, and that is what exactly the terrorists of Hamas have done. The rocket launcher, the RPG grenades, and also the axes and whatnot they were carrying. Even they were carrying the gasoline with them so that they can kill the people and burn them. इस वक्त जो है एक बड़ा हमला हुआ है इजराइल के सेडरोड शहर में। आप देखिए कि एक मिसाइल जो है वो दागी गई है। हम लोग यहाँ पर थे, उसे टारगेट किया गया है हमास की तरफ से, और तकरीबन अगर बात की जाए तो चंद मीटर की दूरी पर हम लोग जहां पर मौजूद थे वहां पर आकर ये प्रोजेक्टाइल गिरा है। आप देखिए ये कार जो है वो पूरी तरह से क्षतिग्रस्त हो गई है, और ठीक सामने जहां पर एक तरफ इजराइल की तरफ फोर्सेस की तरफ से गाजा पट्टी के अंदर पूरा ऑपरेशन जारी है, उस बीच एक प्रोजेक्टाइल को फायर किया जाता है लगातार, ताकि ज्यादा से ज्यादा नुकसान रिहायशी इलाकों को पहुंचाया जा सके।
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as war against Hamas now completes 1 month. Stay tuned.
Okay, there are the missile that has been fired where the people have been taken to the safer place. The confident about the Israeli forces on their way. So there is an alert which has been given.
आप देखिए ये इस वक्त जो है फायरिंग जो है वो यहाँ पर हो रही है।
ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಕನ್ನಡ ದಿಟ್ಟ ವರದಿಯನ್ನ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದು
लगातार हो रही बम्बार्डमेंट, आर्टिलरी फायर की गई है।
रॉकेट यहां गिरता है, कार का जर्रा तबाह और बर्बाद हो चुका है।
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
पता नहीं रस्सी दूसरे खाली हो रहा हूँ ना, इतना बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा, मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कोई जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
हाँ ASI
क्या वर्मा उसका
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम लिया था महीनों लगे। हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू एयर एम्बुलेंस का इस्तेमाल किए कभी नहीं पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं क्या? हम लोग चला रहे हैं। ये जो रेड ये सब चीज छोटे वाले लोगों ने पूरा टोटल में मतलब गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए, जैसा मुझे समझ में ये आया कि मैं तो CM साहब के काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी, हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे तो 3-4 चीज़ मुझे क्लियर हुआ कि हो रहा है ये पता था, इंटेंसिटी इतना ज़्यादा है ये नहीं पता।
यहाँ पे तस्वीरें हम लगातार दिखा रहे हैं। जोरदार धमाका हुआ, गाड़ी को नुकसान पहुंचा है। हम यहाँ पर रिपोर्ट करने पहुंचे तो और अचानक जोरदार अलर्ट जारी किया गया और उसके बाद ये तस्वीर निकलकर सामने आई जहाँ धमाका हुआ है।
तकरीबन 50 मीटर की दूरी पर थे जब ये प्रोजेक्टाइल जो है वो यहाँ पर आकर गिरता है।
गुरसमन, ये जो हम तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं ये इम्पैक्टफुल अटैक इसलिए किया गया क्योंकि हमास को कहीं न कहीं बॉर्डर लाइन करने की कोशिश हो रही है।
हम लोग नीचे थे, वही कारण है कि बच पाए, अदरवाइज जो इसके शेल्स थे, जो इसके फ्रेगमेंट्स थे वो भी लग सकते थे और उससे भी नुकसान हो सकता था।
Coming in. Remember that shocking statement of Nitish Kumar, the shocking statement of Nitish Kumar, which has got him entangled in a controversy. Well, a reaction is coming in. Chairperson of the National Commission for Women, NCW, has said this, and I quote here. NCW, on behalf of every woman in this country, demand an immediate apology from CM Nitish Kumar. His crass remarks in the Vidhan Sabha are an affront to the dignity and respect that every woman deserves. Such derogatory and cheap language used during his speech is a dark stain on our society. If a leader can make such comments so openly in a democracy, one can only imagine the horror the state must be in to endure his leadership. We stand firm against such behavior and call for accountability. That is right, viewers. We see this statement coming in where the NCW is demanding an immediate apology from Nitish Kumar. And remember that JDU chief is right now in very hot water because many people have tagged his commentary as crude and obscene on social media as well. Nitish Kumar is entangled in a controversy once more, not the first time, following his speech in the state legislature on Tuesday, that is today itself. CM Nitish Kumar has attempted to explain that female education contributes to population control while he was presenting the results of the latest caste census carried out by his government, viewers. Now, what we see right now is the NCW coming out and saying that NCW is saying that on behalf of every woman in India, they are demanding an immediate apology from CM Nitish Kumar, viewers. So top update coming here on Republic TV. And as we keep getting you more updates, let's go to Prakash, our senior editor, who's joining us. Prakash, this bizarre remark has really shocked the entire country. Now the NCW is coming out and saying that this is a sexist, this is a misogynist statement, it's a dehumanizing statement. They're saying that we need an apology on behalf of every woman in this country. Prakash.
Well, the NCW has sought an explanation from Nitish Kumar seeking an apology. And yes, it's disgraceful and deplorable as far as this comment has been made by the Chief Minister of Bihar, Nitish Kumar, in both the houses of Bihar, that is the Bihar Vidhan Sabha and Bihar Vidhan Parishad. And NCW seeking apology. I am joined by Nivedita Singh, BJP MLC. Nivedita ji, National Commission for Women ने apology seek किया है नीतीश कुमार से इस तरह के और अमर्यादापूर्ण बयान देने के लिए।
देखिए, अभी पहले भी आपके चैनल के माध्यमों से मैंने बताया कि जिस तरह की अमर्यादित भाषा का उपयोग नीतीश जी ने सदन में किया, तो हम लोग पहले भी नेशनल वुमेन कमीशन में जाने वाले हैं और कहीं ना कहीं जो इनकी ओछी मानसिकता और जो दिमागी संतुलन इन्होंने खो दिया है गत 1 वर्षों में, तो हम अपनी बात को रखने के लिए वुमेन काउंसिल में जाएंगे और हम लोग पार्टी जो निर्णय करेगी उसके आधार पर उसको आगे हम लोग
बताएंगे कि ये समाज के लिए खतरा है ये मुख्यमंत्री और महिलाओं को अपमानित करते हैं ये मुख्यमंत्री।
देखिए, इस मुख्यमंत्री जी का दोहरा चरित्र दर्शाता है। एक तरफ आप महिला सशक्तिकरण की बात करते हैं और दूसरी तरफ आप महिलाओं को बेइज्जत करने का काम करते हैं सदन के बीच और बीच में जब महिलाएं बैठी होती हैं और इस तरह की भाषा का उपयोग जो मुख्यमंत्री जी ने आज किया है, वो पूरा सदन शर्मसार है, पूरी बिहार शर्मसार है, पूरा देश शर्मसार है कि कभी भी कोई मुख्यमंत्री इस तरह के लैंग्वेज का इस्तेमाल कभी नहीं कर सकता है।
So there you have BJP MLC Nivedita Singh clearly saying that the BJP has also decided to go to the National Commission of Women they will be writing a letter very soon and they will be meeting and demand that the Chief Minister should resign as soon as possible. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Prakash, for getting us all the details coming in right now. And what we see is a big statement coming in. And we're being joined right now by Uday Singh, BJP intellectual, Cell Bihar, who has joined us on the phone line. Uday Singh, I'm coming to you right now. And I want you to help us understand that how does a comment like this really show respect towards women? This is a very, very crass comment coming in.
We have been watching Mr. Nitish Kumar since long. He was a very sound politician and academically also he is an engineer. But in recent days when he speaks in public, he commits such silly mistakes which has been making him a personality of public humor in fact. He himself is Home Minister of the state of Bihar and he asks his people to call the Home Minister of the state. And on so many occasions we have seen that he is making absurd remarks and in public he is speaking such language which is objectionable for a Chief Minister to speak. Today also when he was speaking in the House, he meant that educating women will be in fact useful in controlling population. And while speaking that, he went up to saying that when education will be given to women, then population will be checked as the things which happened between men and women, and all such things which was really objectionable and shameful for the women members in the house. So this is very tragic, and we are surprised at how the state is being run. That the chief minister of a state is speaking such language which is unparliamentary, undemocratic, and objectionable to women. Then how the state is being run, and who is running the state? Hello.
All right, thank you,
Hello.
Uday Kumar Singh. Thank you so much, Uday Kumar Singh, for joining us here. BJP intellectual cell, Bihar. Very, very big update coming in. NCW demanding apology from Nitish Kumar. And remember, Nitish Kumar had said that educated women could have sex without getting pregnant, and that educated women knew how to avoid getting pregnant when men, quote unquote, did it. A very, very shocking comment. We'll track the story very closely, taking a short break.
बता रहा हूँ तो पतंग रस्सी दूसरे खाली हो रहा हूँ ना, इसके साथ बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ सिविल पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह खोल रहे हैं। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे
विनोद वर्मा
का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारी नाम लिया था महीनों लगे।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है, अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी नहीं पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं, चला रहे हैं। ये जो वेड ये सब चीज छोटे बने मतलब पूरा टोटल में मतलब गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए जैसा मुझे समझ में ये आया कि मैं तो सीएम साहब से काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे, तो 3-4 चीज़ मुझे क्लियर हुआ कि हो रहा है ये पता था, इंटेंसिटी इतना ज़्यादा है ये नहीं पता।
यहाँ पे तस्वीरें हम लगातार दिखा रहे हैं, जोरदार धमाका हुआ, गाड़ी को नुकसान पहुंचा है। हम यहाँ पर रिपोर्ट करने पहुंचे तो और अचानक जोरदार अलर्ट जारी किया गया और उसके बाद ये तस्वीर निकलकर सामने आई जहाँ धमाका हुआ है।
तकरीबन 50 मीटर की दूरी पर थे जब ये प्रोजेक्टाइल जो है वो यहाँ पर आकर गिरता है।
गुरसमन, ये जो हम तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं, ये इम्पैक्टफुल अटैक इसलिए किया गया क्योंकि हमास को कहीं न कहीं अब बॉर्डर लाइन करने की कोशिश हो रही है।
हम लोग नीचे थे, वही कारण है कि बच पाए, अदरवाइज जो इसके शेल्स थे, जो इसके फ्रेगमेंट्स थे, वो भी लग सकते थे और उससे भी नुकसान हो सकता था।
Burning question.
Nitish Kumar makes a vulgar and a misogynist speech, that too on the floor of the assembly in the state of Bihar. And that particular comment right now has drawn the ire of millions of people across the country. And if you're thinking, will the Deputy Tejasvi Yadav react? Will he say that the comment made by Nitish Kumar was wrong? We aren't surprised because the Deputy Tejasvi continues to back Nitish. In fact, he says that the comment has been misconstrued. The BJP lashes out at Nitish's comment demanding the resignation of the Chief Minister. Nitish Kumar tables the caste census report in the Bihar Assembly. He is pitching for a 75% reservation.
ऐसे आरोप से गिरे मुख्यमंत्री को एक दिन भी सीएम की कुर्सी पर नहीं रहना चाहिए। आपको मैं गारंटी देता हूं, महादेव सट्टेबाजी घोटाले में भाजपा दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी करके रहेगी।
That is the Prime Minister raising the Mahadev scam. He says Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel's house has become a den for gamblers. Israel's relentless fight against terror continues as a war against Hamas now completes a month. And 5 terror attacks in 4 days in Pakistan. Terror haven Pakistan is witnessing an all-out chaos. A very good evening. The show is called The Burning Question and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. We are actually prepared to bring you an entire conversation centered around the caste census speech by Nitish Kumar and the big battle of 2024. And Nitish Kumar would have expected that's going to be the headline, that's going to be the talking point, and people will hail Nitish Kumar. But then, Nitish Kumar is responsible for his own downfall. In just about 40 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, Nitish Kumar has today proved why he is completely unfit to rule the state of Bihar. Forget about the big battle of 2024, and clearly, in case he believes that he can be the next Prime Minister and the INDA alliance should appoint him as a convener, he's horribly wrong. Can the INDA alliance, I was thinking, really support Nitish Kumar for what he has said? You call him a Sushasan Babu, you call him an astute politician, you can say a lot of things about Nitish Kumar. He's done a lot of work for girls, for women, for the welfare of the poor, the downtrodden, the Kurmi caste. Yes, he's also spoken about the caste survey in his own state of Bihar. He's also someone who's had a good working relationship with the BJP until he realized that, you need to cut that truck and get on with the RJD, and the JDU together can rule the state of Bihar. But today, like I said, in just those 40 seconds, Nitish Kumar has demolished his own credibility. The kind of comment that he has made, now I'm not sure how many of you have already seen it, but if you are active on the social media, there is a fair amount of chance that you must have heard that comment. And when I also heard that comment from Nitish Kumar the first time around, I had to sit back and double check. I couldn't believe this is the Nitish Kumar everyone talks about. This is the same Nitish Kumar who's been a multiple-time chief minister of the state of Bihar. And this is the same Nitish Kumar, ladies and gentlemen, who aims for the big chair in Delhi in 2024. But then when I checked, it actually turned out to be Nitish Kumar. Nitish Kumar is speaking about sex education on the floor of the assembly, which is fine. A chief minister can do that. And Nitish Kumar is going into certain graphic details that I cannot repeat here on national television. But yes, the promise is that I will put out that reaction and we will hear Nitish Kumar together. We'll also find out how his own party and how his colleagues in the INDA alliance will even want to back that comment. We've seen a lot of lows. Netas continue to objectify women. Some say boys will be boys. Some are completely quiet on allegations that come forward from their own political party against their own men. When it comes to cases of rape, sexual harassment, we've seen everything. But Nitish Kumar today, what he has done, has that completely destroyed all his chances for the big battle of 2024. The BJP has lapped onto this. The NCW, while in fact we were just coming into the studio to get you this broadcast, we have just learnt that the NCW, that is the National Commission for Women, has demanded an unconditional apology from Nitish Kumar. So a lot has happened. You've seen very quick reactions. And even as Nitish Kumar was making a particular comment that you will just see on your screens in a moment, Tejasvi Yadav, the Deputy Chief Minister, was just sitting right next to him. He does not stop him. He looks here and there. He's clearly taken aback with the comment that he's made. But neither does he stop him, neither does he correct him, neither does he apologize on behalf of Nitish Kumar. And then when Nitish Kumar repeats the same comment in the other house of the Bihar Assembly, you have a woman MLA sitting right behind Nitish Kumar. And even as Nitish Kumar is getting into those graphic details of explaining about sex education, how women need to be educated only to ensure that while they are having sex, they do not get pregnant, she literally is trying to cover up her face. She's so embarrassed. She can't believe that this is Nitish Kumar talking. But I've spoken a lot. It's important now for you to really understand what Nitish Kumar has said and why this story today is dominating headlines over the caste reservation pitch of Nitish Kumar. In 40 seconds, you will understand the import of this story and possibly the biggest mistake of Nitish Kumar's whole political career. Is this that mistake? Sit back and watch what he has said.
और वो जब शादी होगा लड़का लड़की में, तो जो पुरुष है वो तो रोज रात में जो सदिया होता है उसके साथ करता है ना, तो उसी में और पैदा हो जाता है। और लड़की पढ़ लेती है तो हमको मालूम था कि वो करेगा ठीक है, लेकिन अंतिम में भीतर मत घुसाओ, उसको बाहर कर दो। करता तो है, तो उसी में अब समझ लीजिए संख्या घट रही है। अब आप जान लीजिए कि जो संख्या थी पहले, आप पत्रकार लोग भी ठीक से समझिए मेरा बतवा को, याद करिए। और वो जब शादी होगा लड़का लड़की में, तो जो पुरुष है वो तो रोज रात में जो सदिया होता है उसके साथ करता है ना, तो उसी में और पैदा हो जाता है। और लड़की पढ़ लेती है तो हमको मालूम था कि वो करेगा ठीक है, लेकिन अंतिम में भीतर मत घुसाओ, उसको बाहर कर दो। करता तो है, तो उसी में आप समझ लीजिए संख्या घट रही है। अब आप जान लीजिए कि जो संख्या थी पहले, आप पत्रकार लोग भी ठीक से समझिए मेरा बतवा को, याद करिए।
So as Nitish Kumar is making that entire comment, that is about 40 seconds, you have a lot of giggles, there are smirks, there is laughter, people are shocked, people are annoyed, some people don't know how to react. And I do not know how we'll have Manoj Lal Das ji, leader of the JDU, really defend or even, tell us anything about that comment, but we'll ask him that question in just a bit. He represents the JDU. Shyam Prasad Mehta is leader of the Congress with us. Professor Subodh Kumar Mehta is the national spokesperson of the RJD. The RJD, remember, and the JDU together ruling the state of Bihar. Usha Vidyarthi ji is a political analyst, and Charu Pragya is the national spokesperson of the BJP. She's completing our panel. So we have two women on the panel, but as I always believe, Charu and Usha ji, this is not about man or a woman. This is about morality in public life. These are about standards we need to follow for our own selves. And just because a comment like this is not acceptable by women, it should not be acceptable by anyone. But Manoj Lal Das ji, क्या आपने नीतीश कुमार का 40 सेकंड का वो वक्तव्य आज सुना है सर, जो उन्होंने 2 बार रिपीट किया है?
देखिए दीप्ति जी, हमने ही सुना है, नहीं सभी लोगों ने सुना है। अब बात को आप जिस तरह भी ले जाएंगी, उसका मामला उस तरह से निकलता है। नीतीश कुमार जी की मंशा कहीं से कोई गलत मंशा नहीं थी। उन्होंने आज के स्थिति का एक जनसंख्या नियंत्रण पर उन्होंने अपना विचार रखा था। हो सकता है कि उनके बोलने के ढंग किसी को पसंद हो, किसी के ना पसंद हो, ये अलग बात है। लेकिन जो बात उन्होंने कही है,
नहीं, आपको वो कमेंट सही लगा सर? एक सिटिंग मुख्यमंत्री क्या इस तरह के बयान एक असेंबली में देना चाहिए? क्या सेक्स एजुकेशन के बारे में लोगों को जागरूक करने का ये बेस्ट तरीका है? आपको ये लगता है?
देखिए, जब मैं वही कह रहा हूँ ना कि जब आप सेक्स एजुकेशन के बारे में चर्चा करेंगी, तब इसको सही ठहराया जा सकता है। अगर उसमें सेक्स एजुकेशन की कोई चर्चा
क्या आपको ये सही लगता है? क्या आपको ये सही लगता है? आप मुझे ये बता दीजिए, आपको सही लगता है ये?
मैंने क्या कहा कि जब आप सेक्स एजुकेशन की बात करेंगी तो इसे काटा नहीं जा सकता है, लेकिन जब इस पर सेक्स एजुकेशन का वो मामला नहीं हुए और तब अगर कोई आदमी इस चीज को बोल रहा हो तो उसे गलत ठहरा सकते हैं। नीतीश कुमार जी ने किसी व्यक्ति विशेष पर ये चीज को नहीं बोला, उन्होंने इस तरह की बात को बोला।
नहीं, आपको क्या लगता है? ठीक है। अब देखिए, अगर आप ये चाहते हैं कि मैं ये करूं तो मैं ये करती हूँ, क्योंकि देखिए अगर नीतीश कुमार और उनकी पार्टी को ये नहीं लगता कि इस तरह का कॉमेंट करने के बाद आप नेशनल टेलीविजन पर आते हैं और आप उसको सही ठहराते हैं, आप कम से कम बोल दीजिए कि नीतीश कुमार जी से गलती हो गई, वी आर सॉरी। सॉरी बोलने से कोई नेता नीचा नहीं होता है मनोज जी, नेता बड़े ही होते हैं, नेताओं से भी गलती हो जाती है, आप माफी मांगिए ना। लेकिन मुझे एक चीज बताइए, नहीं, अब मनोज लाल दास जी, ये कमेंट आपके घर में भी लोगों ने सुना होगा, आपके मोहल्ले में लोगों ने सुना होगा, आपके परिवार में, दोस्तों में, सब लोगों ने ये कमेंट सुना होगा। आपको लगता है कि इस तरह का कमेंट एक चीफ मिनिस्टर दे सकता है? और वो ये बताने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि अगर एक महिला पढ़ी लिखी होगी तो जब सेक्सुअल इंटरकोर्स होगा तो उनको पता है कि कैसे वो प्रेग्नेंट होने को अपने आप से रोक सकते हैं। और इतनी ग्राफिक डिटेल में जाने का नीतीश कुमार का क्या मतलब था?
देखिए, नीतीश कुमार जी का कोई मकसद या कोई बातचीत या किसी तरह का भी उनका कोई गलत मकसद से उन्होंने ऐसा बात नहीं कहा। हमने शुरू में ही आपको कहा है, शुरू में ही हमने कहा है कि
1 मिनट, उन्होंने कुछ गलत नहीं कहा। आपके घर में, आपकी घर की महिलाओं के सामने कोई इस तरीके की बात बोलेगा, आपको वो गलत नहीं लगेगा? आप कैसे कह सकते हैं उन्होंने कुछ गलत नहीं कहा? देखिए, एक कहावत है हिंदी में, नहीं आपकी पूरी बात हम सुन चुके हैं, आप एक ही बात दोहराए हैं, आप एक ही बात दोहराए हैं 4 बार।
नहीं रुकिए, चारू पुल बैक,
बोलिएगा
कि रिपीटेडली
चारू पुल बैक। मनोज लाल दास जी, मैंने इसीलिए आपसे पूछा कि आपको लगता है कि नीतीश कुमार ने जो कमेंट दिया है आज असेंबली में वो सही है? आप मुझे हाँ या ना बता दीजिए, मामला साफ हो जाएगा सर, मुझे पता चल जाएगा कि आप किस साइड खड़े और आपके लिए किस तरह का कमेंट नॉर्मल है।
अगर उस कमेंट
हाँ या ना बोलिए सर।
नहीं हाँ या नहीं, उस कमेंट को अगर 2 अर्थों में देखिएगा, अगर सेक्स एजुकेशन पर अगर वहाँ बहस चल रही हो तो ये जायज है, लेकिन अगर सेक्स एजुकेशन पर ये बहस नहीं,
आपको लगता है महिलाएं जानवर हैं?
मैं इसको बात कर रहा हूँ,
महिलाएं जानवर हैं? No, I don't know where you're taking this debate, sir, but I have to ask you this question. मनोज लाल दास जी, क्या आपको लगता है कि क्या महिलाएं एनिमल्स हैं, जानवर है?
नहीं, इसमें महिलाओं को जानवर, एनिमल या पशु या मंकी या ये सब की तो कहीं कोई चर्चा ही नहीं हुई है। कहाँ कोई चर्चा हुई है?
अब देखिए, इसमें एडजेक्टिव्स की लिस्ट तो आप ही डाल रहे हैं, मुझे नहीं पता ये आप लोग कैसे ये सोचते हैं, और आपको कैसे लगता है कि एक सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर जो अपने आप को सुशासन बाबू कहते हैं इस तरह का कमेंट दे सकते हैं, और आप उनकी पार्टी को रिप्रेजेंट करते हुए नेशनल टेलीविजन पर आकर जस्टिफाई भी कर देते हैं, ये तो और भी बढ़िया बात है। लेकिन इससे पहले आई गो टू श्याम प्रसाद मेका एंड चारू इनटू दिस, सुबोध कुमार जी, तेजस्वी यादव was sitting right next to Nitish Kumar while he is making this comment. When he steps out of the assembly, अब रुक जाइए ना मनोज जी, रुक जाइए, मैं समझ गई कि आप उस कमेंट के साथ हैं, आपकी अपनी मजबूरी है, लेकिन जनता तो देखेगी ना, वो आपसे पूछेगी नीतीश कुमार का ये कमेंट, सुबोध कुमार जी, could this be the biggest blunder of his political career?
Look, one has to analyze the words, and there are 2 ways of analyzing the words. One is a factual analysis which you are talking about.
Don't analyze it. Please do not spend your brains analyzing a comment as crass, as crude, as vulgar, as misogynist as that, sir. आप मुझे ये बताइए ना कि क्या ये कमेंट सुनकर आपको लगा कि बढ़िया कमेंट दिया है चीफ मिनिस्टर ने?
Look, first, if you have asked a question, try to listen the answer. You know, if you are analyzing doing a factual analysis of a particular words, this what you will be talking about, that factually certain words might be not correct for some, but when you have a larger context what he was talking about, when you analyze it on a larger contextual way, you will find that he was talking about the decline in the replacement value. He was talking about the decline in the fertility rate of Bihar from 4% to 2.9%.
अरे तो you know सुबोध कुमार जी, decline in fertility rate, better education for women can be said like this. Why to give an example like this? I mean, why to objectify women? Why do you want to objectify women?
I'm not getting your audio.
Of course he's not getting the audio. Can I come in now, Deepti, please?
हेलो,
आवाज आ रही है सुबोध जी? आवाज आ रही है?
हाँ, अब आ रही है, बोलिए मैम।
सर, मैं आपसे ये पूछ रही हूँ कि महिलाएं क्या ऑब्जेक्ट है क्या, या वो भी आम इंसान है कि उनके लिए नीतीश कुमार इस तरह की भाषा का प्रयोग करते हैं? तेजस्वी यादव की अपनी मजबूरी है। क्या तेजस्वी यादव इतना इस समय जनता दल यूनाइटेड पे डिपेंडेंट है, नीतीश कुमार पे डिपेंडेंट है, इन स्पाइट ऑफ द फैक्ट कि आपके ज्यादा एमएलए हैं, कि आपको नीतीश कुमार को सपोर्ट करना पड़ रहा है?
Ma'am, you are analyzing it in a factual basis, and what we are talking about is a contextual basis. In that, he was talking about the replacement value and the fertility rate through educational means and promotional means. Bihar
अरे सुबोध जी, come on, please. I mean, for a change, please. Let's keep it simple. The simplest answer is always the right answer, Subodh ji. That's why I asked you a very simple question. Do you welcome the comment made by Nitish Kumar? Do you welcome that comment then?
See, as I told you, the comment made by the Honorable Chief Minister in the Assembly For some, is analyzing.
What is so honorable about this comment?
Factual and another.
No, what is so honorable about this comment right now? You're calling him the honorable chief minister. Has the honorable chief minister made an honorable comment?
As I told you, when we looked into the context of what she was talking about, the replacement.
Context doesn't matter. He should have just stuck to the context then. Why did he need to be so...
Sir, the simplest answer is sorry. The simplest answer is sorry. We do not support this comment. Nitish Kumar must make a rethink and apologize and move on. It's not so difficult to apologize, Charu. I know you have been wanting to come in. But just give me 30 seconds. I want to get in Mr. Mecca here and then see if we can also get Usha ji back into this conversation. Shyam Prasad Mecca, do you stand with Nitish Kumar today also? Did you hear his comment? Are you willing to make him the convener of the INDA alliance? Will you say that he is fit to be the next Prime Minister of the country in case the INDA alliance wins?
Okay. So, Deepthi, first of all, since till yesterday you were complaining that we didn't announce him as convener. Okay, let's leave that. This is a much more serious topic that we have on hand right now.
Yeah.
Okay. See, whether I call his comment as crass or in bad taste or objectifying women, I will reserve that until I go through his full speech. Based on the snippet that I hear,
full speech. Did you say full speech?
No.
You want to give him the benefit of doubt. Really? Did you say full speech, Mr. Mecca?
No.
Wow.
No, Deepthi.
Your blood does not boil?
Do not give them any attention.
No, Mr. Mecca, forget the fact today that you are a politician. Forget the fact today that you lean towards the Congress. Forget the fact today that you're doing business with Nitish Kumar.
One second.
Please.
I am talking.
Just tell me whether what he said in those 40 seconds is good enough for the Congress to digest. Should you bag this comment? Would you seek an apology?
No. Wait. You can bring any snippet. I'm not going to comment on that. But based on that snippet, it is unnecessary detail. He went into it. That part I can tell. But again,
is that fake?
Even
Mr. Mecca, is that fake news?
One second. I'm not saying it's fake or not. Even in that snippet, it is unnecessary detail. And if it is objectifying and if it is crass, it is doing both to men and women. It's not just about women. The level of detail to which he has gone in that 40-second snippet is actually...
Oh my God, Mr. Mecca. I mean, I had to pinch myself twice to believe this is Nitish Kumar. I have to pinch myself twice to know that this is Mr. Mecca, who otherwise is very sensible. You make a very nuanced comment otherwise on most debates, even on a corruption debate we just had about yesterday. For a change, just tell me something. Are you willing to use this snippet of 40 seconds of Nitish Kumar and let's make this viral? And go out and say that the INDA alliance wants to make this man the next Prime Minister of the country.
No.
Will you do that?
1 second. Deepthi, let's speak fairly. Now, I won't post that 40-second snippet on my account. Second, now, instead of focusing on this issue, why are you going to INDA alliance? Why are you talking about India alliance Prime Minister face?
Then why don't you call him out for what he said?
Because Nitish Kumar, I'll tell you why, Mr. Mecca. I'll tell you why. This is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem of netas. You know, this is the problem, Mr. Mecca. No, because tell me something. You believe Nitish Kumar is your biggest prized catch? You believe he's that man who can take on Narendra Modi? Fair enough. He had a number of these qualities. I agree.
No.
So Shasan Babu, I've covered the Bihar elections. I've been in Bihar for months to understand the change that he had brought about. But tell me something. Is this that same Nitish Kumar? The BJP says he needs medical help. He needs medical help. Otherwise, tell me something. Why would a sitting chief minister, as astute, as smart, as calculative as Nitish Kumar, make a comment like this, Mr. Mecca? He's embarrassed you, I can see that.
See, 1 second. There is no prized catch or anything. Congress party is not behind any prized catch. Our prized catch is the conscience of the people of India. our
So will
conviction
you
is
part
with
ways
the
with Nitish
Constitution of
Kumar?
India. No, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Why are you bringing in India Alliance politics?
Nitish Kumar needs to pay for this comment, right? Should he be paying for this comment or no? You can allow Nitish Kumar to make a comment so that tomorrow any other Neta can also make this comment.
One second. Deepti, on national television.
I mean, have you seen his words? Have you seen his gestures? I don't want to go into the details. He's even put out gestures that many would say he's crossed the line of morality.
I would agree with you based on the 40-second snippet. I have no doubt in my mind.
Then
I called it unnecessary over-detailing.
Then should Nitish Kumar apologize?
Oh, wait. I will reserve my comment on that until I go through the full speech.
Wow.
On national television, you are playing politics about this.
That's the problem.
You
agree with everything. But when I ask you, should he apologize? No. We reserve the comment. I don't understand why. I don't understand why. Charu, there is nothing left for me to ask you. But I want to know, Charu, that in this country, can we allow politicians to make such comments and get away with it? The NCW says we want him to apologize. He clearly will not. He will want to brazen this out. कि क्या फर्क पड़ता है?
दीप्ति, विनाश काले विपरीत बुद्धि, और यहाँ पर विपरीत बुद्धि केवल नीतीश कुमार की नहीं है, उनके साथ ही तेजस्वी यादव की भी है, और these three gentlemen on your show also have the same विपरीत बुद्धि. I'm appalled that they cannot call him out for his obscene gestures and his vulgar comments. You want to talk about the reproduction rate of women, just say that, no. Why do you have to get into these very graphic explanations on what goes on inside a bedroom? It's shameful that a chief minister in my country today can talk like this, and it has everything to do with the India Alliance. Everything. Because have you heard anybody from the India Alliance call him out? You've got three leaders on your show. All three of them are men. None of them had the courage to say this was wrong, this was vulgar, and we don't stand behind it. In fact, I asked them if something like this was said in their own drawing rooms at home, would they tolerate it? And they are tolerating it in the assembly of Bihar. How two-faced is that? How shameful is that? And how hypocritical is that? And this is not the first time these people have objectified women. At the time of passing the women reservation bill, इनके एक साथी ने वही lipstick, bob cut, वही सारे discussions करे थे, तभी भी nobody had the courage to call them out. Priyanka Gandhi today. Where is
but what happens, Charu? I want to know this. I mean, you have to ensure that there are costs. Otherwise, you will have netas in the country who will say boys will be boys. You will have netas in the country who will tell you graphically ki when men do it, what women can do. If you're educated, you ensure that you don't get pregnant, and etc., etc. There have to be costs imposed on such people, Charu. What will you do?
Absolutely.
Where is the action? I want to know.
I hope NCW takes very strict action, and simply asking for an apology is not enough here. If any normal person would have said this, obscenity के charges लग जाते हैं उनके ऊपर IPC के. ये क्या बात है? Just because you have the protection of standing in the assembly of a state, you say what you want and you get away with it. And the worst thing is he's laughing while he's saying all this. And one step further is everybody, every single man that I have seen on your show today standing in line to defend him. They're bending over backwards to defend him. I want to know, would they be okay if statements like this are being said to the women and their families? And you're right. This is derogatory not just to women, it's derogatory to men also. It's derogatory to the people of Bihar. What are you
to everyone, and I would say it's derogatory to the chief minister's chair. Subodh ji, you've been wanting to come in. मेरे पास सिर्फ 10 seconds है, Subodh ji. Only 10 seconds.
Yes, the BJP spokesperson has a very timid understanding planning, very timid understanding of the sustainable development.
अरे नहीं, अब ये फैमिली प्लानिंग के लेक्चर्स मत दीजिएगा सर. मुझे ये अपने चीफ मिनिस्टर को बताइएगा अगली बार असेंबली में, शायद वो और डिटेल में जाकर और एक्सटेंसिवली इस पर बोलेंगे. अभी सॉरी बोलेंगे आप, सॉरी बोलेंगे सुबोध जी.
It is totally incorrect to analyze on the factual basis. We have to understand the context of the whole speech. You have to understand the context of the whole speech.
सुबोध जी, इतना कुछ बोलने की जगह if you could just say sorry, perhaps matters can get better. You can say we distance ourselves from the comment made by Nitish Kumar.
Nitish Kumar is the practical analyst. And in that process, he was analyzing.
Charu, I've run out of time. Charu, I've run out of time, but I know this is a never-ending debate. It's a never-ending debate, but we are at Republic. We'll follow this till the T. We'll see if the NCW acts. We'll see how the INDA Alliance also responds, and we'll see how the BJP will ensure that Nitish Kumar is made to pay for this comment. Charu and all gentlemen, only for right now, I thank you, but do think about this. Nitish Kumar as a probable for the fight against Narendra Modi in 2024. And whenever you think this, think about these 40 seconds, you might have an answer. Thank you for watching. On the other side, back with lots more.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
पतंग रस्सी दूसरे खाने हो रहा हूँ ना, इसके साथ बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा उसका
विनोद वर्मा
का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारी नाम लिया था नहीं हो रहे हैं। हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है, अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी नहीं पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है। चला रहे हैं ये जो वेड ये सब चीज छोटे बने मतलब पूरा टोटल में मतलब धूम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए जैसा मुझे समझ में ये आया कि मैं तो CM साहब के काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी, हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे तो 3-4 चीज़ मुझे क्लियर हुआ कि हो रहा है ये पता था, इंटेंसिटी इतना ज़्यादा है ये नहीं पता।
यहाँ पे तस्वीरें हम लगातार दिखा रहे हैं, जोरदार धमाका व गाड़ी को नुकसान पहुंचा है। हम यहाँ पर रिपोर्ट करने पहुंचे तो अचानक जोरदार अलर्ट जारी किया गया और उसके बाद ये तस्वीर निकलकर सामने आई जहाँ धमाका हुआ है।
तकरीबन 50 मीटर की दूरी पर थे जब ये प्रोजेक्टाइल जो है वो यहाँ पर आकर गिरता है।
गुरसमन, ये जो हम तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं, ये इम्पैक्टफुल अटैक इसलिए किया गया क्योंकि हमास को कहीं न कहीं बॉर्डर लाइन करने की कोशिश हो रही है।
हम लोग नीचे थे, वही कारण है कि बच पाए, अदरवाइज जो इसके शेल्स थे, जो इसके फ्रेगमेंट्स थे, वो भी लग सकते थे और उससे भी नुकसान हो सकता था।
बता रहा हूँ पतंग रस्सी से खाने बोल रहा हूँ ना, बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा है। बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ कितने पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा।
ये हवाला का जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनके पास पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से इनके पास पैसा आएगा। प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इनके पास पैसा आएगा।
मैंने सुना था कि एयर एम्बुलेंस का भी इस्तेमाल किए,
अभी ये पहले किए हैं।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
Sexist, misogynistic, vulgar and obscene. Massive anger over Nitish's obscene speech. Nitish hits lowest of the lows, debating tonight at 9 p.m. Trending burning question, powered by Reva University and Century Ply Club Prime, co-powered by Hyundai Motors.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the Trending Burning Question. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we put the focus on what's happening in Pakistan. The reason being, starting last Friday, there have been over 5 attacks that have taken place. A strategic Air Force base in Pakistan has also been attacked. Remember, in the wake of Pakistan carrying out a mass expulsion of Afghans, 2 police posts in Dera Ismail Khan, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, were targeted by the terrorists, marking the 4th attack in the district in just about 3 days. Although the police managed to repel the attack, eventually 4 officers were killed in the combat, underscoring the relentless threat. Now, Pakistan's intelligence agencies have also raised alarms about the escalating frequency of such attacks, painting a grim picture of the region's security landscape. Just on last Friday, a bomb explosion near a police patrol in Dera Ismail Khan city claimed the lives of 5 and left more than 20 others severely wounded. Pakistan now seems to be getting the taste of its own medicine, and the reason why we are essentially saying this is because take a look at those who have taken the claim, or rather claim the responsibility of these attacks that have taken place, and in the areas where these attacks have taken place. Mianwale Air Force Base happens to be one of the most strategic air base in Pakistan, which has been attacked. And as we understand, their surveillance aircraft to fighter jets have been damaged in this attack. That clearly goes on to indicate that while they are basically trying to prepare the Jaish-e-Mohammed and Lashkar-e-Toiba at the launch pads, and there are intelligence inputs that are now coming in that perhaps the Jaish-e-Mohammed and Lashkar-e-Toiba is getting absolutely desperate for an attack to be carried out on the Indian soil. But the fact of the matter is that it is now becoming difficult for Pakistan to handle the current situation. Let me introduce our guests who are joining us on the Trending Burning Question. Kamaraga is joining us from the national capital. Brahma Chalani is going to join us in a short while from now. Faraz is joining us from Pakistan. Faraz, I want to come to you. look at the current situation. In the last 48 hours, roughly about 5 attacks that have taken place. In Balochistan, the situation is only worsening, and that is exactly why the Balochis are now essentially saying that enough is enough, time for you to vacate. But the reality is this, that those who are claiming responsibility of the attacks that have been carried out are the very people whom you had all this while perhaps fueled, given them the real fuel to carry on attacks in other parts of the country, but it turns out that you are only witnessing it yourself.
I mean, I don't know where to start from, because again, senior military commander was assassinated today in a crossfire with the militants that Pakistan Army and police force have been carrying out operation, a planned operation, a combing operation, a sanitization operation, which is underway to eliminate terrorists that have been found. And if I connect the dots with the mass exodus of Afghan refugees, I think this is the backlash that Pakistan is facing, because again, Pakistan has been hosting about 4 million Afghan refugees since 1980s, and once we've decided to push them back, the undocumented one, the illegals one, about 1.7 million back into Afghanistan. I think this is where we are facing a backlash, and Pakistan armed forces are in the crosshairs of the militants, because the operation is ongoing. Their hideouts are being eliminated. But when you say that it's the Balochistan factor, that somehow these organizations want Pakistan to or Pakistan forces to vacate the area, that's not the point. The point is Pakistan is carrying out grand operation, a combing operation against the militants, and this is the backfire that we're facing so far.
So, one second, for us, what is this grand operation that you're essentially talking about? And the terrorists that you are essentially saying that you're trying to eliminate, whom are you essentially trying to fool? These are the same very group that you have nourished all this while.
I mean, I have to reiterate the fact that I've been saying that on a lot of other channels as well, that Pakistan in the past 2 decades have lost 70,000 lives, both military and civilians. Pakistan has lost billions, over $100 billion to the economy in its fight against terrorists. Now, these Taliban or the jihadi elements were created back in 1980s as part of the US operations against the Soviet invasion, and Pakistan was the frontline state which fought against all these elements. And then the US left, as it left in 2021, earlier in 2021, and Pakistan is left in this quagmire. Was left back in 90s, now in 2021, and Pakistan has to wash away all the dirt that has been left by the coalition of the Western forces. And now, because we've launched these massive operations against the terrorist hideouts in Pakistan, this is a very difficult task. Now, we were hosting Afghan refugees, and amongst those Afghan refugees, the illegal ones, we had militant outfits that were operating under the guise of being refugees.
For us,
now because Pakistan has in principle decided to expel them out, those
for us, it sounds very rich on your part. No, for us, it sounds very rich on your part to make such claims, but for those who've been saying that you are the champion as far as the cause of Muslims are concerned, and this is exactly what you do to your brethren, when you have the Afghans who have been living there for decades put together, and then you suddenly decide to perhaps inflict this kind of a humanitarian crisis. Let me bring in Brahma Chalani into it, and then Kamaraga, I'll bring you in. Brahma Chalani, I want you to help us understand what's the situation like right now in Pakistan. The reason why I'm asking you this question is because in the last 48 hours, we are looking at 5 attacks, of which one happens to be at a strategic airbase. Second, the situation in Balochistan is becoming extremely vulnerable. What are we to make out of it?
First, we're seeing increasing
assaults on military bases in Pakistan, on military targets. And this is coming at a time when the military is increasingly calling the shots in Pakistan. The caretaker government in Pakistan effectively is under the control of the military. The military has never been so meddlesome in Pakistani politics as it is today. It is indirectly ruling Pakistan. Whatever is happening in Pakistan, including these mass expulsion of Afghans, is happening with the army's open endorsement. The army chief publicly has endorsed the expulsion of these Afghans. But this is not related only to the Afghans. The fact that the army played a central role in putting Imran Khan in jail, in engineering arrests and defections to break up Imran Khan's party, all that is also a factor in these attacks on military targets that we are seeing. The situation in Pakistan is so precarious that the elections that have been announced in February may be postponed again. The elections were due to be held this month, but they have been postponed until February 8th. But if the situation remains precarious in Pakistan, the elections will be postponed once again. So, and I think that would work to the army's advantage. The army doesn't want elections. And ironically, there's another interesting fact, which is that Nawaz Sharif, who was deposed from power by the army, has been allowed to come back because now the army sees Nawaz Sharif as the only figure who can stop Imran Khan. So this whole situation in Pakistan is about the army's divide and rule game. And that game has been ongoing for years. And that is at the root of Pakistan's internal problems, its growing instability, its economic malaise. The fact that Pakistan is not at peace with itself is entirely the military's creation.
Kamaraga, if I can also bring you in, Brahmachalani has largely spoken about the role of Pakistani army and the current situation that Pakistan faces. I want to also perhaps focus a little bit about the recent attacks that have taken place and the terrorist group that has claimed responsibility for it. For us, a Pakistani friend has been essentially trying to indicate here that, look here, we've been fighting them all this while. It's perhaps very rich on the part of the Pakistanis to essentially claim that they've been fighting them. The reality seems to be completely different. They are tasting their own medicine now. Kamaraga, why don't you help us understand who these people are and why exactly is suddenly, for us, saying that we are fighting them. They were not fighting them. It's their own creation. That's the reason why I said that this group, this very terrorist group that has now claimed responsibility for the attacks, was actually well nourished by the army for a very long time.
See, the militancy, there are groups, which are waging, in fact, war against the Pakistani state for quite some time. These are not the last few days, Tehreek-e-Taliban, is engaged in this sort of operation for the last 2 or 3, 4 years now, even before also, but very vigorously. Secondly, the Baloch National Army is also waging a war against the Chinese presence in Balochistan and other areas of Pakistan. So there are secular groups who are waging fighting with the militancy, the state government, and there are Islamic group, both of fighting, against the government. Problem is, the Pakistan government is a failed government, everybody knows. Army has lost a lot of credibility, left with very little credibility. In fact, they have brought, as Mr. Brahmachalani has just mentioned, Nawaz Sharif. Nawaz Sharif or other leaders, they don't have much support base left in Pakistan at the moment. He was out of the country for last 4 years. So vacuum is there. then the problem is, the militancy was created by Pakistan itself. Pakistan was behind the creation of these all militant groups. Earlier they were part of the Pakistan's policy of strategic depth. With the help of these militants, Pakistan wanted to gain influence in Pakistan, Afghanistan, India, and plan to go up to the Central Asia. So they were their creations. Now these groups, some of these groups, they think the Pakistani state is not a true Islamic state. They want to establish the type of a state which Taliban are having in Afghanistan. That sort of a government they want to have, and they are getting support from Afghanistan as well. There are a number of other factors. Serious economic crisis Pakistan is facing, political instability is there, and in which some of these groups are trying to make inroads within the Pakistan. Thirdly, there is another factor, the Durand Line. Afghans, living across the border, both sides, Pakistan and Afghanistan, they don't recognize the Durand Line. Even the Taliban, which is ruling Afghanistan at the moment, they also don't recognize the Durand Line. So that is another problem, That is why they are supporting this Tehreek-e-Taliban or some other militant groups, because this is a number of groups, it's a conglomerate, not one. There are a number of groups, mostly Pashtuns have joined the group. So they are all, turn against the government. They think this is the best time to unite the Pashtuns and emerge as a major center. This is old desire. This is old, their thinking, in Pakistan. So there are many factors, the economic factor is also very important.
Right. I'll just get a quick word from Faraz, and then perhaps with Ms. Brahma Chelani also. I'm running short of time, so a quick word from you, Faraz. Faraz, you've heard both our distinguished panel essentially identifying the problem in Pakistan. Give us an honest sense that don't you believe the civilians perhaps in Pakistan do realize that Pakistani army has actually taken the country for a ride? And today, if Pakistan is actually suffering, is in economic doldrums, it's only because of the lack of vision, first as far as the political authority is concerned, and then the lack of initiative that has been taken by even the civil society.
You see, I would agree that there has been political inconsistencies. Political governments have been toppled one way or the other in the past. But I would also tell you that during military rules in Pakistan, Pakistan's economic growth has been prosperous. Now, there have been multiple factors that have hit Pakistan's economy, but I want to sort of explain what the situation is. I mean, we have to connect the dots, as in a surge in militant-led violence in Pakistan, and then Pakistan's government and Pakistan's military's decision to expel those illegal 1.2 or 1.5 million Afghan refugees. Now, we have to understand why.
Right.
You see, the armed groups such as TTP requires refuge and logistics to operate, and the Afghans, many of whom live in the suburbs of major cities, became exploitable heavens for the attackers. Now, that is one of the reasons that we're expelling those 1.5 illegal, undocumented Afghan refugees, because again, they have been the source of refuge, they have been the source of logistics that the TTP or other militant organizations are exploiting as safe havens, and we have to get rid of it. I mean, isn't that everybody's demand? The civilians are demanding it, the Indians are demanding it, the foreign governments are demanding it, and that's what we're doing.
Right.
And I also believe that the Afghan government, ever since US left the Afghan government and Pakistan government are sort of not in a good vibe. To deal with Afghan government, Pakistan has been struggling. It's been very tough for Pakistan to deal with Afghan government. So it is decided in principle, and I can assure you that from the highest level that the Pakistan, the state, not just the government, the state has decided that in order to deal with Afghanistan's interim government, they have decided to deal them with it firmly and not strictly.
Right.
And they've also decided You've been talking about how Muslim Brotherhood, in order to
okay, Faraz, I'm really running short of time.
Okay, so since we're both Muslim countries, we have to.
Faraz, I'm sorry I had to interrupt you.
The state has decided not to stop out concept of brotherhood. It's not about any more, but about survival of Pakistan, peace and security. So we're sort of ending that brotherhood concept, and we're focusing on the national integrity, national sustainability and security.
Right. Okay. Now, it remains to be seen. It remains to be seen whether at all there would be any solution to this humanitarian crisis that one witnesses at this point in time. But thank you very much, Faraz, as well as Kamar Aga. I'm very sorry, Brahma Chalani, I couldn't come to you. We're running short of time. On the other side, the big debate with the Editor-in-Chief, Arnab Goswami.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
पतंग रस्सी दूसरे खाने हो रहा हूँ ना, इसके साथ बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह हो गया। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा उसका
विनोद वर्मा
का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारी नाम लिया था नहीं हो रहे हैं। हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है, अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
ये पूरी सरकार खरीद सकते हैं, चला रहे हैं। ये जो वेड ये सभी चीज छोटे बने हैं, मतलब पूरा टोटल में मतलब गेम लगता है।
आपको लगता है कि उसको सब कुछ पता है कि क्या हो रहा है?
देखिए, जैसा मुझे समझ में ये आया कि मैं तो CM साहब को काफ़ी लंबी बड़ी बात होती थी, हमेशा जब भी हाउस में आते थे तो 3-4 चीज मुझे क्लियर हुआ कि हो रहा है ये पता था, इंटेंसिटी इतना ज़्यादा है ये नहीं पता।
तस्वीरें हम लगातार दिखा रहे हैं। जोरदार धमाका व गाड़ी को नुकसान पहुंचा है। हम यहाँ पर रिपोर्ट करने पहुंचे तो अचानक जोरदार अलर्ट जारी किया गया और उसके बाद ये तस्वीर निकलकर सामने आई जहाँ धमाका हुआ है।
तकरीबन 50 मीटर की दूरी पर थे जब ये प्रोजेक्टाइल जो है वो यहाँ पर आकर गिरता है।
गुरसमन, ये जो हम तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं, ये इम्पैक्टफुल अटैक इसलिए किया गया क्योंकि हमास को कहीं न कहीं बॉर्डर लाइन करने की कोशिश हो रही है।
हम लोग नीचे थे, वही कारण है कि बच पाए, अदरवाइज जो इसके
terror attacks in Pakistan in 5 days. Situation in Pakistan spirals out of control. Is Pakistan paying the price for terror? Debating tonight at 10 p.m.
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Arnab Goswami on The Debate at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group. Century Ply, Club Prime, PolicyBazaar.com and Sera.
Good evening and welcome. Prime Ministerial aspirant and projected PM faced by many in the India Alliance, Nitish Kumar believes. And therefore, I think it would not be inappropriate to say that today a large section of the India Alliance believes that women should get educated so that they can have sex without getting impregnated. Nitish Kumar believes that the purpose of education for women in India is that when quote unquote their husbands do it to them, they ensure they don't get pregnant. Don't be shocked, viewers. This is exactly what Nitish Kumar has said. This is his belief. This is the belief of the India Alliance. This is what the India Alliance feels about women in India. Nitish Kumar has therefore got the full support of the India Alliance. He believes that women are essentially objects of sexual release. And I'm repeating his words tonight. And let me repeat the words so loud that the silence of Priyanka Vadra and Sonia Gandhi, Antonia Maino and Mamta Banerjee, that their silence is deafening. Because Nitish Kumar says in his words, in the winters when it is cold, and in the winters when men quote unquote do it to the women, the onus is on the woman to ensure that she does not get pregnant, and that is the basic purpose of her education. And this is a man they will make Prime Minister. This is the person who is putting the India Alliance together. This is the person whose philosophy, in their own words, whose philosophy is central to the India Alliance. And therefore, this is the view of the India Alliance. Now go vote for them. This filthy, this sexist, this perverted, this disgustingly objectification and subjugation of Indian women is the mindset of the India Alliance PM aspirant Nitish Kumar. With full support of Tejasvi, full support. This is their secularism, men cheering and thumping their tables while he says it, gesticulating vulgarly. Vulgarity is not the question tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It is the celebration of a perverted mindset. today, as of today, through their silence, supported by the India Alliance that says that the Indian woman is nothing but an object of sexual release for a man. And when they say things like this, they clap, they laugh, they celebrate. Now go vote for them. And for a man to quote unquote do it to her. This is the view of the India Alliance about women, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put it deep in our minds. This is what they think about women. It has just been spoken today. This pseudo-secular gang, this Tukde brigade, all quiet today, pin drop silence. Shabana Azmi, Aparna Sen, quiet, don't speak a word. This is our alliance we are talking about. Forget it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the India Alliance. They believe, and they have gone on record to say today through their own prime ministerial face, that the Indian woman is a subject of sexual release. And the Indian woman should accept her fate according the kind of fate being set for her by people like Nitish Kumar. Just imagine what will happen when this alliance takes over the country. Forget the economy, forget foreign policy, forget anything. Think about half the population of this country, how they will be treated. No wonder many of these people were for triple talaq. No wonder many of these people were against reservation for women. No wonder. You're talking about India's women, a country that worships women as deities, a country that celebrates its freedom movement with a legacy of heroic women, an India which is leading our nation and putting our footprints up on the moon. The Indian women who are leading multinationals across the world, the Indian woman who's socking it in the face of patriarchy. This India Alliance has the gall. This India Alliance has the gall to reduce the Indian woman to be an object of sexual release. Shame on them. Nitish Kumar should quit public life. Out of a sense of shame, there has to be a national movement against his perverted words. And I have no hesitation in saying the silence of the India Alliance is also a perverted silence. What's going on here? Where are the women leaders? Where are the Sonia Gandhi, Antonia de Mainos and Mamta Banerjees and the Priyanka Vadras and the Supriya Sules? What happened to Supriya Sule? They're all saying, no, he's not perverted. You see, he's doing sex education. The justification of the India Alliance now, no, he's not filthy, he's not perverted. He's not trying to say that women are a subject of sexual release. Even if he says it, no big deal. He's actually trying to do sex education. Can you believe it, viewers? This pseudo-secular Tukde anarchy brigade, they will sell the country, they will burn the country. This entire bunch of liars, this filthy sexist illiteracy that Nitish Kumar and the entire India Alliance is suffering from, these are the same people who wanted women out of places of worship. The same people who said it's okay. Have a WhatsApp message saying triple talaq, 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 talaq and divorce your wife. These are the same people who said. You remember today, Nitish Kumar, what he is saying, inspired from the same school of thought where the late Mulayam Singh Yadav said about men who carry out rape, ladke hain. You remember? Ladke hain. Galti ho jati hai. You remember what Mulayam said? The same people who said via Mulayam, ladke hai, ladki galti ho jati hai in the context of rape. Mulayam Singh Yadav. Now Nitish Kumar. Ladies and gentlemen, my line is clear. Nitish Kumar should walk out of Indian politics tonight. And I'll say one more thing, and you ask me this, please. I know many of you don't agree with me on things, but I'm clear in my thought. If this India Alliance does not raise its voice against Nitish Kumar, and they think we'll get into power by just dividing, breaking the Hindu vote, doing caste politics, OBC, MBC, Yadav, Muslim politics, and they think women don't matter because women are not a vote bank, then I'd say tonight, watch out. For every Indian woman has now understood tonight what the view of the India Alliance is towards women, where their main face can come and say to the women of India, your education is only good enough for you to learn how to not to get pregnant. Today I will say this, viewers, and Nitish Kumar, hear me, Tejasvi, hear me, Rahul Gandhi, hear me. Ask the women in your families what they think about what Nitish Kumar said. And then ask yourself, how cowardly of you not to be able to take a stand on an issues like this. How can the country trust you? How can the country trust you when you compromise on anything? You compromise with the Chinese, you have parties with them, you sign deals with them, secret deals, you have arrangements with them, your corruption, you want to eradicate Hinduism, and now you say the women of India should be objects of sexual release. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, this is not a deep fake. This is reality. Reality. And the reality also is that we must decide as a country how we want to deal with these leaders. We can't put up with them. And I want to tell you, people like Nitish Kumar and Rahul Gandhi, you know what they want to do? You know what they want to do? They want to say things like this to the women of India, abuse them, insult them, swear at them on their face. Tell them they're only sexual objects and that's what they were born for. That's effectively the line they've taken. And they don't care for what you think about it. So I want to say tonight to not just all the women of India, rise up against these people. And to the men as well. Rise up against these people. For this is their attitude. Spoken attitude. And they've ganged up today. Why should we apologize? Who the hell is Republic? Why should we apologize? This is our line. We feel women should be objects of sexual release. What's the big deal? That's their line they've taken. So I say also to them, stand up against these people. Say we will not accept a fake condemnation one day later. Qualified words won't do. No lip service this time. Nitish Kumar should quit politics, quit public life, and Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Vadra should open their mouth against him and take him on directly. If they don't, then they are cowards. Ladies and gentlemen, debate number 1 tonight. I won't repeat what Nitish Kumar has said, but I will not edit it out either because I want you to hear what the real face of the India Alliance is. Debate number 2 tonight. Debate number 2 this evening, viewers. 4 terror attacks in 5 days, Pakistan torn apart, paying the price for being the center of terrorism. Debate number 3 tonight. Will Aligarh be renamed as Harigarh soon? Political storm over the proposal. I'm debating it at 10:30 p.m. And here are the headlines. Here are the headlines this Tuesday evening on the debate tonight.
वो जब शादी होगा लड़का लड़की में तो जो पुरुष है वो तो रोज रात में जो सदिया होता है उसके साथ करता है ना, तो उसी में और पैदा हो जाता है।
Nitish Kumar makes the most vulgar, crass and perverted comment, refers to the women of India as objects of sexual release for men. And don't forget, viewers, this man is the face of the India Alliance. Massive outrage across the nation over India Alliance's top leaders' perverted speech on the floor of the House. BJP says it is disgusted by the India Alliance leader Nitish Kumar's comments on women, demands his resignation. Known to shelter terror for decades, Pakistan witnesses 5 terror attacks in 4 days. Civic body passes proposal, Yogi government nod remaining. Aligarh will soon be renamed as Harigarh. And 1 month after the Hamas attacked Israel, Netanyahu's forces have entered the Gaza city. Ladies and gentlemen, what we have heard from the India Alliance today, through its top leader on the floor of the Bihar Assembly, is perverted, disgusting, crass, vulgar, obscene. According to this India Alliance leader, who's being promoted as its face, topmost man, he says that the women of India are objects of sexual release. And he says they should put up with it. According to him, the purpose of education for a woman is to learn how, when a man, in his words, does it, and I quote, does it to her, she, because she's educated, should learn how not to get pregnant. Viewers, this is not a deep fake. These are actual words. And not only that, after Republic raised the issue, the India Alliance says they will support Nitish Kumar, that this is a form of sex education. Women of India should understand that all he is trying to do is do sex education. But you can hear the words for yourself. I believe, and I have said it clearly, that Nitish Kumar has no place in public life. But I also believe that the already collapsing India Alliance should either take a collective stand, remove him from the alliance, or face the wrath of the women of India, who, according to Nitish Kumar, are objects of sexual release for men. Ladies and gentlemen, impossible to believe, but this is the real face of the India Alliance. Let's debate.
50% है तो कम से कम हम 65% कर दें, ताकि 22 से आगे तो 65% कर दिया जाए 50 की जगह पर.
It was supposed to be a debate on caste census in Bihar Assembly. But the discourse spiraled down the gutter as Nitish made sexually loaded comments objectifying women.
शादी होगा लड़का लड़की में तो जो पुरुष है वो तो रोज रात में जो सदिया होता है उसके साथ करता है ना, तो उसी में और पैदा हो जाता है. और लड़की पढ़ लेती है तो हमको मालूम था कि वो करेगा, ठीक है, लेकिन अंतिम में भीतर मत घुसाओ, उसको बाहर कर दो. करता तो है.
This was definitely not a one-off incident because he repeated the comments in Vidhan Parishad as well.
अगर लड़की पढ़ जाएगी तो जानते हैं लड़का और लड़की का जो होता है शादी, तो लड़कवा तो रोज लड़किया के साथ रतवा में सुतवे न करता है. तो रतवा में सुतता है तो उसी में जाता है पनिया भी, इसमें भी. और उसी समय लड़की जो है कहती है कि ठीक है रात में करो, लेकिन अपना जो तुमको निकलने लगे तो बहरवा निकाल के बाहर फेंक दो.
Watch how uncomfortable women lawmakers were, flinching as Nitish continued to refer to women as objects of sexual release. But those sitting next to Nitish were laughing as he made the disgusting comments. They tried to paint it as sex education.
तो सेक्स एजुकेशन के बारे में, और जब भी सेक्स एजुकेशन की बात की जाती है तो इसकी लोग जो है शर्माते हैं, हिचकते हैं, तो उससे लोगों को बचना चाहिए. तो स्कूलों में पढ़ाई होती है भाई, साइंस बायोलॉजी. उनका कहने का मतलब आबादी कंट्रोल जो है क्या करना है, वो प्रैक्टिकली बात जो भी आती है उन्होंने अपना बात किया. तो इससे लोगों को गलत तरीका में नहीं लेना चाहिए. It should be more taken as a sex education.
BJP has lashed out at Nitish, women lawmakers highly disgusted by the language of Chief Minister.
बहुत ही शर्मनाक और शर्मसार कर देने वाला माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी का बयान, जो बिहार की आधी आबादी को उन्होंने आज अपमानित किया है. जो पर्दे के पीछे जो लज्जा, जो महिलाओं की सर पे आंचल और पल्लू, जो सारी विषय जो होती हैं, उसको आप सरेआम आज बाजार में एक तरह से खोल कर रख दिया. क्या आप साबित करना चाहे, क्या आप बताना चाह रहे थे?
India Alliance is silent. Sonia, Priyanka, Supriya Sule, leaders who claim to be champions of women's rights, seem to be okay with this filthiest objectification of women. Can Nitish continue as CM and get away by making such comments? Let's debate.
As I welcome everyone tonight, Adil Hussain of the IMM, GM Shaheen, political analyst of JDU, Vivek Srivastav backs the Communist Party, Manvi Taneja and Ziba Khan. And on the other side tonight, Brinda Adige, well-known women's activist, Preeti Pandey, social activist, Mamta Kale, political analyst, and Nivedita Singh जी. मेरा पहला सवाल आपसे है निवेदिता सिंह जी, क्योंकि मैंने देखा कि आप जब बाहर आई थी, आप एमएलसी है बिहार बीजेपी से, जब आप असेंबली से आप निकली तो आप रो रही थी वहाँ, एंड आई सॉ दैट व्हेन यू वर स्पीकिंग ऑल्सो आप काफ़ी इमोशनल थी. मगर दूसरी तरफ तो तेजस्वी और इंडिया अलायंस कह रही है कि भारत के महिलाओं को समझना चाहिए कि नीतीश कुमार उनका सेक्स एजुकेशन कर रहे थे. नीतीश कुमार भारत के महिलाओं का सेक्स एजुकेशन कर रहे थे और महिलाओं को चुप रहना चाहिए, क्योंकि नीतीश कुमार सेक्स एजुकेशन कर रहे थे. एक मिनट, मैं निवेदिता सिंह जी से पूछ रहा, आप कृपया करके चुप रहिए 2 मिनट, लोग देख रहे हैं.
रो रही थी इसीलिए
जी. निवेदिता जी प्लीज
बताया क्यों रो रही थी.
निवेदिता जी,
क्योंकि रिजर्वेशन 50 से 75% होने जा रहा है, तो इसी दुख में रो रही थी.
निवेदिता जी प्लीज.
जी अर्णव जी, अगर उनको कहें कि जो हैं वो चुप हो जाए, जब वो मैं बोल लूंगी तो वो बोलेंगे अपनी बात को. आपके चैनल के माध्यम से आज मैं ये कहना चाहूंगी कि आज माननीय बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री जो 17 वर्षों से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ भी सरकार चलाए थे और हम सभी उनको विकास पुरुष के रूप में जानते थे और सभी लोगों को विकास पुरुष बनाने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए गठबंधन ने उनको किया था. लेकिन आज तक मेरा भी 2.5 वर्षों का भी कार्यकाल सदन में हुआ, लेकिन इस तरह की अमर्यादित भाषा का प्रयोग सदन के माध्यम से और एक बार नहीं विधानसभा में भी उन्होंने इस विषय को रखा और फिर वो विधान परिषद में भी उसी शब्दों को दोहराए, बनस्पत की और भी आपत्तिपूर्ण शब्दों का प्रयोग करते हुए माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने जिस तरह से आज महिलाओं के प्रति अपनी संवेदनहीन वक्तव्यों का तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के कारण, जिस तरह से हमारे डिप्टी सीएम बोलते हैं कि सेक्सुअल एजुकेशन देने का काम करते हैं, तो ये जो कवर अप करने का और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी जिस शब्द का प्रयोग किए वो आज पूरे देश की महिलाओं को शर्मसार कर दिया है और इनके लिए कोई भी शब्द नहीं है जिसका कि आज बयां किया जाए इनके लिए वो उपयुक्त हो सकेगा. मुख्यमंत्री जी का कोई भी आज माफीनामा हो ही नहीं सकता है और उनका जो वक्तव्य है अभिलंब देश की आधी आबादी और पूरी हमारी महिला कौम से माफी मांगने का काम करना चाहिए, फोरम पे आके माफी मांगना चाहिए, क्योंकि सदन एक ऐसा जगह है, हाउस एक ऐसी जगह है जहां पे संवैधानिक निर्णय
और अगर नहीं करे तो
जहां
निवेदिता जी,
निवेदिता जी जाते हैं. लेकिन आज जी
निवेदिता जी अगर नहीं करे तो, क्योंकि आई वांट टू प्लेस दिस बिफोर एवरीवन एंड आई एम शॉक्ड, एक्चुअली आई एम वेरी शॉक्ड. मैं सबको स्क्रीन पे रख के मैं एक बात कहना चाहता हूं, आई एम वेरी शॉक्ड that today India Alliance has decided to support Nitish Kumar. They are getting the full support. Nitish Kumar is Sonia Gandhi, Priyanka Vadra's full support. Full support. 100% support. They are saying, oh, this is sex education. So
anti-reservation.
So I am asking. Let me put a question.
You are trying to increase the reservation quota. That is the reason.
What?
You are making
so
I want
to again tell you. Much as I don't want to, I will play Nitish Kumar's comment again with my guests on the screen. Listen to me. I will play what he has said again. And before I play it, I'll tell you what it means. Nitish Kumar has told all the people of India that all the young girls and all the young ladies going to college and university, all of those who are going to educate themselves, whose parents are educating them, whose mothers are educating them, he is saying, can you be quiet? Volume down. Volume down, please. Volume down for him, please. He is basically saying to all the parents out there, he is saying that basically the purpose of an education for a woman for a girl is to learn how to not get pregnant while having sex. And I want to just ask you this, viewers. If the India Alliance supports him on this, will you vote for the India Alliance? मैं आपसे पूछ रहा हूँ. And I'm challenging you, Deba. I'm saying I want to see who votes for them. Unless Sonia Gandhi apologizes or throws him out, I want to see who will vote for them. आपने ऐसे कह दिया. Zeba Khan, ये बात बहुत दूर तक जाएगी, मानवी तनेजा. I'm already getting responses. Would you like to say something, Zeba and Manvi, on this? Aren't you appalled as women?
जी, नीतीश कुमार जी को एक मुख्यमंत्री होने के नाते, और कोई भी हो, महिलाओं के लिए कोई भी शब्द निकालते हैं तो बहुत सम्मान पूर्वक होना चाहिए और बहुत सोच समझ कर होना चाहिए. आपकी इंटेंशन जो भी रहे हो, लेकिन आपके जो शब्द हैं उसी को लोग सुनते हैं और उसी से आपको फिर ये किया जाता है. तो जो भी बोले हैं इस तरह के शब्द तो नहीं बर्दाश्त किए जा सकते हैं, गलत शब्द है. लेकिन दूसरे तरफ मैं एक बात ये भी बोलना चाहूंगी कि मैं किसी को प्रोटेक्ट नहीं कर रही हूँ और महिला सम्मान के खिलाफ भी नहीं, लेकिन बहुत सारे लोग ऐसे हैं जो ब्रिजभूषण सिंह जी के केस में जो पहलवान महिलाएं जंतर मंतर पर बैठी थी उस समय चुप थे. जब मणिपुर में महिलाओं के साथ इस तरह की अभद्र घटनाएं हो रही थी उस समय चुप थे. लेकिन इसमें सिर्फ इंडियन अलायंस का नाम लाना, एक इंडियन अलायंस को इसमें ऐड करना गलत नहीं है क्या? ऐसा नहीं लग रहा है कि ये सारे मैटर को पॉलिटिसाइज किया जा रहा है और इससे पॉलिटिकल बेनिफिट लेने की कोशिश की जा रही है? तो यहाँ पर ऐसा नहीं लगता है कि महिलाओं के सम्मान के आड़ में
अगर कोई, एक मिनट मेरी बात सुनिए जीवा जी, मैं जवाब प्रीति पांडे से लूंगा. आप सोच समझ के बोलिए. आज अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कोई बहुत बड़े नेता या मुख्यमंत्री कहते है ना कि द पर्पस ऑफ अ इंडियन वुमन टू गेट एजुकेटेड इज दैट व्हाइल हैविंग सेक्स शी डज नॉट बिकम प्रेग्नेंट, तो आप यही बात करते हैं उस समय? आप नहीं करती, आप कुछ और पोजीशन लेती उस समय. आप ऐसी चीजों को इग्नोर मत कीजिए. Preeti Pandey, they are saying, why should the India Alliance leaders speak on this? Why is it necessary for them to open their mouth on this? Why should this issue be made political? Preeti, your take.
अर्नब जी, जब क्या है, जो ये आपके डिबेट का जो विषय है, मुझे पता है 9 बजे का शो आपका अंग्रेजी का शो होता है, लेकिन जब आपके गेस्ट कोऑर्डिनेटर ने मुझे बुलाया तो मैंने उनसे ये कहा कि भैया मैं तो हिंदी में बोलूंगी, क्योंकि मैं ऐसे देश में रहती हूँ जहाँ पे ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री को आईना दिखाने के लिए और ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री को उनको अपनी हैसियत में लाने के लिए भारत की बेटियों को हिंदी का चयन करना पड़ेगा. हिंदी की भाषा में जब आपके चैनल पे उनकी बेइज्जती होगी, आपने जैसे जितनी चीजें बोली, अंग्रेजी में क्या है ना, दिल को चुभता नहीं है, तकलीफ नहीं होती. जैसे आपने क्विल्ट बोला, आप जैसे मुख्यमंत्री जिस मर्यादाहीन भाषा में रजैया बोल के जो वो ठहाके लगा रहे, जिस बदतमीजी की भाषा से वो बात कर रहे हैं, अंग्रेजी में सुनने में बड़ा चाहे अटपटा न लगता हो, लेकिन हिंदी में विधानसभा और विधान परिषद में जिस तरीके से उन्होंने बोला है, जिस तरह से उन्होंने महिलाओं की इज्जत को तार तार किया है, वो उनको उनकी मानसिकता का प्रदर्शन करता है. पहली चीज. दूसरी चीज, या अगर आप जो लोग बड़ी वकालत कर रहे हैं सेक्स एजुकेशन की, क्या यही भाषा में जो मुख्यमंत्री ने आज सदन की पटल पे बोला है, सेम लाइन सेम वर्ड्स, जो मैं कह भी नहीं सकती, मुझे शर्म आ रही है, क्योंकि आपके गेस्ट कोऑर्डिनेटर ने जब आज मुझे फोन किया, शुभम ने, तो मैंने उनसे पूछा कि टॉपिक क्या है, टॉपिक नहीं बता पाया. आपके टीम के लोग मुझे टॉपिक शर्म के मारे नहीं बता पाया, उन्होंने मुझे मैसेज किया, आपकी टीम से मैसेज आया है, तो आपके टीम में चाहे पुरुष हो चाहे महिला, वो मुझे टॉपिक नहीं बता पाए, लेकिन एक प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री बड़ी बेशर्मी से ठहाके लगा के अपनी मतलब एक गंदे मानसिकता का प्रदर्शन करते आए. सेम लाइन सेम भाषा में क्या वो अपने परिवार को, सुन लीजिए, अरे भैया सुन लीजिए मैडम, सेक्स एजुकेशन इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, बट यू हैव टू चूज योर लैंग्वेज एंड वर्ड्स. एजुकेशन आप अपने शब्दों का चयन करेंगी. आई एग्री दैट आप नहीं वर्ड्स. एक सेकंड प्लीज, मेरी बात कंप्लीट होने दीजिए प्लीज. प्लीज मेरी बात कंप्लीट होने दीजिए. अर्नब, प्रीति पांडे मेरा नाम है, प्लीज मेरी बात को कंप्लीट होने दीजिए. प्लीज मेरी बात को कंप्लीट होने दीजिए. मानवी आप बोलेंगे तो मैं नहीं बोलूंगी, लेकिन मुझे आप बोलने दीजिए. अर्नब प्लीज मुझे बोलने दीजिए. प्लीज मुझे, अरे
मानवी आप प्लीज डिस्टर्ब ना करें, उसके बाद आपके पास आऊं।
An educated woman, what she wanted to say.
मानवी, आपका नाम मानवी नहीं है। मानवी जी प्लीज आप
ऐसे डिबेट नहीं होगा। जो बोलना चाहते थे ढंग से नहीं सुना।
मानवी जी प्लीज मुझे अपनी बात को बोलने दीजिए।
सोसाइटी में बदलाव ला सकती है, बदलाव ला सकती है, लाई है।
Arnab, I have to speak.
पहले से
I know what is sex education. हम लोग भी स्कूल में पढ़े हैं, हम लोग भी कॉलेज में पढ़े हैं, हम भी यूनिवर्सिटीज में पढ़े हैं, हमने भी हायर एजुकेशन लिया, हमें पता है सेक्स एजुकेशन में
तो आप बता दीजिए कैसे होना चाहिए।
अरे भैया
बड़े मुझे कहना पड़ रहा है, सेक्स करते तो सब है, प्रीति जी सेक्स करते तो सब है, लेकिन उसके बारे में बात करना कोई नहीं चाहता। ना आपका पार्टनर, ना आपकी टीचर, ना आपके रिलेटिव, ना आपकी फैमिली। Why do you want to have sex when you don't want to talk about it? It is high time we should talk about it.
बोल रही है आपका नाम प्रीति पांडे नहीं है, आपका नाम प्रीति पांडे नहीं है, आपका नाम
प्रीति पांडे लाउड, मानवी डाउन, प्रीति
बारे में बोलिए।
प्रीति लाउड,
मानवी तनेजा, मेरा नाम प्रीति पांडे, मेरा नाम प्रीति पांडे है, मुझे पूरी बात बोलने दीजिए। आप लोग फुहड़ता को सेक्स एजुकेशन में बिल्कुल मत बोले। आप लोग बिल्कुल सेक्स एजुकेशन को और फुहड़ता को अलग अलग रखिए। ये फुहड़ता है जो प्रदेश के बड़े प्रदेश के बिहार के प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री ने पड़ोसी सदन में, विधानसभा में, विधान परिषद में जो लैंग्वेज, जो भाषा, जो तरीका उन्होंने अपनाया है, सिर्फ तरीका मीट कर परिवार में अपनाते हैं। जब स्कूल में अपनी बहू, अपनी बेटी पढ़ाते हैं तो आप अपने परिवार की किसी महिला को बिठा के बताएंगे हाई पॉपुलेशन कंट्रोल करने का ये तरीका है। आपको बताना पड़ेगा। अगर आप सदन में बोल सकते हैं तो आप अपने परिवार में
पर आप बात करना नहीं चाहते हैं। आपको पहले खुद सीखना चाहिए। और एक नेता जब अब उठ करके आया है, लोगों को एजुकेट कर रहा है, आपको उसमें मिर्ची लग रही है।
I'd like to get Adil Hussain. I'd like to get Adil Hussain and GM Shaheen on the right, please. Let Preeti. One second.
Please change your name. Rename your name. ये गलत तरीका है। मानवी तनेजा का नाम प्रीति पांडे कर दीजिए चैनल पे। मानवी तनेजा अपना नाम भूल गई है। आपकी बारी आएगी तो आप बोलिएगा। आपको जितना सेक्स एजुकेशन पे बोलना है बोलिए।
It's a flop. No. प्रीति पांडे no.
तनेजा के बारे में बोलिएगा। आप मानवी तनेजा का नाम आए तो मानवी तनेजा का नाम बोलिएगा। अगर जी प्रीति बोल रहे हैं तो प्रीति को अपना समय लेने दीजिए। मुझे अपनी बात भी आया था शायद।
1 minute. I'd like to get Adil and GM Shaheen on the right, please. Can you, Manvi? Can you be Manvi? Can I? Manvi, please wait. Preeti, let me come in for a minute. I know I'll come to you only. I'm coming to you. Preeti, just give me a moment. I want to explain why I'm doing a debate on this tonight. Because I believe half the population of this country are women. And today it has been said that any woman, any man has a right to use a woman as a sexual object to release his sexual desire. And Nitish Kumar, who is a very top face of the India Alliance, believes that when a woman gets educated, GM Shaheen and Adil Hussain, agar औरतों को educate किया जाए, the main purpose is
you are speaking nicely.
When she will get educated,
like to give the answer.
when she will get educated, when she will get educated, GM Shaheen, then an educated girl knows how to avoid getting pregnant. So the India Alliance through Nitish Kumar believes that the purpose of educating women is so that they can be an object of sexual release, but they should stop population control, right? By knowing how not to get pregnant. So half the job of half the population of India is to learn how not to get pregnant and therefore get educated. And GM Shaheen, I want to tell you that before you respond to me, go ask the women in your family what they think about what he said. And this is the view. Mamta Banerjee, Priyanka Vadra, Sonia Gandhi, Antonia Maino, pin drop silence. Pin drop silence. Pin drop silence on this. Remember that when you vote. Yes, go on, Mr. Shaheen. Yes, Mr. Shaheen.
Arnab, may I speak? Your main motto in Republic channel is to defame the opposition. to defame the India party. You are working behind, behalf of Bharatiya Janata Party. That is clearly.
Answer the question, yeah. Don't make a comment on me. Answer the question. Answer the question.
Listen to me,
what?
man.
No.
But
Forget. I am a very bad person. I am a terrible person. I am very bad, but I'll tell you. I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me what you understand from Nitish Kumar's comment. Ask the women in your family what they think about it.
Arey man.
Yeah, if you're scared, I can't do it. Answer the question. Don't threaten me.
Keep off your bloody camera.
Don't threaten me.
I don't want to come this one nonsense channel.
First, control your language. Don't speak like Nitish Kumar.
I don't want to come this bloody news
Don't
channel.
speak like Nitish Kumar.
Don't send your bloody.
Relax, yaar. I'll tell you. You are on this bloody news channel only. Cool it. I'm asking you a question. What did Nitish Kumar mean? आप समझाइए ना मुझे. आप समझाइए मुझे. What did Nitish Kumar mean? First of all, you're much older to me. Don't lose your health. Yeah. Tell me. What is Nitish Kumar mean by that? Tell me. चिल्लाइए मत.
Your father was colonel. You are son of colonel.
Listen, just
have patience.
Listen to me, Shaheen, I'll tell you, just shut up and don't you dare bring my father. My father was an army officer. Shut up, you coward. Don't you dare open your mouth and don't you take my father's name, you shameless man. You shameless man. My father served the army, unlike you. Just keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut. I've taken enough nonsense from fools like you. So learn to behave yourself. Learn to behave yourself. You indecent man. Now tell me, what did Nitish Kumar mean? चिल्लाओ मत यार. अभी तो आप करके बात कर रहा हूँ. I can also give it back to you nicely. What did Nitish Kumar mean? 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 Have you lost your brain? समझ में नहीं आ रहा है.
जब मणिपुर में
दिमाग खराब हो गया आपका.
जब मणिपुर में नरसिंहार हुआ उस वक्त तुम्हारी
दिमाग खराब हो गया है क्या? बिल्कुल. आपका कंट्रोल करो अपने आप को पहले.
दिखा रहे हो.
बस अच्छा एक काम करिए, आप पहले अपना बैलेंस. You've lost your mental balance right now. Get your balance back, then talk to me. I am asking you a simple question. What did Nitish Kumar mean? Brinda Adige, you see, they are getting angry. What did Nitish Kumar mean? I want to know. What did Nitish Kumar mean? Don't shout first of all like that. It looks vulgar when you shout like that. Mamta Kale, I'm coming to you. Brinda Adige, what did Nitish Kumar mean? Why don't you tell him that? I'm asking Brinda Adige, after that you come in. Yeah. Brinda.
The statement
right now he doesn't seem to be, but you can tell him later.
Obnoxious, shameful,
derogatory,
insulting. That was no biology class, sir. And certainly not sex education. And if you continue to shout and scream and say that is sex education, then I have to ask you a question. Go back to class 7 textbook and look at how sex education is taught. What he did there is to humiliate, insult, use obscene, vulgar language, talking about women to have the onus to control population and objectify women. Every man will do it at night during winter. What rubbish is that? He's an elected representative, chief minister of a state, and is that the way he speaks? Will he go and talk to his mother like that? Will he talk to his family members like that? How dare he sit in the parliament? He has been voted into power.
You should not. You are an educated lady, and you cannot deal with subjects like they are taboo. These subjects are no longer taboo in educated India. Let me tell you one thing.
It is nothing to do with taboo. It is to do with decorum.
He is addressing the rural population. Please understand. He is not addressing educated ladies like
No.
You have a language to speak.
Vivek, let her complete.
Education.
Vivek.
What taboo are you talking about? What taboo are you talking about? He should have.
Try to understand the people whom he is addressing. Okay,
how dare you tell that he was addressing a certain group of people and that is the language he will use?
Okay, viewers.
So he's addressing them.
So you
okay, Vivek, elementary logic. Just wait a minute. I'm coming to you, Adil. I'm coming to you, Adil. 1 minute. What he has said. No, it's Yeah, you see, Brinda, Nitish Kumar, and who is supported as of today by the India Alliance. If the India Alliance comes and condemns him, throws him out, I will change my view. But till they do that, I will have a clear view that he has the support of Sonia Gandhi, Mamta Banerjee and Priyanka Vadra when he says that the position of an Indian woman, her role to educate herself is so that she can cater to the sexual release of her husband and not get pregnant. And according to Nitish Kumar, therefore, the man has no responsibility on doing safe sex. The whole responsibility is with the women, and the whole purpose of educating a woman is that so that she can have sex and not get pregnant.
Family planning, which is better for Bihar. No, absolutely not.
That is not the way to talk. He places the onus on women.
More about family planning.
Tells them to get educated, to know how not to get pregnant.
Which is right.
Mamta Kale will respond to you, please. Mamta Kale will respond to you, please. Mamta.
And his language was not very...
Mamta, 1 minute, Mamta.
Yeah. People are raising issues.
Thank you, Mr. Goswami.
She should be debating.
Thank you, Mr. Goswami. Mr. Vivek, stop hyperventilating and let me speak. Let me have my say. And let's not forget that we are talking about women, their dignity, and it is a very sensitive issue, sir. So let's not talk about sex education. What sex education are you talking about? Is Mr. Nitish Kumar, who happens to be the Chief Minister and an elected member of Bihar, running a sex education center or some dawakhana? Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up. Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down. Tell me, is he running a sex education center or a dawakhana that he had to go to the floor of the house and talk like this and insult the women? He has insulted each and every woman of this country. Do you realize that? I can't believe that you are defending Nitish Kumar.
Education.
Did you see? Did you hear his entire speech? What vulgar language was he using?
Everything doesn't have to be spoken in chaste English.
Is this?
He is the Chief Minister
elected Chief Minister is supposed to talk on the floor of the House, not once, twice. And you have come here shamelessly defending this man.
You are not ashamed to defend that man and the
language. हिंदी अंग्रेजी मत समझाइए. आप मुझे ये समझाइए कि ये मुख्यमंत्री का स्वरूप होता है. इतना परवर्टेड माइंडसेट दिखाएंगे आप नीतीश कुमार इस देश को, और आप बोल रहे हैं कि इसके बारे में बात मत कीजिए. देश की आधी आबादी की बात कर रहे हैं. जब इनको जरूरत पड़ती है तो पैर छूने चले जाते हैं विमेन के. ये तरीका है सेक्स एजुकेशन पर बात करने का. क्या बोल रहे हो आप? क्या बोल रहे हो? You lost your mind. You lost your mind. Please सुनिए उसको.
Vivek, just be quiet. I'd like to get Adil please into it.
Blood boils as a woman of this country.
अर्नब, आज पूरे देश, बिहार ही नहीं पूरा देश शर्मसार हुआ है. मुख्यमंत्री जी ने जो शब्दों का प्रयोग किया है उस सबका सिर झुका दिया है. नीतीश कुमार ने बिहार वासियों के, महिलाओं का ही नहीं पूरे बिहार का आज उन्होंने सिर को झुका दिया है. आज आपको मैं बता दूं, आज आंगनबाड़ी जो सेविका है उस पर भी लाठीचार्ज बिहार में हुआ. आज रसोईया पर भी 2 दिन से 2 लाख से ऊपर रसोईया बैठे हुए धरना पर, उनको भी मुआवजा नहीं मिल रहा है. 2000 से कम उन्हें तनख्वाह मिलती है. नीतीश कुमार ने बिहार को आज नीचा दिखाया है. नीतीश कुमार ने शराबबंदी, सबसे ज्यादा शराब की दुकान खोली, फिर ड्रामा किया शराबबंदी का. नीतीश कुमार ने ओबीसी में वुमेन रिजर्वेशन की नहीं बात की, मुस्लिम वुमेन रिजर्वेशन की नहीं बात की. आज नीतीश कुमार ने इतना घटिया बात कहा और अफसोस होता है तेजस्वी यादव ने उनकी बात को इंडोर्स किया. मैं तेजस्वी यादव जी से पूछना चाहता हूँ, क्या उनकी माता जी और उनकी पत्नी अगर असेंबली में रहेंगी और नीतीश जी ऐसा बोलेंगे तो क्या वो ताली बजाएंगे? वो उस बात को इंडोर्स करेंगे? क्या मुख्यमंत्री को इतनी नीचे स्तर पे जाने का कोई इजाजत देता है? नीतीश कुमार ने बिहार को शर्मसार किया है. मुझे प्रशांत किशोर साहब की एक बात अच्छी याद आती है कि उम्र का असर पड़ रहा है. नीतीश जी रिटायरमेंट ले ले, नीतीश जी रिटायरमेंट ले ले, अब उनसे राजनीति नहीं हो पा रही है. ये उम्र का असर है. और या नहीं तो मुझे लगता है मोदी जी के नक्शे कदम पे चल रहे हैं, क्योंकि मोदी जी ने भी ओ दीदी जैसा कहा था, 50 करोड़ की गर्लफ्रेंड की बात कही थी. लगता है सोबत का असर है. मोदी जी के साथ, भाजपा के साथ बहुत रहे हैं तो उसका असर है. नीतीश कुमार को रिटायरमेंट का वक्त आ गया, उनको राजनीति से संन्यास ले लेना चाहिए. इतना घटिया वर्ड चीफ मिनिस्टर अगर सदन में बोले, इससे बड़ा अपमान महिलाओं का कभी नहीं हो सकता है. नीतीश कुमार ने पूरे बिहार वासियों को सिर झुका दिया है. अब माफी मांगे. तेजस्वी यादव जो सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं वो भी माफी मांगे. प्रियंका गांधी इस पर जवाब दे कि आखिर बेटी बचाओ बेटी पढ़ाओ क्या यही है? बेटियों का सम्मान यही है? महिलाओं का सम्मान यही है? क्या दिस इज द सेक्स एजुकेशन? This is the way they will do the sex education in the state. शर्म से आज झुका दिया नीतीश कुमार ने। अफसोस होता है कि मैं बिहार का हूँ, अफसोस होता है मेरे मुख्यमंत्री ने इतना घटिया वर्ड इस्तेमाल किया। असल बात है वो विधानसभा कभी नहीं, विधानसभा चुनाव नहीं जीते, वो विधान परिषद से आते हैं, उनको ज्यादा लोगों के बीच जाने का मौका कम मिलता है, हमेशा सिक्योरिटी के बीच में रहते हैं, इसलिए उन्हें लग नहीं रहा है कि महिलाओं में आज रोष है। पूरे बिहार के ही नहीं देश की महिलाओं में रोष है। नीतीश जी ने सबका सिर झुका दिया है। तो अभी यही मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि इज्जत से रिटायरमेंट ले ले। अब नीतीश जी को बिहार की जरूरत नहीं है, अब रिटायरमेंट प्लान कर ले, अपनी कुटिया में चले जाए। अब इतना ऐसा
No, I want to make this should be a national issue. एक मिनट आदिल जी, I want to know whether this is a one-day discussion or a national issue. We have a choice today. आज डिबेट करके कल भूल जाए। मैं कह रहा हूँ प्रीति पांडे, this issue cannot be forgotten because this is 1 minute. Adil 1 minute. Adil 1 minute because this is a challenge to all the women in India particularly. Will they let the India Alliance off the hook? And I'm asking the women of India and also the men. I am asking you, is it not? No. I think this should be in any other country. This would be the number one political issue. In any other country, this would be the number one political issue. And I think it should be the same in India as well. Yes, Preeti. It should be the number one political issue. There should be a loud campaign on it. The India Alliance should be cornered on it. Sonia Gandhi should be forced to make a comment on it.
लेकिन आप जैसे ही मेरा नाम लेते हैं, देखिए मैं किसी के बीच में नहीं बोलती अर्नब जी। जिसकी जो मानसिकता है, जिसको अच्छा लग रहा है, जिसको सेक्स एजुकेशन लग रही है, जिसको नग्नता और फुहड़ता सेक्स एजुकेशन लग रही है, वो बिल्कुल अपने बारे में अपनी बात करे। लेकिन इतना तो मेरे डिबेट से या मेरे बातों से इतना ना डरे कि जब मेरा नाम लिया जाए तो वो स्वयं बोलने लगे। मैं कह रही हूँ कि जिन शब्दों के चयन में सेक्स एजुकेशन बिल्कुल जरूरी है, सेक्स एजुकेशन टैबू नहीं है, सेक्स एजुकेशन के बारे में बात बिल्कुल होनी चाहिए। बेटा हो बेटी हो सबके बारे में स्कूल कॉलेज इस तरह की बातें बतानी चाहिए जिससे पॉपुलेशन से लेकर हर चीज पे हम, कोई सरकार हो उस पर काम कर सके। लेकिन जिस भाषा में उन्होंने बताया है, क्योंकि देखिए मैं तो बनारस से आती हूँ, हिंदी भी बोलती हूँ, अंग्रेजी शायद आप जितनी फराटेदार अंग्रेजी हम लोगों की नहीं होगी क्योंकि हम लोग बनारस में रहने वाले लोग हैं, बहुत सारे लोगों की अच्छी भी होती होगी, लेकिन भोजपुरी भी बहुत अच्छी सी आती है, बनारसी और बिहारी भी। लेकिन जिस शब्दों के चयन में उन्होंने बोला है कि जिस तरह से उन्होंने बोला है, मैं पूरी बात तो नहीं बोल पाऊंगी आपके चैनल पे, लेकिन जो उन्होंने कहा कि लड़कवा तो रोज रात को लड़कियां के साथ ये करता ही ना होगा, तो ये जो नाटक करके ये जो ड्रामा परोसते हुए फूहड़ लाइन को जो उन्होंने कहा है, जो लोग सेक्स एजुकेशन के नाम पे यहाँ ड्रामा कर रहे हैं, अगर उनको एक कमरे में बिठा दिया जाए तो वो भी ठहाके नहीं लगा पाएंगे, उनको भी शर्म आ जाएगी कि सेक्स एजुकेशन बिल्कुल डिफरेंट होता है और ये जो फूहड़ता और नग्नता एक सीएम परोस रहा है सदन में वो बिल्कुल अलग है। आपको सेक्स एजुकेशन सेम लाइन क्या वो बिहार के सारे स्कूल के बेटे बेटियों के सामने बोल सकते हैं क्या? इन्हीं के इस ऑडियो और वीडियो को रिकॉर्ड कर लिया जाए और बिहार के सारे स्कूल में चलाइए। देखिए अगर कल सरकार ना गिल गई तो मेरा नाम प्रीति पांडे नहीं। आपको अपनी मर्यादा में ही भाषण देना होगा। आप सेक्स एजुकेशन पे बात करना चाहते हैं बिल्कुल करिए, लेकिन तमीज और संस्कार में रह के सेक्स एजुकेशन टैबू बिल्कुल नहीं है, लेकिन मॉडर्न होने में और फूहड़ होने में फर्क है।
बिल्कुल, नो डाउट अबाउट इट। मैं फिर से आई वांट टू प्ले दैट कमेंट वंस अगेन। Adil, 1 minute. I want to play what he said once again. Nivedita Singh, before I let me play the comment, then I'll come to you. सारी साउंडबाइट को एक बार और प्ले किया जाए। Essentially, viewers, this subject should be debated everywhere in the country. One solution to all of this is all responsible people should ask Nitish Kumar to quit as Chief Minister. It's a disgrace, Brinda, if he does not quit and if he is not punished for this and if he is going to decide his own punishment, there should be an FIR against him. There should be an FIR against him in Bihar. Women should file FIRs against him because they disagree with what he said, because this is a threat. A chief minister evangelizing this kind of thought is a dangerous person. Brinda, I'll just play the bite and come to you again. Hear what he said.
और वो जब शादी होगा लड़का लड़की में, तो जो पुरुष है वो तो रोज रात में जो सदिया होता है उसके साथ करता है ना। तो उसी में और पैदा हो जाता है। और लड़की पढ़ लेती है तो हमको मालूम था कि वो करेगा ठीक है, लेकिन अंतिम में भीतर मत घुसाओ, उसको बाहर कर दो। करता तो है, तो उसी में अब समझ लीजिए संख्या घट रही है। अब आप जान लीजिए कि जो संख्या थी पहले, आप पत्रकार लोग भी ठीक से समझिए मेरा बतवा को, याद करिए। रेखा की भावना आई बड़ी कि भाई तो बड़ा अच्छा है, इसलिए अब सबको अगर पढ़वाएंगे तभी ना इसका होगा। अगर लड़की पढ़ जाएगी तो जानते हैं लड़का और लड़की का जो होता है शादी, तो लड़कवा तो रोज लड़किया के साथ रतवा में सुतवे न करता है। तो रतवा में सुतता है तो उसी में रहता है पनिया भी, इसमें भी। और उसी समय लड़की जो है कहती है कि ठीक है रात में करो, लेकिन अपना जो तुमको निकलने लगे तो बहरवा निकाल के बाहर फेंक दो। अरे सुनिए, तो यही करके सुना, लड़की सब अब सबको समझा रही है। जरा जान लीजिए, लड़की सबको समझाती है कि अपने पति को चलिए ठीक है बैठिए ना फिर। अरे हम सबको याद के लिए करा रहे हैं कि इसी का देखिए ना अब कितना बढ़िया हो गया। अब जानते हैं लास्ट ईयर ही हो गया था, अब 4.3 से घटते घटते 2.9। हम लोग तो इसी चक्कर में है कि 2 पर आ जाएगा तो सीधे सीधी और ना नीचे जाएगा।
And this man, Brinda, is the India Alliance's alternative to Narendra Modi in the 2024 election. I have nothing more to say. I think it's time to take a choice right now on what we want in this country. Brinda. But did you also notice, Brinda, the kind of support that he was getting among those people out there? And that's why he thought this is a joke. He kept repeating it, going into further detail.
Absolutely.
One minute. I want to hear Brinda.
Not only was this man shameless, talking in such obscene language, but look at the actions and look at everybody else behind him, sniggling, laughing, giggling, hitting on that table. This is my parliament. We've elected these people to go and talk about policies, talk about development, talk about safety of children, women, the citizens. And this is the way he speaks about half the population.
Only you're not willing to
Should he not
debate on it.
Will you listen to me first, then we will talk.
Issue of 50% reservation being raised to 75. Yeah, so you are too scared to actually talk on the reservation issue. So you want to divert it, that he's trying to increase the reservation from 50 to 75. So divert करने का नया तरीका.
Mamta, this is nothing about reservation.
Mamta, you've lost it completely. You don't know what you're talking. You've lost it completely, Mr. You have lost it completely. Do you realize what did he say? सुनिए उसको पूरा सुनिए आप. सुनिए, आपको भी शर्म आ जाएगी, और अगर आपको शर्म नहीं आ रही है तो कृपया करके
ये सुन चुके हैं, but he's made up his mind, dear viewers. Anyway, on the Motorola moment, before I close on the Motorola moment,
माँ की गोद को शर्मसार कर दिया है.
Meghna says, I'm a class 12 student. As a girl, I feel disgusted every time I hear a politician pass these sort of cheap, vulgar comments against women. Sheila says, well said, Preeti Pandey, I agree with your comments. Ladies and gentlemen, lot of anger building up against Nitish Kumar. But it's not only Nitish Kumar, ladies and gentlemen. It's not only Nitish Kumar. Please remember, he's getting the full support of the India Alliance. So you have a full idea what will happen if the India Alliance, which is anyway breaking apart, is going to come to power. When I come back on the other side, why Pakistan is burning. Big debate in a few minutes.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
पता नहीं रस्सी दूसरे खा रहे बोल रहा हूँ ना, बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा है, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ कितने पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह खोल रहे हैं। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा से
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम दिया था, नहीं हो रहे हैं।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनके पास पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए कभी नहीं पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
पता नहीं रस्सी दूसरे खा रहे बोल रहा हूँ ना, बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा है, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ कितने पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह खोल रहे हैं। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा से
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारिक नाम दिया था, नहीं हो रहे हैं।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनके पास पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू कभी पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने
4 terror attacks in Pakistan in 5 days. Situation in Pakistan spirals out of control. Is Pakistan paying the price for terror? Debating tonight at 10 p.m.
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 10. Presented by Berger Easy Clean. Powered by Reva University, Quick Heal Secrite, Green Lamb Laminates, PolicyBazaar.com and Cucina. Co-powered by Mankind Pharma and Nexon EV.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. India today successfully tested the Pralay, a surface-to-surface short-range ballistic missile, absolutely new age, developed by the DRDO, and this missile is fantastic. It's crucial, especially vis-a-vis China and Pakistan and across the border. While all of this is happening, while we are taking all the business away from China, headed to being the world's third largest, Pakistan is blowing up, quite literally. And I'm not happy about it, but I'm observing it. We're not celebrating, but it's a reality. Self-implosion is the word. They're reaping the profits of their own terror cultivation over the decades. Ladies and gentlemen, Pakistan's Alam Air Base in Miawali has been blown apart to smithereens. Finished. Disaster. They're trying to hide the casualty numbers, but they're dropping everywhere. I don't know what's going on in Pakistan. The problem is there's this little cubby hole called Islamabad where people pretend they don't know what's going on. The country is breaking apart on its own. We in India are only watching it. There are blasts every second hour going off as we speak. Something's not right. They're panicking. Terrorists have taken over the training facility of the Pakistan Air Force. That is testament to the condition of Pakistan. But the hardcore resurgence of the TTP and its offshoots should keep Islamabad awake at night. The TTP attacked the Army General Headquarters in 2009, the Minas Air Base in 2012, and the Mehran Air Base in 2011, which means in no uncertain terms that the attacks in Pakistan today are the bite back of the terror against the Pakistan Armed Forces. Terror elements bred for years and years and years by the Pakistani army, the political dispensation after dispensation are back to bite them. Ladies and gentlemen, once upon a time there was this madman called Ziaul Haq. And this madman says, I'm going to bleed India with 1,000 cuts. Look at him today. He was himself blown up. But ladies and gentlemen, if Ziaul Haq had been there today, he would have seen the condition of his country. It's pathetic. It's horrific. It's a horror show. And what the Pashtus want is unity. The Pakistanis are getting worried. They're trying to send the Afghan back. They've thrown away. They talk about standing up for the Muslim world. Ladies and gentlemen, more than 2 lakh Afghans have been kicked out in inhuman conditions by the Pakistanis. Why? Because they are fighting with the Taliban. The same Taliban who they were trying to control. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that the Durand Line, which is not recognized by the Afghans, is in contention, and bottom line is this, that Pashtus want to unite. So there's a talk of Pashto unity. It's very important. We are watching it. The Baluch are rising. People in Sindh are rising. My take in all of this is that with the Taliban breathing down the neck of Pakistan, with this crisis of Afghan refugees making global headlines, the fallout is imminent. It's going only one way. That's why my hashtag is realistic. Pakistan is destroyed. Pakistan is crippled. Pakistan is burning. But there are some 200 Pakistanis living in Islamabad who are still in a la-la land. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the latest, and then we'll debate.
On Saturday, Pakistan's Mianwali training air base was attacked by terrorists. They lost at least 14 aircraft in the attack. In the latest development, terror attack in Dera Ismail Khan has led to killings of 4 policemen. In the last 5 days, Pakistan has seen at least 4 terror attacks that has led to at least 23 deaths.
Hundreds of miles apart, another terrorist attack killed 5 Pakistanis and 15 other passengers were also injured as a result of bomb and gun attack in Dera Ismail Khan. Now, it is yet to be seen that how Pakistani security agencies and how Pakistani government is planning to cope with new wave of terror.
Pakistan has been a terror haven. From 26/11 mastermind Hafiz Saeed to Jaish chief Syed Salahuddin, support to terror has now boomeranged on Pakistan. Pakistan Army seems to be losing its grip. And ahead of the elections, chaos in Pakistan continues. Let's debate.
First of all, I want to say that I feel sorry for whatever is happening in Pakistan, but we have to analyze it. So, Major Janjua, bad news, lot of terrorist attacks, Air Force station under attack, you know, really crazy situation, isn't it? Crazy situation. What's your reading? Why is this happening? Who's behind it?
Yellowish, big register.
Why are there so many terrorist attacks in Pakistan these days?
More than anybody else.
Louder.
You should know who's behind it.
Louder.
I said more than anybody else. You should know. Yeah,
I have no idea what's going on. So much terrorism in Pakistan these days.
Definitely,
so much terrorism. So much terrorism.
You take so much of interest on Pakistan matters.
Louder.
So you can say.
Louder.
You are saying that you don't know what's going on. There is clearly.
No, I have no idea.
No, I must call that naivety or simplicity on your behalf if you say you have no idea. Well, first of all, those who are victims of terrorism cannot be perpetrators of terrorism. So your definition stands to be wrong, and nobody in the world accepts your definition that we would be perpetrating terror, whereas we are the biggest victims of terror.
You're victims.
So what?
You're a victim of terrorism who opened a 7-star hotel for Osama bin Laden.
Right.
You're a victim of terrorism that created a clubhouse for Osama bin Laden.
No.
I feel so sorry.
Arnab,
Major Samarpal, why is there so much terrorism in Pakistan these days? What do you think? So much terrorism.
They've lost all grip, you know. Their friends have become foes. Now let me just make them count. First it was the BLF, the Baluchistan Liberation Front. Now it is converted into a Baluchistan Liberation Army. Second comes TTP, their favorite friend, which they were the perpetrators for APS Peshawar, and still they are their friends. So they are betraying their own military personnel who've lost their children in that attack. Then third comes Tehreek-e-Jihad Pakistan, another new-born outfit from Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. Then their another enemy that they have created are the Ahmadiyyas by bombing their mosques. Then their caretaker government minister, who's in power right now, Sarfaraz Bukti, has been claiming and stating that Tajikis and Uzbekis are a bigger threat to Pakistan national security. And lastly, 1.7 million Afghans whose documents are not in order. Why? Because of the corruption at the borders and the checkpoints of Pakistan. Now the Afghanis are being sent back. And what is the timing of they being sent back? After the 7th of October, when they've gone through a massive earthquake, when there is total disarray in Afghanistan, and they need humanitarian assistance and aid. And this is the time that Pakistan chooses to betray its old friend. I mean, आप खुद के तो सके हो जाओ, दूसरे के तो हो नहीं सकते. I mean, who can trust you any further?
You have so much love for them. Why don't you take those of us?
Yes, we have all the love for them. They have all the respect for us.
Take them then.
Don't worry.
Why don't you take them?
They are with us.
Why don't you take them?
Don't worry, they are with us. We are a large-hearted nation, and we are here for humanity, to serve humanity.
You are a large-hearted nation. You are a large-hearted nation. For the last 75 years, you have not been giving rights to your own people, and you are going to take care of others, right?
We have not been given rights.
But tell me one thing.
Not given rights to Pakistan.
First of all,
47.
To your own,
why are we?
Remember the magical figures. 47, 65, 71.
What are we debating tonight?
You don't even dare talk.
What are we, Major Janjua? Major Janjua, I just want to ask you, you are such a weak country. Some terrorists came and blew apart your Air Force base. General Bakshi, did you see that? Did you see the pictures there?
Right.
There's such a weak country. Some terrorists came and just tore apart, and the planes are burning. The runway is on fire. Koi hai nahi.
You must change your research team.
They become a joke.
Yes.
14 aircrafts were destroyed.
Major Janjo, I thought my name is Bakshi. I mean, just in case there is an identity crisis. Sorry, my name is Bakshi. Thank you.
Yes.
Arnab, this had been foretold by Paul Kennedy in his magnum opus, The Rise and Fall of the Great Powers. He had then said that all over militarized states are prone to economic meltdown and collapse. And in his analysis of such states, he had talked of Nazi Germany, the Soviet Union, he had talked of pre-war Japan, etc. And he talked of Pakistan, an over-militarized state where the army was absolutely, purloining the resources of the state. When people did not have enough to eat, they were engaging in wars and arms races with India. And when they lost each and every one of the wars they initiated, they turned to asymmetric warfare in a very big way. And they thought they had the ideal solution. They thought they would conquer Pakistan by proxy through the Taliban. You should have seen that wave of triumphalism in Pakistan when the Taliban occupied Kabul. You should have seen that wave of triumphalism. And now the chickens are coming home to roost. The same Talibanis, the same Afghans have attacked, in a line, their air bases at Miawali, Dera Ismail Khan and what have you. There is absolute civil war in Baluchistan. There is absolute civil war in, Skardu, Gilgit, Baltistan.
Yeah, but General Bakshi,
their economy is on the verge of collapse.
At an analytical level, General Bakshi, at an analytical level, I remember what I had told these Pakistanis around the time when they thought that the Americans are leaving Afghanistan. They were celebrating, and they went and then they stayed there, maybe in the first or fifth floor of the Serena Hotel, and then they met the Talibanis and they said, we will control you. But essentially, beyond humor, let me tell you what the idea of the Pakistanis was, Sundas. They thought that, see, we are a bankrupt country. Hamara to kuch hone wala hai nahi. But let us use the Taliban for strategic depth. as a counterfoil against a powerful India. That was the basic idea. Today, the Taliban is at your door. The Taliban is attacking you on the border and inside. The Pashtus want independence. Your border with the Afghans is very unsafe. So you're caught on the west, and don't you dare look at the east, we will squish you to pulp. So Sundas, do you realize how badly things have gone wrong? And I am always going to tell the Pakistanis that at some point you will have to understand and listen to wise people like me. What I'm saying to you today is what I said 6 months back.
Wise.
At that time as well.
It's hard to answer
Where
you
is your
seriously when
strategic
you
depth?
start your question with a joke like that.
Where is your strategic depth? Where is your strategic depth, Sundas?
What a wise man is.
Sundas, आप सुन लीजिए. आपकी strategic depth
Well,
कहाँ
I've
है?
been listening.
And one question is, just one last thing. Sundas, your Air Force station has been blown up. What more do you want?
All
घुस
right,
के
so
मारा
would
जा
you
रहा है
like me to
आपको.
answer now? Or would you like to make
Air
any
Force
further
Miawali Air
comments
Force
that are
base has been attacked.
completely
आप
factually
कुछ नहीं कर
incorrect?
पाए. Nuclear nation and all that. Nuclear nation,
Can I-
atom bomb
can-
power
no,
and all.
can-
आपके
would you
Air
like an
Force
answer
base
or
को
would you
जला
like to
दिया.
continue making
आपके Air
statements,
Force
Arnab?
base को जला दिया. 14 प्लेन उड़ गए. Nuclear power. My
Arnab,
foot.
आप जवाब चाहते
listen.
हैं या आप बोलते
Sundas,
रहना चाहते हैं?
You
Are
can't
you
handle the
asking a
Taliban.
question?
No, nuclear power.
Are you asking a question?
I'm asking
or
a
again
question. I'm making a statement.
Say a rhetorical statement.
I'm saying, and I'm saying, why is the Islamic Republic of Pakistan? I am asking, why is the Islamic Republic of Pakistan? I repeat, the Islamic Republic of Pakistan throwing out 200,000 fellow Muslims from Afghanistan. I'm asking you, answer me. Why is the Islamic Republic of Pakistan throwing out 200,000 fellow Muslims from Afghanistan? What is their fault? That they are Muslims or they are Afghans? Answer me.
Would you like an answer, Arnab?
So much for Muslim Brotherhood.
Yeah, if you could give me one.
I'm at a disadvantage here because I have a problem hearing you properly. But I would also consider that a fortunate event because all your spewing out is mere rhetoric.
Debate करने पा रहे बोल रहे disadvantage में.
No. आपको पूरी बात सुनने में मसला होता है इसलिए हमारा एक disadvantage है because you like rhetoric better than facts. Firstly, all our Muslim brothers who are being returned to Afghanistan, who we have hosted for the past 40 years, are being repatriated. The war in Afghanistan is over.
They are being kicked out.
There is a sovereign government in place in Afghanistan.
The police has
and there is a sovereign government in place in Afghanistan, and those citizens are being repatriated to their homeland. So rather than worrying about anything Islamic, you should worry about what is happening within India, where places where can I speak without interruption? And then General Bakshi has the audacity to call me being angry when you don't have the audacity to hear anyone other than yourself, other than your echo chambers and this lip service that you're presenting to your own people and the Modi government. Well,
Madam, 23 people have been killed in Pakistan. Your Air Force base has been blown up. And you're talking to me.
I would like to finish my answer. Yes, I'm talking to you and I would like to finish my answer. India, in the past year, since 2022 till 2023, has fallen 11 from 107 to 111 on the World Hunger Index. On the Press Freedom Index, you have fallen from 150 to 161. Pakistan is nowhere near you.
I don't believe in any index.
Pakistan is nowhere near you. No. You don't believe in any fact. That is the problem. You don't believe in facts. Pakistan is far better off than your India, your Bharat,
Gaurav Arya is also joined.
which is currently suffering
Okay, the
let me finish
Major
my
Gaurav
answer.
has come.
Let me finish my answer.
Major तो Samarpal जी,
welcome,
Gaurav
but
has
let
come.
me
1 minute,
finish
1 minute,
my
1 minute.
answer.
गौरव आर्या has come. गौरव आर्या के नाम से ही डर जाते हैं आप. मेरी बात सुनिए, गौरव आर्या जी. ये मेजर जंजुआ ने कहा, मेजर जंजुआ ने कहा कि आप इतने इंटरेस्टेड क्यों हो, क्योंकि आप इसके पीछे हो. Tell me, we want peace in Pakistan, Major Gaurav Arya. Why would we want terrorism? Why would we want their Air Force base to be blown up? Why will we want Khyber Pakhtunkhwa to burn? हमारा क्या है? Why would we want Baluchistan to burn? We want peace and development and prosperity in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, in Baluchistan. Why would we want Pakistan Air Force officer to be killed? Why would we want all this? I think it's a false accusation, but Gaurav will respond now.
And the
I'll
same ideology, unfortunately.
मैडम एक मिनट होल्ड करिए. आप काफी टाइम से बोल रही हैं, मेरी बारी है, मुझे बोलने दीजिए. Arnab, the problem with the Pakistanis is that, you know, when they do badly somewhere, look at the Cricket World Cup which is happening. So apparently there is a chip inside the ball which makes the Indian ball swing. So there is a chip, there is a magnet, there is some satellite, there is a laser beam. All right. There is always a Yahud or Hanut ki sazish. So, ma'am, will you please stop talking, ma'am? Please, I will request you, ma'am. It's impolite.
I'm just juxtaposing your rhetoric with some facts.
Ma'am, we are gentlemen and we'd like to treat you like a lady, ma'am. Please give us the opportunity. Don't do this. You're forcing us to raise our voice.
Like
Not proper.
So far. I've been interrupted.
Ma'am,
I've been interrupted repeatedly.
Ma'am, then you must do something which, you know, by which you deserve to be so treated. So please, allow me to complete.
No.
All right. मैम देखिए, अब आप सुनिए, मैं आपसे तमीज से बात कर रहा हूँ. लगता है, listen, मुझे लगता है कि आपको फिर हजम नहीं हो रहा. मैम, मैं आपसे बिल्कुल एहतराम से बात कर रहा हूँ. मैं अभी डिबेट पे आया हूँ. There was a technical problem at my end. Yes, if you can keep quiet, I'll finish
your point, Mr. Arya.
Yes, it's Major Arya, it's not Mr. Arya. And please keep quiet. Now listen to me. Now, there are 2-3 things that I'd like to tell you. Number one, this whole thing about this press index, this index, freedom index, we don't care because we are not looking for the white man's approval, unlike the Pakistanis who take money from the white man, from the Chinese, from the Arabs. We don't take money from anybody. For you, it's a big thing.
Said,
if the white man says...
we don't give a damn for the white man's approval.
Because if the white man says you can have $1 billion, so, number one. Number two, let me tell you. If you want to improve your country, stop looking here and there. Your enemies are within. They are not outside your country. Your enemies are Pakistanis. All your army chiefs who are hiding outside after... You know, hey, hold on, ma'am. Your General Ashfaq Parvez Kiani is outside. Parvez Musharraf, God bless his soul, died outside. Rahil Sharif is working for the Saudis. He's outside. That is the problem with your country. You know, and one last thing, you know, in fact, today I tweeted and a lot of Pakistanis gave me a lot of love on Twitter. You see, what is the similarity between Hamas and Pakistan army? Their leadership is outside. Entire Hamas leadership is outside. Entire Pakistani army leadership is outside. Even Pakistanis don't believe in Pakistan.
Superb.
Such fakery.
Ma'am, आप क्यों गुस्सा हो रहे हो, ma'am? क्यों गुस्सा हो रहे हो?
No.
I'm laughing with Arnab. Mr. Arya, why are you worried about that?
Can I get
I'm not worried, ma'am. We are enjoying it.
I wish to say to General Bakshi. I wish to say, Mr. Janjua and General Bakshi has been... You see...
Okay, go on, please. I'd like to be civilized and I will follow your instructions. General Bakshi.
You want to say something to General Bakshi? I heard there.
Yes, he said something.
I heard there. So say it to General Bakshi, he'll respond to you.
Okay, so if you allow me, if you want to give him the chance first, that's fine. General Bakshi said over-militarized states.
No, I'm giving you the chance.
He said about over-militarized states and he quoted Paul Kennedy. Do I have to remind you that about 1 million soldiers are concentrated in a very small area in Kashmir? That's called over-militarization. You're probably forgetting that. Truly. And now, very small comment.
1 million soldiers in Kashmir.
Let me, I said close to 1 million. There are, you know the exact number, Gaurav. And Gaurav, you said something. Gaurav, you said something.
Then I'd like to
Gaurav, Major Janjua, when you were speaking, I didn't speak.
Okay.
who are being massacred at the hand.
I'm going to say something, Gaurav, that you will like. So have the patience. I'm going to say something that you love. You mentioned about the Pakistani cricket team or the Indian cricket team. You people do not have the magnanimity, but I am sitting here and giving you full praise. I am in absolute awe of Indian cricket team's performance in the World Cup. I have loved watching each of their games because that's cricket, that's not politics. And let's not bring politics into it. Indian cricket team is playing superbly, and I'd be very keen to see them win the World Cup.
I'll bring you Major Janjua. Major Janjua. Major. Now what are we seeing here? What are we seeing here? Major Janjua. Major Janjua, what are we seeing here? What are we seeing here? What you are seeing here before you viewers is an attempt by a Pakistani to change the subject. And 1 minute. You see viewers, they don't want to talk about what they are going through. क्योंकि इनको शर्म आती है. They are afraid and they are worried. They don't want to talk about it. They feel it is their own unfortunate situation at home. Like who wants to talk about their home when it's burning apart? And for them also today, General Bakshi. No, Sundas. For them also today, it's not a comfortable feeling. They're coming on India's #1 network and they're being attacked. They're being told your country is burning apart. And I want to remind you, Sundas, just listen to me. I want to remind you, this is the same country, General Bakshi, which Taliban said, Pakistan is like our second home. भैया क्या हो गया? आपको घुस के मार रहे हैं अफगान तालिबान, armored vehicles, army Humvees. 1 minute, Sundas. अरे भाई, no, I don't have a problem. Why are the Chinese helping you?
Arnab, the owner. Why
are the Chinese helping you?
One India network, Mr. Arnab.
Why are the Chinese helping you?
Respond to Major Janjua. Arnab, can I respond to Major Janjua?
Yeah, go on. Yes, Major Janjua. Yeah, General Bakshi, go on. You can deal with him directly.
Arnab,
please do.
I was
Seriously.
happy that Major Janjua started off in a very serious note. He said, why are there 1 million troops in Jammu and Kashmir? Major Janjua, it is because you attacked that state 4 times. It is because we have the Chinese across.
Finally an admission.
And then you tried to provoke. And Madam, can I kindly finish? I thought we had agreed to be civilized.
Your honesty
so let's
and
try
sincerity,
that route. Thank
General Bakshi.
No, ma'am, give me 2 minutes. I'll also appreciate your honesty.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm appreciating General Bakshi's honesty. I would like to.
Can I now proceed?
Please continue, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Bache. Now, what I was saying was, we have been attacked 4 times. We have been at the receiving end of an asymmetric war. Apropos this asymmetric war, Major Janjua, Hillary Clinton once told you in unequivocal terms that if you keep snakes in your backyard, you feed them milk in the fond hope that they will only bite your neighbors, well, then you are asking for trouble. I'm afraid today you have reaped the whirlwind. The maelstrom is of your own creation. You meddled in Afghanistan. You played the American game in the hope that it would give you supremacy over that strategic space. Those people are reacting. The greatest danger, Miyawali, also happens to be one of your nuclear bases. When terrorism, I'm just finishing. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, Bache. Okay. As I was saying, the correspondence of nuclear weapons and terrorists is the closest in Pakistan. You mean trouble not only for yourself, for the whole world. Thank you.
I'll tell you one thing. And I want 30 seconds to respond to this situation. Major Janjua, I want 30 seconds. I want 30 seconds to respond, and you and Sundas respond. No, 1 minute. Yeah, sure. See, we got independence together. Okay? You chose a line. You thought you will be blackmailing the world. And you can say anything today, Major Janjua, but Parvez Musharraf, God bless his soul, right? He led your government between 1999 and some 2008. He publicly admitted, I train terrorists. I support terrorists and armed proxies. Khulkar bola. And General Bakshi mentioned what Hillary Clinton said, that you can't keep snakes in your backyard and expect them to only bite your neighbors. They will bite you. You are cultivating the snake, saying, "ये मेरे पड़ोस में जाके उनको काटेंगे नहीं, आपको ही काट रहे हैं." And that statement, Major Janjua, was made in the context of 9/11. One minute. Listen. You bred these snakes. आपने सांप पाले. एक मिनट जनाब. एक मिनट. एबटाबाद में गैरिसन टाउन है, ओसामा बिन लादेन वो वहां पे रखा कि नहीं रखा? Tehreek Taliban, right, which draws its leaders from Pakistan, seeks to overthrow your government and create an Islamic state. वो तो मानते ही नहीं आप Islamic state है. आप जिहादियों को पनाह दे रहे हैं. I'm telling you, TTP and Lashkar-e-Toiba together. You will have nowhere to go, Major Janjua. They will enter your house also. No, do you understand? आपने सांप पाले. Today you have to admit. No. 1 minute. Just one more point. One last point. Is it not a fact, Sundas, that you are facing violence from Tehreek-e-Taliban, Pakistan? Right? It is an Afghan Taliban government that is ideologically aligned with the Afghan branch that draws its leaders from within Pakistan. TTP तो पाकिस्तानी है ना? TTP पाकिस्तानी है कि नहीं है? बताइए मुझे.
Can I respond?
Is the TTP Pakistani or foreign? The snakes are. Is the TTP Pakistani or Afghan? Tell me today. Tell me.
Can I answer?
What will you answer? Yeah.
It is not Pakistani.
पाकिस्तानी रुपए का तो $1 मिलता है. हाँ बोलिए.
Your research and analytical wing, it is being supported by that, and it is creating instability within Pakistan.
कोई research and analytical wing नहीं कर रहा है, आप खुद कर रहे हो.
In order to blackmail.
ये देखो RAW.
Blackmail Pakistan.
It's research and analysis.
It is the RAW.
Research and analysis wing, not research and analytical wing.
पता नहीं क्या चक्कर है. Anyway, कोई बात.
No, now she will say that we are carrying out the blast.
You can, Arnab, can I finish my point? If you can make commentary on the floor of Sarina in Kabul, allow me with some decency to make.
That was a joke. Don't you understand? Oh God!
Please,
you Pakistanis, you don't take a joke. I can't believe it, man.
Your complete rhetorical, points. They have nothing to do with Pakistan. TTP has got nothing to do with Pakistan. TTP has got everything to do with India and its effort to create this stability within Pakistan.
TTP का full form क्या है?
TTP has nothing to do with India. What are you saying?
It has got everything to do with India. It has got to do everything with terror cells being operated out of Afghanistan. It has got everything to do with terror cells being operated out of Canada, out of US, out of everywhere. India is one of the greatest exporters of terrorism in the world at the moment. And you're talking about Pakistan.
What is the full form of TTP?
Tehreek-e-Taliban, Pakistan. It doesn't matter if you call it that. You call Bharatiya Janata Party, but you are only standing for the Hindutva ideology. So it doesn't really matter. It's not representing the people.
Hindutva, not Hindutva. Hindutva, yes. Yes, we stand for the Hindutva ideology. What's wrong? Yes, we stand for the Hindutva ideology. Yes,
because Bharat,
we do.
When you claim to be a secular country, you cannot throw words such as communalist.
Stop screaming. Stop screaming.
Let me finish my point. Mr. Arya, I let you finish my point and you have interrupted me since I began my answer.
If you call me
Have the decency to listen what you dish out.
आप मुझे मिस्टर बोलोगे,
have the decency.
No, you have the decency. First address me by rank.
Why did you interrupt me? Why did you interrupt me?
Sir, I want to tell you, sir.
Am I here to answer your question?
Major.
Am I here to tell you what TTP does on your behalf? within
No,
Pakistan.
and I want, Suniya, एक minute, just 1 minute. You call yourself the Islamic Republic of Pakistan. What is your problem with the Hindu India? You are Islamic Republic of Pakistan?
Because you call yourself a secular state. And then
so let us call ourselves whatever you want.
The guise
we call ourselves whatever you want. Oh, madam.
One minute. Gaurav, let me. Sundas. 1 minute, Sundas, listen to me, Sundas. Listen to me. Yes, we are a secular state, and I proudly say that we are. 1 minute. Gaurav and Sundas. Sundas, my question to you is, Muhammad Ali Jinnah. Listen to me. Did Muhammad Ali Jinnah not say, we will build a Pakistan where you can go to your temples and your gurdwaras?
And they do.
He didn't say.
And they do.
He didn't he say you will also be a secular state? Oh, they do. There are none left. There's nobody left. Where will they go? Neither are there any Hindus left or temples left.
Shameless.
Nonsense.
So shameless.
Again.
Anyway, viewers, what do you think here? You know, Major Janjua, tell me one thing. Major Janjua, I have a question for you. Major Saab, I have a question for you. Major Saab, I have a question for you. I have a question for you. Lot of Indians watching this debate tonight. Lot of Indians watching this debate tonight. You know something, Major Janjua? In 2008, when you attacked my country on the 26th of November 2008, I sat in my TV studio in Mumbai and I anchored, Gaurav knows, Jal Bakshi, I anchored for 3 days non-stop. I did not sleep. And 1 minute. When we finally killed all the Pakistanis, 1 minute. When we finally killed all the Pakistanis, everyone on, when we killed all the Pakistanis, eventually, in my newsroom, everybody chanted Bharat Mata Ki Jai, right? And I will never forget, I'll never forget then that you people made fun of us. You people said Kasav is not a Pakistani, kya pata kahan se aaye hain. Today I want to ask you that question, that some reporters in Pakistan should ask their own leaders of that time, how do you feel? Your country is burning, you're torn apart by terrorism. Every day there is a terrorist attack. How do you feel? कैसा लग रहा है आपको? मैं पूछ रहा हूँ. I feel sorry for you. My heart is with you, but I want to ask you, how do you feel?
No, your heart.
When you go around crying around the world, saying I'm a victim of terrorism, how do you feel?
Arnab, you are rejoicing.
No, I'm not rejoicing. I'm sad for you.
In Pakistan.
I'm sad for you, sir. I'm not. I'm sad for you. But I'm asking you, how do you feel? As a victim of terrorism, कैसा लग रहा है आपको?
The answer to you is, first of all, correct your facts. You said 14 aircrafts were destroyed. Correct your facts. We killed all those 9 people in Miawali. Just the way you killed those people who attacked Taj in Bombay.
No, I'm asking you, there are suicide attacks inside Pakistan. How do you feel?
If you killed all those terrorists,
yeah, but 14 aircraft were destroyed, no?
How do you feel about
14 aircraft were destroyed, no?
Arnab,
14 aircraft were destroyed, no? What do you feel? How do you feel? General Bakshi, Gaurav. Yeah, Gaurav.
The same person who told you 14 aircraft were destroyed, the same research team told you that there are 5 floors in Serena, Kabul. Arnab, you own the channel.
Okay.
I feel really bad.
Okay.
At least I feel sorry for you that your research team is so poor.
Yeah.
Gaurav, go on. 1 minute left.
Major Janjua, enough of that.
His research.
One day, okay, ma'am, first of all, Arnab asked a simple question. How do you feel when there are suicide attacks every single day in Pakistan? कैसा लगता है आपको? अर्नब का सीधा सवाल है. बता दो ऐसा लगता है.
Gaurav, don't take such pleasure.
एक मिनट. Ma'am,
it has recently increased in order to blackmail Pakistan.
एक मिनट. अभी आपने you took pleasure in Kerala. I take pleasure in Dera Ismail Khan. I take pleasure in.
No, I never take pleasure in Kelera.
Okay,
I just asked a rhetorical question.
No,
I just wanted to point out your hypocrisy and your bigotry. I just wanted to point out your hypocrisy and bigotry, Mr. Arya. Have some water.
No, it's major.
Jalbakshi.
Sir,
No. I take Gaurav's point. Jalbakshi wanted to make a last point.
There is no hypocrisy here.
Arnab,
Let me tell you, sir.
Yeah, Jalbakshi.
Thank you. Arnab, I would like to tell our Pakistani interlocutors that there is no Schadenfreude. It is that we are genuinely concerned at the juxtaposition of loose nuclear weapons in Pakistan and the spread of rampant terrorism. If there is one place in the world where nuclear weapons are likely to fall in the hands of non-state actors, I'm very sorry to state, it is Pakistan. Please understand, we have no shade in Freud.
Please. You need to look within.
How many kilograms? Listen. Bakshi Sahab, how many kilograms of nuclear material has been stolen in India, and how many kilograms has been stolen in Pakistan? Do you know that?
Okay.
Uranium.
Arnab,
Uranium 235 kilogram has been
Nothing has
in
been
India,
stolen by terrorists.
Pakistan mein not even one kilogram.
One of your own
Where is the nuclear material?
You are going to make up for it, for God's sake.
Let me answer this.
Janju, I have heard you. Can I answer?
Okay.
No.
Information to international agencies from within the Indian Army. There is a threat from within. The Thana Mandi incident.
Gaurav, last 10 seconds I'm giving you because you want to respond to that. Gaurav.
You have been, listen to me, ma'am. You have been in FATF 4 times for money laundering and terrorism. आप लोग को फिर शर्म नहीं आती? FATF में कौन रहा था? अरे मैडम, FATF में कौन रहा था? FATF में कौन था? FATF में कौन था? FATF में कौन था? आप लोग ने 4 बार चोरी करते पकड़े गए। अरे चोरी करते पकड़े गए, स्मगलिंग करते पकड़े गए, ड्रग लॉन्ड्रिंग करते गए, टेररिज्म करते पकड़े गए। 4 बार FATF में रहे हो, फिर शर्म नहीं आई? अरे मैडम, FATF में आप लोग जाते हो। प्लीज, दोबारा डाल देंगे FATF में, मैम प्लीज।
Anyway,
Madam, let me tell you, we put you back in FATF.
Viewers. I would say again, I didn't get an answer from the Pakistanis when I asked them today as terrorism spreads across Pakistan, how unfortunate. As there are bomb blasts across Pakistan, how sad. I only asked them how they feel. I didn't get a reply. Quick 30-second commercial break. Coming back.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
पता नहीं रस्सी दूसरे खाने बोल रहा हूँ ना, इतना बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ कितने पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
And finally, Aligarh could witness a name change soon. The civic body of the city has approved the name change from Aligarh to Harigarh. Which do you prefer? Let's debate.
Allahabad, that was renamed to Prayagraj, restoring the ancient glory of Sangam. Then it was the historic Ayodhya, a name restored instead of the Mughal name Faizabad. And now Aligarh Municipal Council has unanimously approved the proposal to rename Aligarh as Harigarh.
कल सदन की मीटिंग में एक पार्षदी श्री संजय पंडित जी द्वारा एक प्रस्ताव अलीगढ़ को हरिगढ़ का नाम करने के लिए रखा गया, जिसको सर्वसम्मति से सभी पार्षदों ने इसको यहाँ से अपनी सर्वसम्मति देकर आगे अब इस निगम के द्वारा ये प्रस्ताव को आगे शासन पे भेजा जाएगा। और मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि आने वाले बहुत ही जल्द शासन इसको संज्ञान में लेकर अलीगढ़ के नाम को हरिगढ़ करने की मांग को, हमारी अलीगढ़ की मांग को इसको पूरी करेगा।
As per reports, the demand to change Aligarh's name goes back to 1970s as the Aligarh unit of the then Jan Sangh party wanted it to rename as Harigarh. The proposal is awaiting a green signal from the Yogi government. But the opposition has already questioned the move.
देखिए, बिहार में उत्तर प्रदेश के नौजवानों को रोजगार मिल रहा है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के संगठन के परिवार के लोगों को रोजगार मिल रहा है, तो उत्तर प्रदेश का नाम बदल के बिहार कर दिया जाए तो सकता उत्तर प्रदेश के नौजवानों को भी रोजगार मिल जाए। अलीगढ़ का नाम बदलने से अगर उत्तर प्रदेश के नौजवानों को रोजगार मिल जाए, महंगाई से परेशान जनता को निजात मिल जाए, किसानों को छुट्टा जानवरों की समस्या से छुटकारा मिल जाए, किसान मजदूर की समस्याओं का समाधान हो जाए, तो समाजवादी पार्टी वो पहला दल होगी जो नाम बदलने की इस प्रस्ताव का समर्थन करेगी।
Will Aligarh witness a name change? And will the name change be subject to another round of polarization? Let's debate.
The BJP and Asghar Khan, advocate. Asghar Khan ji, if changing a name does not have any significant impact, then why oppose it? Let the name change happen. Nikhil, hi. Let the name change happen. If it's not a big deal, let it happen. Why oppose it?
Arnab, is that question to me?
Nikhil, Asghar, why oppose it?
I fail to understand. I fail to understand.
Asghar first,
Let me speak. I fail, please. I fail to understand what is the need today to change the name of this city. And one thing is more, why the voice was not raised earlier? Why today? Is there any one reason except to
because Yogi
polarization of the
Adityanath
vote?
was not chief minister earlier.
In a secular country, our country is democratic country. So everything is mentioned in our constitution.
So this is very much within his constitutional power.
Communal
what is
race,
happening is through a process
among the
of
society.
law.
Karan. Where's Charu?
What is the problem with you?
First of all, this is happening very much within legal parameters.
Of the city.
I don't know why he's so rattled with the name Hari.
Kindly
if he has a problem with the name Hari, that is his problem. Now, will you please keep quiet? I am speaking. I did not speak when you were speaking. Please keep quiet now. Have some decency.
Why you had not raised this voice
decency
earlier?
Do not heckle.
You
Arnab,
have got the.
It is not changing the name.
You have got
it is reverting to its original name.
1947.
It is reverting to its original name. It was always Harigarh. It was later on changed, and we must get away with any colonial or any scars of foreign invaders. It is high time we did that, and I am
Okay,
proud
so what's the
that
original
Yogi
name? I call Nikhil and Charu on the debate. I have limited time today, so please be brief.
Hari signifies the ethos of our country.
No, if I go into history,
Ali was the fourth caliph of the Rashidun Caliphate.
If I go into history,
what does he have to do with our country?
if I go into history, why should only the history of the Muslim rulers be in the names of places? Simple question. Originally, right? Hardat is the original chief, right? He's from the Dor tribe of the Rajputs. What you are calling Aligarh, actually the original rulers are Rajputs, tracing their history back to 372 AD.
Yes.
Just because they have a Hindu background, they should be their presence should be eliminated. And the Muslim history should be hyped. Why, Nikhil?
What are you talking about?
The Hindu history
do you want to
of the
wipe
area
the
is also
entire
important,
history
it's
of...
significant.
No. Do you want the BJP to wipe the entire history of India between the year 1200 and the year
it's not BJP
1947 or maybe 2014? What are you talking about?
Then I didn't see you objecting.
Charu, what are you saying? I was not there when the Mughals were not there. What are you even talking about? I did not see you object when the Mughals came. I wasn't born back then. Nor
Why
were
are
you.
you not happy about it? In fact, you should be.
Why should I be happy about names of cities being changed?
I am glad you
Aligarh
are
has been known by that
that
name
was not
for
given by a
centuries.
Persian invader.
Aligarh has been known
a
by
Persian
that name
invader
for
by the name of
centuries.
Najaf Khan named Aligarh.
Why are
should
you?
be happy.
Why are
Anab,
you
can I
only
speak, please?
interested in
Nikhil,
changing
Nikhil, allow
names?
me.
Why
Allow
are
me
you
a
not
minute.
interested?
Allow me a minute.
You
and then
didn't
you
allow
can
me a
speak.
minute.
There's
You
no
didn't
point
allow
in
me a minute
speaking
to
over
speak,
each
Charu.
other. So let's first of all be happy about the fact that we are going back from a name which was given to us by an invader. The second thing is, this is not about BJP merely changing a name. We are reverting back to the original, and we don't just change names, we change the characteristic of the city. Look what has happened after Ayodhya was renamed Ayodhya. Look at the development that has come to the city. Kya Faizabad kya tha bhai? क्यों नाम रखा गया फैजाबाद का? राम जन्मभूमि, अयोध्या और फैजाबाद. What's the connection? And in the same way, you're happy to carry on calling Aligarh, even though you know the name belongs to somebody who came in and conquered that city. We should be happy. And unanimously, this motion was approved by the municipal corporation. So I don't know why somebody who's not even living in that city has a problem. I, for one, think it's great. India's glorious past deserves to be highlighted. We need to know the stories of our cities. We need to know who conquered it when. And we also need to go back and remember the original roots of the people of that
Aligarh?
Nikhil.
Arnab, the question is, when was the city ever called Aligarh? अलीगढ़ से हरिगढ़ कैसे हो रहा है?
नहीं, मैं आपको
इलाहाबाद का प्रयागराज हुआ. There is historical evidence for it that that city was called Prayagraj. I could find that. I could be alright with that justification. But अलीगढ़ से हरिगढ़ कैसे हो रहा है? हरिगढ़ की क्या historical background है? Charu, what is the? I'm doing my background research. You point out when what?
No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
मुगल invaders, ये invader था, वो invaders का सब कुछ बदल देते हैं. एक काम करते हैं, रेड फुट को भी गिरा देते हैं. बीजेपी को वैसे ही historic structures गिराने में बहुत अच्छी महारत हासिल है.
नहीं, इसमें आप मुझे बात बताओ, जहाँ पर हमारा संगम है उसका नाम प्रयागराज
कर देते हैं, क्योंकि वो भी कॉलोनियल रूलर्स ने बनाया था. पार्लियामेंट आपको चेंज करनी थी, सब कुछ छोड़ देते हैं, हर चीज का नाम चेंज कर देते हैं. What are you talking about, Charu?
All praise it for the
Let's
work
not be
that
so juvenile. Let's not be so vengeful in our actions. Let's be
happy about it.
Let the governments act in a mature manner. I don't understand what is Uttar Pradesh government doing around changing names. Mughal Sarai ka ye kar diya, Faizabad ka ye kar diya.
More important to you than what was our own countries.
Okay, Nikhil, 1 minute. Asghar ji, I ask you here, you have no problem with the name Mughal Garden. But if you rename Mughal Garden as Amrit Udyan, you have a big problem. Don't you have a Mughal obsession, Asghar?
No.
Why this Mughal obsession?
There is no need. What is it? Kindly see. Today the topic is Aligarh. If we change the name of one city, do you know about 1,000 crores money of our country will be spent on this issue?
Nonsense.
What is the need today?
Absolutely not. Where did you get that figure, Karan?
She is saying it's related with the Mughal. I'm not having any problem. I'm not.
This is typical fake news.
With neither Mughal nor Britishers, but they are having problem with the Mughals, not with the Britishers. They are afraid of Britishers.
How will you like it tomorrow if your child gets up and says, I don't want the old name? What is wrong with Aligarh? I mean, where is our self-esteem? Why should we live on a name that has been foisted on us by our invaders? Where is our self-esteem in this, Nikhil? Will you be comfortable if someone breaks into your house and does that to you? Or will you reclaim your name and honor?
Ayodhya will be called Ayodhya, Prayagraj will be called Prayagraj, and Aligarh will be called Aligarh.
Aligarh, not Mughal.
It is the same state that could not provide oxygen towards people when they were dying during COVID. It is the same state that could not make district hospitals during COVID.
You are saying why was it not called Aligarh earlier? To which a simple answer, sir. Yogi Adityanath was not the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh earlier, so the times are changing. The times are changing. Priorities are clear. Third largest economy in the world and further.
Culture, Nikhil. Start taking pride in your culture.
And a state
it's not taking pride in your culture.
Start taking some pride.
And whether you
anyway, I know your agenda after hearing what Nitish Kumar said. I know your agenda. The women of this country know your agenda. And I think Sonia Gandhi, Antonia Maino, Mamta Banerjee, Priyanka Vadra should come out and speak about what Nitish Kumar said today. Silence is complicity. Silence is unacceptable. Silence is not golden in this case. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you tomorrow at 9. Good night and goodbye.
बता रहा हूँ तो पता नहीं रस्सी दूसरे खा रहे हो रहा हूँ ना, इस तरह बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ कितने पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह खोल रहे हैं। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारी नाम लिया था, नहीं लगे।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू इस्तेमाल किए, कभी पहले किए।
यहाँ की सरकार ने, यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री ने छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बताना चाहिए कि दुबई में बैठे इस घोटाले के आरोपियों के साथ उनके क्या संबंध है।
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
एक बात बता दे, इसका कोई अगर कोई गलत मतलब निकालता है तो ये गलत बात है। एक तरह से जो भी मुख्यमंत्री जी का बयान आया तो सेक्स एजुकेशन के बारे में, और जब भी सेक्स एजुकेशन की बात की जाती है तो इसकी लोग जो है शर्माते हैं, हिचकते हैं, तो उससे लोगों को बचना चाहिए। तो स्कूलों में पढ़ाई होती है भाई।
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
बता रहा हूँ तो पता नहीं रस्सी दूसरे खा रहे हो रहा हूँ ना, इस तरह बड़े बड़े लोग हैं, यहाँ तक कि यहाँ के कोई नेता नहीं छुड़ा, बड़े बड़े लोग भाई, यहाँ कितने पुलिस वाले सस्पेंड हो गए इस चक्कर में।
एक विधायक भी पैसा मांग रहे सीधा मुंह खोल रहे हैं। पैसे की डिमांड किसके थ्रू करते हैं ये लोग?
और कुछ जैसे कि यहाँ जो पकड़ाए हैं सतीश चंद्राकर और
ASI
क्या वर्मा उससे
विनोद
वर्मा का नाम ले दिया कि यहाँ का व्यापारी नाम लिया था, नहीं लगे।
हवाला में जो काम हो रहा है ना, अब देखिए अब इनको पैसा कैसे आएगा? प्राइवेट जेट से, प्राइवेट जेट से आएगा या तो हेलीकॉप्टर के थ्रू निकल।
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Prime Ministerial aspirant and projected PM faced by many in the India alliance, Nitish Kumar believes. And therefore, I think it would not be inappropriate to say that today a large section of the India alliance believes that women should get educated so that they can have sex without getting impregnated. Nitish Kumar believes that the purpose of education for women in India is that when quote-unquote their husbands do it to them, they ensure they don't get pregnant. Don't be shocked, viewers. This is exactly what Nitish Kumar has said. This is his belief. This is the belief of the India Alliance. This is what the India Alliance feels about women in India. Nitish Kumar has therefore got the full support of the India Alliance. He believes that women are essentially objects of sexual release. And I'm repeating his words tonight. And let me repeat the words so loud that the silence of Priyanka Vadra and Sonia Gandhi, Antonia Maino and Mamta Banerjee, that their silence is deafening. Because Nitish Kumar says in his words, in the winters when it is cold, and in the winters when men quote-unquote do it to the women, the onus is on the woman to ensure that she does not get pregnant, and that is the basic purpose of her education. And this is a man they will make Prime Minister. This is the person who is putting the India Alliance together. This is the person whose philosophy, in their own words, whose philosophy is central to the India Alliance. And therefore, this is the view of the India Alliance. Now go vote for them. This filthy, this sexist, this perverted, this disgustingly objectification and subjugation of Indian women is the mindset of the India Alliance PM aspirant Nitish Kumar. With full support of Tejasvi, full support. This is their secularism, men cheering and thumping their tables while he says it, gesticulating vulgarly. Vulgarity is not the question tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It is the celebration of a perverted mindset. Today, as of today, through their silence, supported by the India Alliance that says that the Indian woman is nothing but an object of sexual release for a man. And when they say things like this, they clap, they laugh, they celebrate. Now go vote for them. And for a man to quote-unquote do it to her. This is the view of the India Alliance about women, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put it deep in our minds. This is what they think about women. It has just been spoken today. This pseudo-secular gang, this Tukde brigade, all quiet today, pin drop silence. Shabana Azmi, Aparna Sen, quiet, don't speak a word. This is our alliance we are talking about. Forget it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the India Alliance.
They believe, and they have gone on record to say today through their own prime ministerial face, that the Indian woman is a subject of sexual release. And the Indian woman should accept her fate according the kind of fate being set for her by people like Nitish Kumar. Just imagine what will happen when this alliance takes over the country. Forget the economy, forget foreign policy, forget anything. Think about half the population of this country, how they will be treated. No wonder many of these people were for triple talaq. No wonder many of these people were against reservation for women. No wonder. You're talking about India's women, a country that worships women as deities, a country that celebrates its freedom movement with a legacy of heroic women, an India which is leading our nation and putting our footprints up on the moon. The Indian women who are leading multinationals across the world, the Indian woman who's socking it in the face of patriarchy. This India alliance has the gall. This India alliance has the gall to reduce the Indian woman to be an object of sexual release. Shame on them. Nitish Kumar should quit public life. Out of a sense of shame, there has to be a national movement against his perverted words. And I have no hesitation in saying the silence of the India alliance is also a perverted silence. What's going on here? Where are the women leaders? Where are the Sonia Gandhi, Antonia de Mainos and Mamta Banerjees and the Priyanka Vadras and the Supriya Sules? What happened to Supriya Sule? They're all saying, no, he's not perverted. You see, he's doing sex education. The justification of the India alliance now, no, he's not filthy, he's not perverted. He's not trying to say that women are a subject of sexual release. Even if he says it, no big deal. He's actually trying to do sex education. Can you believe it, viewers? This pseudo-secular, tukre, anarchy brigade, they will sell the country, they will burn the country. This entire bunch of liars, this filthy sexist illiteracy that Nitish Kumar and the entire India alliance is suffering from, these are the same people who wanted women out of places of worship. The same people who said it's okay. Have a WhatsApp message saying triple talaq, 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 talaq and divorce your wife. These are the same people who said. You remember today, Nitish Kumar, what he is saying, inspired from the same school of thought where the late Mulayam Singh Yadav said about men who carry out rape, ladke hain. You remember? Ladke hain. Galti ho jati hai. You remember what Mulayam said? The same people who said via Mulayam, ladke hai, ladki, galti ho jati hai in the context of rape. Mulayam Singh Yadav. Now Nitish Kumar. Ladies and gentlemen, my line is clear. Nitish Kumar should walk out of Indian politics tonight. And I'll say one more thing, and you ask me this, please. I know many of you don't agree with me on things, but I'm clear in my thought. If this India alliance does not raise its voice against Nitish Kumar, and they think we'll get into power by just dividing, breaking the Hindu vote, doing caste politics, OBC, MBC, Yadav, Muslim politics, and they think women don't matter because women are not a vote bank, then I'd say tonight, watch out. For every Indian woman has now understood tonight what the view of the India alliance is towards women, where their main face can come and say to the women of India, your education is only good enough for you to learn how to not to get pregnant. Today I will say this, viewers. And Nitish Kumar, hear me. Tejasvi, hear me. Rahul Gandhi, hear me. Ask the women in your families what they think about what Nitish Kumar said. And then ask yourself, how cowardly of you not to be able to take a stand on an issues like this. How can the country trust you? How can the country trust you when you compromise on anything? You compromise with the Chinese, you have parties with them, you sign deals with them, secret deals, you have arrangements with them, your corruption,
You want to eradicate Hinduism. And now you say the women of India should be objects of sexual release. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, this is not a deep fake. This is reality. Reality. And the reality also is that we must decide as a country how we want to deal with these leaders. We can't put up with them. And I want to tell you, people like Nitish Kumar and Rahul Gandhi, you know what they want to do? You know what they want to do? They want to say things like this to the women of India, abuse them, insult them, swear at them on their face. Tell them they're only sexual objects and that's what they were born for. That's effectively the line they've taken. And they don't care for what you think about it. So I want to say tonight to not just all the women of India, rise up against these people. And to the men as well. Rise up against these people. For this is their attitude. Spoken attitude. And they've ganged up today. Why should we apologize? Who the hell is Republic? Why should we apologize? This is our line. We feel women should be objects of sexual release. What's the big deal? That's their line they've taken. So I say also to them, stand up against these people. Say we will not accept a fake condemnation one day later. Qualified words won't do. No lip service this time. Nitish Kumar should quit politics, quit public life. And Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Vadra should open their mouth against him and take him on directly. If they don't, then they are cowards. Ladies and gentlemen, debate number 1 tonight. I won't repeat what Nitish Kumar has said, but I will not edit it out either because I want you to hear what the real face of the India Alliance is. Debate number 2 tonight. Debate number 2 this evening, viewers. 4 terror attacks in 5 days, Pakistan torn apart, paying the price for being the center of terrorism. Debate number 3 tonight. Will Aligarh be renamed as Harigarh soon? Political storm over the proposal. I'm debating it at 10:30 p.m. And here are the headlines. Here are the headlines this Tuesday evening on the debate tonight.
वो जब शादी होगा लड़का लड़की में, तो जो पुरुष है वो तो रोज रात में जो सदिया होता है उसके साथ करता है ना, तो उसी में और पैदा हो जाता है।
Nitish Kumar makes the most vulgar, crass and perverted comment, refers to the women of India as objects of sexual release for men. And don't forget, viewers, this man is the face of the India Alliance. Massive outrage across the nation over India Alliance's top leaders' perverted speech on the floor of the House. BJP says it is disgusted by the India Alliance leader Nitish Kumar's comments on women, demands his resignation. Known to shelter terror for decades, Pakistan witnesses 5 terror attacks in 4 days. Civic body passes proposal, Yogi government nod remaining. Aligarh will soon be renamed as Harigarh. And 1 month after the Hamas attacked Israel, Netanyahu's forces have entered the Gaza city. Ladies and gentlemen, what we have heard from the India Alliance today, through its top leader on the floor of the Bihar Assembly, is perverted, disgusting, crass, vulgar, obscene. According to this India Alliance leader, who's being promoted as its face, topmost man, he says that the women of India are objects of sexual release. And he says they should put up with it. According to him, the purpose of education for a woman is to learn how, when a man, in his words, does it, and I quote, does it to her, she, because she's educated, should learn how not to get pregnant. Viewers, this is not a deep fake. These are actual words. And not only that, after Republic raised the issue, the India Alliance says they will support Nitish Kumar, that this is a form of sex education. Women of India should understand that all he is trying to do is do sex education. But you can hear the words for yourself. I believe, and I have said it clearly, that Nitish Kumar has no place in public life. But I also believe that the already collapsing India Alliance should either take a collective stand, remove him from the alliance, or face the wrath of the women of India, who, according to Nitish Kumar, are objects of sexual release for men. Ladies and gentlemen, impossible to believe, but this is the real face of the India Alliance. Let's debate.
50% है तो कम से कम हम 65% कर दें, ताकि 22 से आगे तो 65% कर दिया जाए 50 की जगह पर.
It was supposed to be a debate on caste census in Bihar Assembly. But the discourse spiraled down the gutter as Nitish made sexually loaded comments objectifying women.
शादी होगा लड़का लड़की में तो जो पुरुष है वो तो रोज रात में जो सदिया होता है उसके साथ करता है ना, तो उसी में और पैदा हो जाता है. और लड़की पढ़ लेती है तो हमको मालूम था कि वो करेगा, ठीक है, लेकिन अंतिम में भीतर मत घुसाओ, उसको बाहर कर दो. करता तो है.
This was definitely not a one-off incident, because he repeated the comments in Vidhan Parishad as well.
अगर लड़की पढ़ जाएगी तो जानते हैं लड़का और लड़की का जो होता है शादी, तो लड़कवा तो रोज लड़किया के साथ रतवा में सुतवे न करता है. तो रतवा में सुतता है तो उसी में जाता है पनिया भी, इसमें भी. और उसी समय लड़की जो है कहती है कि ठीक है रात में करो, लेकिन अपना जो तुमको निकलने लगे तो बहरवा निकाल के बाहर फेंक दो.
Watch how uncomfortable women lawmakers were, flinching as Nitish continued to refer to women as objects of sexual release. But those sitting next to Nitish were laughing as he made the disgusting comments. They tried to paint it as sex education.
तो सेक्स एजुकेशन के बारे में, और जब भी सेक्स एजुकेशन की बात की जाती है तो इसकी लोग जो है शर्माते हैं, हिचकते हैं, तो उससे लोगों को बचना चाहिए. तो स्कूलों में पढ़ाई होती है भाई, साइंस बायोलॉजी. उनका कहने का मतलब आबादी कंट्रोल जो है क्या करना है, वो प्रैक्टिकली बात जो भी आती है उन्होंने अपना बात किया. तो इससे लोगों को गलत तरीका में नहीं लेना चाहिए. It should be more taken as a sex education.
BJP has lashed out at Nitish, women lawmakers highly disgusted by the language of Chief Minister.
बहुत ही शर्मनाक और शर्मसार कर देने वाला माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी का बयान, जो बिहार की आधी आबादी को उन्होंने आज अपमानित किया है. जो पर्दे के पीछे जो लज्जा, जो महिलाओं की सर पे आंचल और पल्लू, जो सारी विषय जो होती हैं, उसको आप सरेआम आज बाजार में एक तरह से खोल कर रख दिया. क्या आप साबित करना चाहे, क्या आप बताना चाह रहे थे?
India Alliance is silent. Sonia, Priyanka, Supriya Sule, leaders who claim to be champions of women's rights, seem to be okay with this filthiest objectification of women. Can Nitish continue as CM and get away by making such comments? Let's debate.
As I welcome everyone tonight, Adil Hussain of the IMM, GM Shaheen, political analyst of JDU, Vivek Srivastav backs the Communist Party, Manvi Taneja and Ziba Khan. And on the other side tonight, Brinda Adige, well-known women's activist, Preeti Pandey, social activist, Mamta Kale, political analyst, and Nivedita Singh जी. मेरा पहला सवाल आपसे है निवेदिता सिंह जी, क्योंकि मैंने देखा कि आप जब बाहर आई थी, आप एमएलसी है बिहार बीजेपी से, जब आप असेंबली से आप निकली तो आप रो रही थी वहाँ. एंड आई
I saw that when you were speaking also आप काफ़ी इमोशनल थे, मगर दूसरी तरफ तो तेजस्वी और इंडिया अलायंस कह रहे हैं कि भारत के महिलाओं को समझना चाहिए कि नीतीश कुमार उनका सेक्स एजुकेशन कर रहे थे। नीतीश कुमार भारत के महिलाओं का सेक्स एजुकेशन कर रहे थे और महिलाओं को चुप रहना चाहिए, क्योंकि नीतीश कुमार सेक्स एजुकेशन कर रहे थे। एक मिनट, मैं निवेदिता सिंह जी से पूछ रहा, आप कृपया करके चुप रहिए 2 मिनट, लोग देख रहे हैं।
रो रही थी इसीलिए
जी, निवेदिता जी प्लीज।
बताया क्यों रो रही थी
निवेदिता जी,
क्योंकि रिजर्वेशन 50 से 75% होने जा रहा है, तो इसी दुख में रो रही थी।
निवेदिता जी
जी अर्णव जी, अगर उनको कहें कि जो हैं वो चुप हो जाए, जब वो मैं बोल लूंगी तो वो बोलेंगे अपनी बात को। आपके चैनल के माध्यम से आज मैं ये कहना चाहूंगी कि आज माननीय बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री जो 17 वर्षों से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ भी सरकार चलाए थे और हम सभी उनको विकास पुरुष के रूप में जानते थे और सभी लोगों को विकास पुरुष बनाने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए गठबंधन ने उनको किया था, लेकिन आज तक मेरा भी 2.5 वर्षों का भी कार्यकाल सदन में हुआ, लेकिन इस तरह की अमर्यादित भाषा का प्रयोग सदन के माध्यम से और एक बार नहीं विधानसभा में भी उन्होंने इस विषय को रखा और फिर वो विधान परिषद में भी उसी शब्दों को दोहराए, बनस्पत की और भी आपत्तिपूर्ण शब्दों का प्रयोग करते हुए माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने जिस तरह से आज महिलाओं के प्रति अपनी संवेदनहीन वक्तव्यों का तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के कारण, जिस तरह से हमारे डिप्टी सीएम बोलते हैं कि सेक्सुअल एजुकेशन देने का काम करते हैं, तो ये जो कवर अप करने का और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी जिस शब्द का प्रयोग किए वो आज पूरे देश की महिलाओं को शर्मसार कर दिया है और इनके लिए कोई भी शब्द नहीं है जिसका कि आज बयां किया जाए इनके लिए वो उपयुक्त हो सकेगा। मुख्यमंत्री जी का कोई भी आज माफीनामा हो ही नहीं सकता है और उनका जो वक्तव्य है अभिलंब देश की आधी आबादी और पूरी हमारी महिला कौम से माफी मांगने का काम करना चाहिए, फोरम पे आके माफी मांगना चाहिए, क्योंकि सदन एक ऐसा जगह है, हाउस एक ऐसी जगह है जहां पे संवैधानिक निर्णय
और अगर नहीं करे तो
जहां
निवेदिता जी,
निवेदिता जी जाते हैं, लेकिन आज जी
निवेदिता जी अगर नहीं करे तो, क्योंकि आई वॉन्ट टू प्लेस दिस बिफोर एवरीवन एंड आई एम शॉक्ड, एक्चुअली आई एम वेरी शॉक्ड। मैं सबको स्क्रीन पे रख के मैं एक बात कहना चाहता हूं, आई एम वेरी शॉक्ड that today India Alliance has decided to support Nitish Kumar. They are getting the full support. Nitish Kumar is Sonia Gandhi, Priyanka Vadra's full support. Full support. 100% support. They are saying, oh, this is sex education. So,
anti-reservation.
So I'm asking, let me put a question.
You are trying to increase the reservation quota. That is the reason.
What?
You are making
so
stories
I want to again tell you, much as I don't want to, I will play Nitish Kumar's comment again with my guests on the screen. Listen to me. I will play what he has said again. And before I play it, I'll tell you what it means. Nitish Kumar has told all the people of India that all the young girls and all the young ladies going to college and university, all of those who are going to educate themselves, whose parents are educating them, whose mothers are educating them, he is saying, can you be quiet? Volume down. Volume down, please. Volume down for him, please. He is basically saying to all the parents out there, he is saying that basically the purpose of an education for a woman, for a girl, is to learn how to not get pregnant while having sex. And I want to just ask you this, viewers. If the India Alliance supports him on this, will you vote for the India Alliance? मैं आपसे पूछ रहा हूँ. And I am challenging you, Deba, I am saying, I want to see who votes for them. Unless Sonia Gandhi apologizes or throws him out, I want to see who will vote for them. आपने ऐसे कह दिया? ज़ेबा खान, ये बात बहुत दूर तक जाएगी, मानवी तनेजा. I'm already getting responses. Would you like to say something, Zeba and Manvi, on this? Aren't you appalled as women?
जी, नीतीश कुमार जी को एक मुख्यमंत्री होने के नाते और कोई भी हो, महिलाओं के लिए कोई भी शब्द निकालते हैं तो बहुत सम्मान पूर्वक होना चाहिए, और बहुत सोच समझ कर होना चाहिए। आपका आपकी इंटेंशन जो भी रहे हो, लेकिन आपके जो शब्द हैं उसी को लोग सुनते हैं और उसी से आपको फिर ये किया जाता है। तो जो भी बोले हैं इस तरह के शब्द तो नहीं बर्दाश्त किए जा सकते हैं, गलत शब्द है। लेकिन दूसरे तरफ मैं एक बात ये भी बोलना चाहूंगी कि मैं किसी को प्रोटेक्ट नहीं कर रही हूँ और महिला सम्मान के खिलाफ भी नहीं, लेकिन बहुत सारे लोग ऐसे हैं जो बृजभूषण सिंह जी के केस में जो पहलवान महिलाएं जंतर मंतर पर बैठी थी उस समय चुप थे। जब मणिपुर में महिलाओं के साथ इस तरह की अभद्र घटनाएं हो रही थी उस समय चुप थे। लेकिन इसमें सिर्फ इंडियन अलायंस का नाम लाना, एक इंडियन अलायंस को इसमें ऐड करना गलत नहीं है क्या? ऐसा नहीं लग रहा है कि ये सारे मैटर को पॉलिटिसाइज किया जा रहा है और इससे पॉलिटिकल बेनिफिट लेने की कोशिश की जा रही है? तो यहाँ पर ऐसा नहीं लगता है कि महिलाओं के सम्मान के आड़ में
अगर कोई, एक मिनट मेरी बात सुनिए जीवा जी, मैं जवाब प्रीति पांडे से लूंगा, आप सोच समझ के बोलिए। आज अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कोई बहुत बड़े नेता या मुख्यमंत्री कहते है ना कि द पर्पस ऑफ अ इंडियन वुमन टू गेट एजुकेटेड इज दैट व्हाइल हैविंग सेक्स शी डज नॉट बिकम प्रेग्नेंट, तो आप यही बात करते हैं? उस समय आप नहीं करती, आप कुछ और पोजीशन लेती उस समय। आप ऐसी चीजों को इग्नोर मत कीजिए। प्रीति पांडे, they are saying why should the India Alliance leaders speak on this? Why is it necessary for them to open their mouth on this? Why should this issue be made political? Preeti, your take.
अर्नब जी, जब क्या है जो ये आपके डिबेट का जो विषय है, मुझे पता है 9 बजे का शो आपका अंग्रेजी का शो होता है, लेकिन जब आपके गेस्ट कोऑर्डिनेटर ने मुझे बुलाया तो मैंने उनसे ये कहा कि भैया मैं तो हिंदी में बोलूंगी, क्योंकि मैं ऐसे देश में रहती हूँ जहाँ पे ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री को आईना दिखाने के लिए और ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री को उनको अपनी हैसियत में लाने के लिए भारत की बेटियों को हिंदी का चयन करना पड़ेगा। हिंदी की भाषा में जब आपके चैनल पे उनकी बेइज्जती होगी, आपने जैसे जितनी चीजें बोली, अंग्रेजी में क्या है ना, दिल को चुभता नहीं है, तकलीफ नहीं होती। जैसे आपने क्विल्ट बोला, आप जैसे मुख्यमंत्री जिस मर्यादाहीन भाषा में रजैया बोल के जो वो ठहाके लगा रहे, जिस बदतमीजी की भाषा से वो बात कर रहे हैं, अंग्रेजी में सुनने में बड़ा चाहे अटपटा न लगता हो, लेकिन हिंदी में विधानसभा और विधान परिषद में जिस तरीके से उन्होंने बोला है, जिस तरह से उन्होंने महिलाओं की इज्जत को तार तार किया है, वो उनको उनकी मानसिकता का प्रदर्शन करता है, पहली चीज। दूसरी चीज, या अगर आप जो लोग बड़ी वकालत कर रहे हैं सेक्स एजुकेशन की, क्या यही भाषा में जो मुख्यमंत्री ने आज सदन की पटल पे बोला है, सेम लाइन सेम वर्ड्स, जो मैं कह भी नहीं सकती, मुझे शर्म आ रही है, क्योंकि आपके गेस्ट कोऑर्डिनेटर ने जब आज मुझे फोन किया शुभम ने, तो मैंने उनसे पूछा कि टॉपिक क्या है, टॉपिक नहीं बता पाया। आपके टीम के लोग मुझे टॉपिक शर्म के मारे नहीं बता पाया, उन्होंने मुझे मैसेज किया, आपकी टीम से मैसेज आया है, तो आपके टीम में चाहे पुरुष हो चाहे महिला, वो मुझे टॉपिक नहीं बता पाए, लेकिन एक प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री बड़ी बेशर्मी से ठहाके लगा के अपनी मतलब एक गंदे मानसिकता का प्रदर्शन करते आए। सेम लाइन सेम भाषा में क्या वो अपने परिवार को, सुन लीजिए, अरे भैया सुन लीजिए मैडम, सेक्स एजुकेशन इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, बट यू हैव टू चूज योर लैंग्वेज एंड वर्ड्स। सेक्स एजुकेशन इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, आई एग्री दैट आप नहीं वर्ड्स। एक सेकंड प्लीज, मेरी बात कंप्लीट होने दीजिए प्लीज। प्लीज मेरी बात कंप्लीट होने दीजिए। अगर आप प्रीति पांडे मेरा नाम है, प्लीज मेरी बात को कंप्लीट होने दीजिए, प्लीज मेरी बात को कंप्लीट होने दीजिए। मानवी आप बोलेंगे तो मैं नहीं बोलूंगी, लेकिन मुझे आप बोलने दीजिए।
मानवी प्रीति को खत्म करने दीजिए अपनी बात को।
मुझे
मानवी आप प्लीज डिस्टर्ब ना करें, उसके बाद आप आपके पास आओ।
An educated woman, what she wanted to say, you just मानवी, आपका नाम मानवी नहीं है, मानवी जी प्लीज आप ऐसे डिबेट नहीं होगा, जो बोलना चाहते थे ढंग से नहीं सुना। मानवी जी प्लीज मुझे अपनी बात को बोलने दीजिए। सोसाइटी में बदलाव ला सकती है, लाई है। Arnab, I have to speak. पहले से I know what is sex education. हम लोग भी स्कूल में पढ़े हैं, हम लोग भी कॉलेज में पढ़े हैं, हम भी यूनिवर्सिटीज में पढ़े हैं, हमने भी हायर एजुकेशन लिया, हमें पता है सेक्स एजुकेशन में तो आप बता दीजिए कैसे होना चाहिए। अरे भैया बड़ा मुझे कहना पड़ रहा है, सेक्स करते तो सब है, प्रीति जी सेक्स करते तो सब है, लेकिन उसके बारे में बात करना कोई नहीं चाहता, ना आपका पार्टनर, ना आपकी टीचर, ना आपके रिलेटिव, ना आपकी फैमिली। Why do you want to have sex when you don't want to talk about it? It is high time we should talk about it. बोल रही है आपका नाम प्रीति पांडे नहीं है, आपका नाम प्रीति पांडे नहीं है, आपका नाम
प्रीति पांडे लाउड, मानवी डाउन, प्रीति
बारे में बोलिए,
प्रीति लाउड,
मानवी तनेजा, मेरा नाम प्रीति पांडे, मेरा नाम प्रीति पांडे है, मुझे पूरी बात बोलने दीजिए। आप लोग फुहड़ता को सेक्स एजुकेशन में बिल्कुल मत बोले, आप लोग बिल्कुल सेक्स एजुकेशन को और फुहड़ता को अलग अलग रखिए। ये फुहड़ता है जो प्रदेश के बड़े प्रदेश के बिहार के प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री ने सदन में विधानसभा में विधान परिषद में जो लैंग्वेज जो भाषा जो तरीका उन्होंने अपनाया है, सेम तरीका हम अपने परिवार में अपनाएंगे। जब हम स्कूल में अपनी बहू अपने बेटी पढ़ाते हैं तो आप अपने परिवार की किसी महिला को बिठा के बताएंगे कि पॉपुलेशन कंट्रोल करने का ये सिस्टम चेंज हो, क्योंकि यही देखिए अगर आप गलत नहीं बोल सकते हैं करना सब चाहते हैं पर आप बात करना नहीं चाहते हैं। आपको पहले सीखना चाहिए। और एक नेता जब अब उठ करके आया है लोगों को एजुकेट कर रहा है, आपको उसमें मिर्ची लग रही है।
I'd like to get Adil Hussain. I'd like to get Adil Hussain and GM Shaheen on the right, please. Let Preeti. One second.
Please change your name. Rename your name. ये गलत तरीका है। मानवी तनेजा का नाम प्रीति पांडे कर दीजिए चैनल पे। मानवी तनेजा अपना नाम भूल गई है। आपकी बारी आएगी तो आप बोलिएगा, आपको जितना सेक्स एजुकेशन पे बोलना है बोलिए।
इज अ फ्लॉप। नो प्रीति पांडे नो
तनेजा के बारे में बोलिएगा। आप मानवी तनेजा का नाम आए तो मानवी तनेजा का नाम बोलिएगा।
मानवी तनेजा
जी प्रीति बोल रहे हैं तो प्रीति को अपना समय लेने दीजिए।
मानवी तनेजा का नाम भी आया था शायद।
One minute. I'd like to get Adil and GM Shaheen on the right, please. Can you, Manvi? Can you be Manvi? Can I? Manvi, please wait. Not Preeti. Let me come in for a minute. I know. I'll come to you only. I'm coming to you, Preeti. Just give me a moment. I want to explain why I'm doing a debate on this tonight. Because I believe half the population of this country are women. And today it has been said that any woman, any man has a right to use a woman as a sexual object to release his sexual desire. And Nitish Kumar, who is a very top face of the India Alliance, believes that when a woman gets educated, GM Shaheen and Adil Hussain, agar औरतों को educate किया जाए, the main purpose is that when she will get educated, when she will get educated, when she will get educated, GM Shaheen, then an educated girl knows how to avoid getting pregnant. So, the India Alliance through Nitish Kumar believes that the purpose of educating women is so that they can be an object of sexual release, but they should stop population control, right? By knowing how not to get pregnant. So half the job of half the population of India is to learn how not to get pregnant and therefore get educated. And GM Shaheen, I want to tell you that before you respond to me, go ask the women in your family what they think about what he said. And this is the view. Mamta Banerjee, Priyanka Vadra, Sonia Gandhi, Antonia Maino, pin drop silence. Pin drop silence. Pin drop silence on this. Remember that when you vote. Yes, go on, Mr. Shaheen. Yes, Mr. Shaheen.
Arna, may I speak? Your main motto in Republic channel is to defend the opposition, to defend the India party. You are working behind, behalf of Bharatiya Janata Party. That is
answer the question, yeah. Don't make a comment on me. Answer the question. Answer the question.
Listen to me, man.
No. Forget. I am a very bad person. I am a terrible person. I am very bad, but I'll tell you. I want you to tell me what you understand from Nitish Kumar's comment. Ask the women in your family what they think about it.
Arey man.
Yeah, if you're scared, I can't do it. Answer the question. Don't threaten me.
Off your bloody camera.
Don't threaten me.
I don't want to come this one nonsense channel.
First, control your language. Don't speak like Nitish Kumar.
I don't want to come to this bloody news channel.
Don't speak like Nitish Kumar.
Don't send your bloody...
Relax, yaar. I'll tell you, you are on this bloody news channel only. Cool it. I'm asking you a question. What did Nitish Kumar mean? Aap samjhaiye na mujhe.
Listen to me.
Aap samjhaiye mujhe. What did Nitish Kumar mean? First of all, you're much older to me. Don't lose your health. Yeah. Tell me, what does Nitish Kumar mean by that? Tell me. Chillaiye mat.
Your father was colonel. You are son of colonel.
Listen, just
have patience.
Listen to me, Shaheen.
Shaheen, I'll tell you, just shut up and don't you dare bring my father. My father was an army officer. Shut up, you coward. Don't you dare open your mouth and don't you take my father's name, you shameless man. You shameless man. My father served the army, unlike you. Just keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut. I've taken enough nonsense from fools like you. So learn to behave yourself. Learn to behave yourself. You indecent man. Now tell me, what did Nitish Kumar mean? चिल्लाओ मत यार. अभी तो आप करके बात कर रहा हूँ. I can also give it back to you nicely. What did Nitish Kumar mean? 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 Have you lost your brain? समझ में नहीं आ रहा है.
जब मणिपुर में
दिमाग खराब हो गया आपका.
जब मणिपुर में नरसिंहगढ़ हुआ उस वक्त तुम्हारी
दिमाग खराब हो गया है क्या? बिल्कुल आपका. कंट्रोल करो अपने आप को पहले.
दिखा रहे हो
बस. अच्छा एक काम करिए, आप पहले अपना बैलेंस, you've lost your mental balance right now. Get your balance back, then talk to me. I am asking you a simple question. What did Nitish Kumar mean? Brinda Adige, you see, they are getting angry. What did Nitish Kumar mean? I want to know. What did Nitish Kumar mean? Don't shout first of all like that. It looks vulgar when you shout like that. Mamta Kale, I'm coming to you. Brinda Adige, what did Nitish Kumar mean? Why don't you tell him that? I'm asking Brinda Adige, after that you come in. Yeah. Brinda.
The statement
right now he doesn't seem to be, but you can tell him later.
Obnoxious, shameful,
derogatory, insulting. That was no biology class, sir. And certainly not sex education. And if you continue to shout and scream and say that that is sex education, then I have to ask you a question. Go back to class 7 textbook and look at how sex education is taught. What he did there is to humiliate, insult, use obscene, vulgar language, talking about women to have the onus to control population and objectify women. Every man will do it at night during winter. What rubbish is that? He's an elected representative, chief minister of a state, and is that the way he speaks? Will he go and talk to his mother like that? Will he talk to his family members like that? How dare he sit in the parliament? He has been voted into power.
You should not. You are an educated lady, and you cannot deal with subjects like they are taboo. These subjects are no longer taboo in educated India. Let me tell you one thing.
It is nothing to do with taboo. It is to do with decorum.
He is addressing the rural population. Please understand. He is not addressing educated ladies like
No.
You have a language to speak.
Vivek, let her complete.
Education.
Vivek.
What taboo are you talking about? What taboo are you talking about? He should have.
Try to understand the people whom he is addressing. Okay.
How dare you tell that he was addressing a certain group of people, and that is the language he will use?
Okay, viewers.
So he is addressing them.
So you
okay, Vivek. Elementary logic. Just wait a minute. I'm coming to you, Adil. I'm coming to you, Adil. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. But what he has said. No, it's, you see, Brinda, Nitish Kumar, and who is supported as of today by the India Alliance. If the India Alliance comes and condemns him, throws him out, I will change my view. But till they do that, I will have a clear view that he has the support of Sonia Gandhi, Mamta Banerjee and Priyanka Vadra when he says that the position of an Indian woman, her role to educate herself is so that she can cater to the sexual release of her husband and not get pregnant. And according to Nitish Kumar, therefore, the man has no responsibility on doing safe sex. The whole responsibility is with the women. And the whole purpose of educating a woman is that so that she can have sex and not get pregnant.
Family planning, which is better for Bihar. No, absolutely not.
That is not the way to talk. He places the onus on women.
More about family planning.
Tells them to get educated, to know how not to get pregnant.
Which is right.
Mamta Kale will respond to you, please. Mamta Kale will respond to you, please. Mamta.
And his language was not very...
Mamta, 1 minute. Mamta.
People are raising issues on it. Issues should not be raised.
Mr. Goswami.
We should be debating the reservation policy today.
Mr. Vivek, stop hyperventilating and let me speak. Let me have my say. And let's not forget that we are talking about women, their dignity, and it is a very sensitive issue, sir. So let's not talk about sex education. What sex education are you talking about? Is Mr. Nitish Kumar, who happens to be the Chief Minister and an elected member of Bihar, running a sex education center or some dawakhana? Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up. Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down. Tell me, is he running a sex education center or a dawakhana that he had to go to the floor of the house and talk like this and insult the women? He has insulted each and every woman of this country. Do you realize that? I can't believe that you are defending Nitish Kumar.
Education.
Did you hear his entire speech? What vulgar language was he using?
Everything doesn't have to be spoken in chaste English.
Is this
the Chief Minister
elected Chief Minister is supposed to talk on the floor of the House, not once, twice? And you have come here shamelessly defending this man?
You're not ashamed to defend that man and the language
हिंदी अंग्रेजी मत समझाइए. आप मुझे ये समझाइए कि ये मुख्यमंत्री का स्वरूप होता है. इतना परवर्टेड माइंडसेट दिखाएंगे आप नीतीश कुमार इस देश को, और आप बोल रहे हैं कि इसके बारे में बात मत कीजिए. देश की आधी आबादी की बात कर रहे हैं. जब इनको जरूरत पड़ती है तो पैर छूने चले जाते हैं इनके. ये तरीका है सेक्स एजुकेशन पर बात करने का. क्या बोल रहे हो आप? क्या बोल रहे हो? You lost your mind. You lost your mind. Please सुनिए उसको.
Vivek, just be quiet. I'd like to get Adil please into it.
My blood boils as a woman of this country.
अर्नब, आज पूरे देश, बिहार ही नहीं पूरा देश शर्मसार हुआ है. मुख्यमंत्री जी ने जो शब्दों का प्रयोग किया है उस सबका सिर झुका दिया है. नीतीश कुमार ने बिहार वासियों के, महिलाओं का ही नहीं पूरे बिहार का आज उन्होंने सिर को झुका दिया है. आज आपको मैं बता दूं, आज आंगनबाड़ी जो सेविका है उस पर भी लाठीचार्ज बिहार में हुआ. आज रसोईया पर भी 2 दिन से 2 लाख से ऊपर रसोईया बैठे हुए धरना पर, उनको भी मुआवजा नहीं मिल रहा है. 2000 से कम उन्हें तनख्वाह मिलती है. नीतीश कुमार ने बिहार को आज नीचा दिखाया है. नीतीश कुमार ने शराबबंदी, सबसे ज्यादा शराब की दुकान खोली, फिर ड्रामा किया शराबबंदी का. नीतीश कुमार ने ओबीसी में वुमेन रिजर्वेशन की नहीं बात की, मुस्लिम वुमेन रिजर्वेशन की नहीं बात की. आज नीतीश कुमार ने इतना घटिया बात कहा और अफसोस होता है तेजस्वी यादव ने उनकी बात को इंडोर्स किया. मैं तेजस्वी यादव जी से पूछना चाहता हूँ, क्या उनकी माता जी और उनकी पत्नी अगर असेंबली में रहेंगी और नीतीश जी ऐसा बोलेंगे तो क्या वो ताली बजाएंगे? वो उस बात को इंडोर्स करेंगे? क्या मुख्यमंत्री को इतनी नीचे स्तर पे जाने का कोई इजाजत देता है? नीतीश कुमार ने बिहार को शर्मसार किया है. मुझे प्रशांत किशोर साहब की एक बात अच्छी याद आती है कि उम्र का असर पड़ रहा है. नीतीश जी रिटायरमेंट ले ले, नीतीश जी रिटायरमेंट ले ले, आप उनसे राजनीति नहीं हो पा रही है. ये उम्र का असर है. और या नहीं तो मुझे लगता है मोदी जी के नक्शे कदम पे चल रहे हैं, क्योंकि मोदी जी ने भी ओ दीदी जैसा कहा था. 50 करोड़ की गर्लफ्रेंड की बात कही थी. लगता है सोबत का असर है. मोदी जी के साथ भाजपा के साथ बहुत रहे हैं तो उसका असर है. नीतीश कुमार को रिटायरमेंट का वक्त आ गया, उनको राजनीति से संन्यास ले लेना चाहिए. इतना घटिया वर्ड चीफ मिनिस्टर अगर सदन में बोले, इससे बड़ा अपमान महिलाओं का कभी नहीं हो सकता है. नीतीश कुमार ने पूरे बिहार वासियों को सिर झुका दिया है. अब माफी मांगे. तेजस्वी यादव जो सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं वो भी माफी मांगे. प्रियंका गांधी इस पर जवाब दे कि आखिर बेटी बचाओ बेटी पढ़ाओ क्या यही है? बेटियों का सम्मान यही है? महिलाओं का सम्मान यही है? क्या दिस इज द सेक्स एजुकेशन? दिस इज द वे दे विल डू द सेक्स एजुकेशन इन द स्टेट? शर्म से आज झुका दिया नीतीश कुमार ने. अफसोस होता है कि मैं बिहार का हूं. अफसोस होता है मेरे मुख्यमंत्री ने इतना घटिया वर्ड इस्तेमाल किया. असल बात है वो विधानसभा कभी नहीं, विधानसभा चुनाव नहीं जीते, वो विधान परिषद से आते हैं. उनको ज्यादा लोगों के बीच जाने का मौका कम मिलता है. हमेशा सिक्योरिटी के बीच में रहते हैं. इसलिए उन्हें लग नहीं रहा है कि महिलाओं में आज रोष है. पूरे बिहार के ही नहीं देश की महिलाओं में रोष है. नीतीश जी ने सबका सिर झुका दिया है. तो अभी यही मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि इज्जत से रिटायरमेंट ले ले. अब नीतीश जी को बिहार की जरूरत नहीं है. अब रिटायरमेंट प्लान कर ले, अपनी कुटिया में चले जाए. अब इतना ऐसा
No, I want to make this should be a national issue. एक मिनट. आदिल जी एक मिनट. आदिल जी I want to know whether this is a one-day discussion or a national issue. We have a choice today. आज डिबेट करके कल भूल जाए. मैं कह रहा हूँ प्रीति पांडे, this issue cannot be forgotten because this is 1 minute. Adil 1 minute. Adil 1 minute. Because this is a challenge to all the women in India particularly. Will they let the India Alliance off the hook? And I'm asking the women of India and also the men. I'm asking you, is it not? No. I think this should be in any other country. This would be the number one political issue. In any other country, this would be the number one political issue. And I think it should be the same in India as well. Yes, Preeti. It should be the number one political issue. There should be a loud campaign on it. The India Alliance should be cornered on it. Sonia Gandhi should be forced to make a comment on it.
लेकिन आप जैसे ही मेरा नाम लेते हैं, देखिए मैं किसी के बीच में नहीं बोलती अर्नब जी. जिसकी जो मानसिकता है, जिसको अच्छा लग रहा है, जिसको सेक्स एजुकेशन लग रही है, जिसको नग्नता और फुहड़ता सेक्स एजुकेशन लग रही है, वो बिल्कुल अपने बारे में अपनी बात करे. लेकिन इतना तो मेरे डिबेट से या मेरे बातों से इतना ना डरे कि जब मेरा नाम लिया जाए तो वो स्वयं बोलने लगे. मैं कह रही हूँ कि जिन शब्दों के चयन में सेक्स एजुकेशन बिल्कुल जरूरी है, सेक्स एजुकेशन टैबू नहीं है, सेक्स एजुकेशन के बारे में बात बिल्कुल होनी चाहिए. बेटा हो बेटी हो सबके बारे में स्कूल कॉलेज इस तरह की बातें बतानी चाहिए जिससे पॉपुलेशन से लेके हर चीज पे हम, कोई सरकार हो उस पर काम कर सके. लेकिन जिस भाषा में उन्होंने बताया है, क्योंकि देखिए मैं तो बनारस से आती हूँ, हिंदी भी बोलती हूँ, अंग्रेजी शायद आप जितनी फराटेदार अंग्रेजी हम लोगों की नहीं होगी क्योंकि हम लोग बनारस में रहने वाले लोग हैं, बहुत सारे लोगों की अच्छी भी होती होगी, लेकिन भोजपुरी भी बहुत अच्छी सी आती है, बनारसी और बिहारी भी. लेकिन जिस शब्दों के चयन में उन्होंने बोला है कि जिस तरह से उन्होंने बोला है, मैं पूरी बात तो नहीं बोल पाऊंगी आपके चैनल पे, लेकिन जो उन्होंने कहा कि लड़कवा तो रोज रात को लड़कियां के साथ ये करता ही ना होगा, तो ये जो नाटक करके ये जो ड्रामा परोसते हुए फूहड़ लाइन को जो उन्होंने कहा है, जो लोग सेक्स एजुकेशन के नाम पे यहाँ ड्रामा कर रहे हैं, अगर उनको एक कमरे में बिठा दिया जाए तो वो भी ठहाके नहीं लगा पाएंगे. उनको भी शर्म आ जाएगी कि सेक्स एजुकेशन बिल्कुल डिफरेंट होता है और ये जो फूहड़ता और नग्नता एक सीएम परोस रहा है सदन में वो बिल्कुल अलग है. आपको सेक्स एजुकेशन सेम लाइन क्या वो बिहार के सारे स्कूल के बेटे बेटियों के सामने बोल सकते हैं क्या? इन्हीं के इस ऑडियो और वीडियो को रिकॉर्ड कर लिया जाए और बिहार के सारे स्कूल में चलाइए. देखिए अगर कल सरकार ना गिल गई तो मेरा नाम प्रीति पांडे नहीं. आपको अपनी मर्यादा में ही भाषण देना होगा. आप सेक्स एजुकेशन पे बात करना चाहते हैं बिल्कुल करिए, लेकिन तमीज और संस्कार में रह के. सेक्स एजुकेशन टैबू बिल्कुल नहीं है, लेकिन मॉडर्न होने में और फूहड़ होने में फर्क है.
बिल्कुल, नो डाउट अबाउट इट. मैं फिर से I want to play that comment once again. Adil 1 minute. I want to play what he said once again. Nivedita Singh, before I let me play the comment, then I'll come to you. सारी साउंडबाइट को एक बार और प्ले किया जाए. Essentially, viewers, this subject should be debated everywhere in the country. One solution to all of this is all responsible people should ask Nitish Kumar to quit as Chief Minister. It's a disgrace, Brinda, if he does not quit. And if he is not punished for this, and if he is going to decide his own punishment, there should be an FIR against him. There should be an FIR against him in Bihar. Women should file FIRs against him because they disagree with what he said, because this is a threat. A Chief Minister evangelizing this kind of thought is a dangerous person. Brinda, I'll just play the bite and come to you again. Hear what he said.
और वो जब शादी होगा लड़का लड़की में, तो जो पुरुष है वो तो रोज रात में जो सदिया होता है उसके साथ करता है ना, तो उसी में और पैदा हो जाता है. और लड़की पढ़ लेती है तो हमको मालूम था कि वो करेगा ठीक है, लेकिन अंतिम में भीतर मत घुसाओ, उसको बाहर कर दो. करता तो है, तो उसी में आप समझ लीजिए संख्या घट रही है. अब आप जान लीजिए कि जो संख्या थी पहले, आप पत्रकार लोग भी ठीक से समझिए, मेरा बतवा को याद करिए. रेखा की भावना ही बड़ी कि भाई तो बड़ा अच्छा है, इसलिए अब सबको अगर पढ़वाएंगे तभी ना इसका होगा. अगर लड़की पढ़ जाएगी तो जानते हैं लड़का और लड़की का जो होता है शादी, तो लड़कवा तो रोज लड़कियां के साथ रतवा में सुतवे न करता है. तो रतवा में सुत्ता है तो उसी में रहता है पनिया भी, इसमें भी। अब उसी समय लड़की जो है कहती है कि ठीक है रात में करो, लेकिन अपना जो तुमको निकलने लगे तो बहरवा निकाल के बाहर फेंक दो। अरे सुनिए, तो यही करके सुना, लड़की सब अब सबको समझा रही है। जरा जान लीजिए, लड़की सबको समझाती है कि अपने पति को नहीं, चलिए ठीक है बैठिए ना फिर। अरे हम सबको याद के लिए करा रहे हैं किसी का। देखिए ना अब कितना बढ़िया हो गया। अब जानते हैं लास्ट ईयर ही हो गया था, अब 4.3 से घटते घटते 2.9। हम लोग तो इसी चक्कर में है कि 2 पर आ जाएगा तो सीधे सीधी और ना नीचे जाएगा।
And this man, Brinda, is the India Alliance's alternative to Narendra Modi in the 2024 election. I have nothing more to say. I think it's time to take a choice right now on what we want in this country. Brinda. But did you also notice, Brinda, the kind of support that he was getting among those people out there? And that's why he thought this is a joke. He kept repeating it, going into further detail.
Absolutely.
One minute. I want to hear Brinda.
Not only was this man shameless, talking in such obscene language, but look at the actions and look at everybody else behind him, sniggling, laughing, giggling, hitting on the table. This is my parliament. We've elected these people to go and talk about policies, talk about development, talk about safety of children, women, the citizens. And this is the way he speaks about half the population.
Only you're not willing to
Should he not
debate on it.
Will you listen to me first, then we will talk.
Issue of 50% reservation being raised to 75. Yeah, so you are too scared to actually talk on the reservation issue. So you want to divert it, that he's trying to increase the reservation from 50 to 75. So divert करने का नया तरीका.
Mamta, this is nothing about reservation.
Mamta, you've lost it completely. You don't know what you're talking. You've lost it completely, Mr. You have lost it completely. Do you realize what did he say? सुनिए उसको पूरा सुनिए आप. सुनिए आपको भी शर्म आ जाएगी और अगर आपको शर्म नहीं आ रही है तो कृपया करके
ये सुन चुके हैं, but he's made up his mind here, viewers. Anyway, on the Motorola moment before I close on the Motorola moment,
माँ की गोद को शर्मसार कर दिया है.
Meghna says, I'm a class 12 student. As a girl, I feel disgusted every time I hear a politician pass these sort of cheap, vulgar comments against women. Sheila says, well said, Preeti Pandey, I agree with your comments. Ladies and gentlemen, lot of anger building up against Nitish Kumar. But it's not only Nitish Kumar, ladies and gentlemen. It's not only Nitish Kumar. Please remember, he's getting the full support of the India Alliance. So you have a full idea what will happen if the India Alliance, which is anyway breaking apart, is going to come to power. When I come back on the other side, why Pakistan is burning. Big debate in a few minutes.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.